A little bit chilly first up in the morning on the Costa del Sol, but I certainly think the action will be hotting up today. Well, it's our first finals Friday of the year, and 4 clubs remain from Group A fighting it out for the first golden ticket to Championship Week. We also had our first golden ball yesterday, so plenty of action coming. 4 T10 matches. This is the BET2BALL European Cricket League, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to a huge day in European cricket. It's our first finals Friday of ECL 22. So now only 4 teams remain. They're all fighting for the first spot in Championship Week, which will start on the 14th of March. And we're starting with the clash between the 2 top performers so far in Group A. It's Tunbridge Wells from England against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Let's go over to Sir Rob Kemming, the match referee, who's with the giant coin for the coin toss.
Your call.
So it was BET2BALL that showed up on the giant disc, and so that means that Hassan Yusuf, he's won the toss for ACT, and he's decided that he wants to bowl first. So we'll get to see Tunbridge Wells batting first. But we have seen some teams doing well batting first. It's a bit hit and miss, I suppose. Not too much dew on the surface. We're expecting maximum temperature of about 16 today. Currently, it's about 11. But yeah, it's all to me about how many runs Tunbridge Wells can put on in the first innings. They can bat ACT out of the game, I think, if they can put 120 plus with their strong bowling attack. When these 2 teams played yesterday, only 1 single run separated them, 102 to 101. It was the last ball thriller. Earlier in the week, ACT, they couldn't really get near Tunbridge Wells, but look, it's going to be a very interesting game. The winner of this match will go straight through to the final, and the loser will have to play the winner of the 3rd and 4th game, which we will see second match today. So, well, it's been a great start to the morning, and I hope that you are ready for some exciting finals cricket as we go over to Rico Full in the commentary box and get ready for the first ball. The news from the toss in Qualifier number 1. Match 21 is the ACT have won the toss. They're fielding first.
Namaste, Salam Alaikum, Sat Sri Akal, Aibo One. Good morning, buenos dias, cricket lovers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from our global cricket family, and welcome back to Spain, the host region of Malaga. This is the magnificent Cartama Oval, and it is Finals Friday's day. That's right, it's Group A Finals day here today. And these 2 teams, well, look, they've been on top form. And Tunbridge Wells, they're taking on the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Now look, these 2 teams gave us a humdinger of a match yesterday, where, well, Tunbridge Wells, after posting 104, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, they fell 1 run short on a match that was, and we're looking for a similar match today. I'm Rico Full, soon to be joined by the acrobatic Mr. Vinny Sandhu, and my prediction for today is we're going to see our first individual 100. That's my feeling. I think there's going to be runs here today. It's going to be a glorious day. The sun is already making its appearance as you get ready to start, and it's going to be the captain, and hasn't he been fantastic this week? Hassan Yusuf is going to open the bowling. And, well, will it be one of these 2 Tunbridge Wells batters that go on to go big? Alex Williams, he's starting to find his form. He came into this championship in great form. He was a man who was hitting the ball all over the place for fun, scoring 50s for fun. Now, can he give Tunbridge Wells a good start that they need? And it's his brother at the other end, Chris Williams, the captain at the non-strikers end. The umpires are ready. Nilkesh Patel and Suleiman Saeed. Nilkesh from Barcelona, and he says, right, let's get ready to rumble the first ball of finals day. And plays it down towards long on for a single. So Alex Williams marks straight away. Chat is busy this morning already. Good morning to the man, Maya, and also Kiana Nolan. I'm saying this is going to be a great match. Chris Williams goes big straight away and he nails it. 6 runs. 6 carreras. Well, that's one way to warm up in a chilly start to the day with a Maximo. And the two teams that we're looking at, and remember right there at the top, look at Yusuf, fantasy points that he has, and also Umir Tariq, the young bowler, along the other side. Chris Williams and Alex Williams are both right up there as well. Two teams with talented squads. Oh, he's got him! Oh, what a delivery! That is absolutely sensational. Williams is 6 and out, decides to come down the wicket to Yusuf, and the captain strikes again. It's just extraordinary. I'd love to have a look at the number of times he's come on to bowl and taken wickets. I'm pretty confident that every time he's come on to bowl, the captain, he's taken 1, if not 2 wickets. Well, this is really well bowled. Well, Williams wanted to go after it and wanted to take him on. Wasn't able to. This is a great bit of bowling. Let's have a look at this. What does this touch anything on the way through? Yeah, inside edge onto the stumps. Timber, the first wicket. And what a reply that is from the captain, Shan Yusuf, getting the prize wicket of Chris Williams. So, wow. And lovely shot there of Yusuf. As I've said before, lovely man he is. He and the manager, Naseem, have worked so hard for this club, getting the youth involved, and that's why you see that youth. BET2BALL is there, of course, and Teleguma, young fast bowlers and good batters as well. That's why they became the Austrian club champions, and that's why they're here in this BET2BALL European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. New batter makes his way out. Floats this out. And a good throw here. Could be in trouble. He had to hustle. Alex Williams does get there. Wasn't the best of throws there from Umar Tariq. Not going to be easy first thing in the morning as well. That ball is going to get wet with a bit of dew. Not as much as we've had on some mornings, has to be said. And I don't think it will hang around for too long either, with the sun making his way up. So Marcus Rudin, the professional, plays at Kent in England. Off the mark. These two, one of these two, has to go big. A bit uppish, and oh well, it gets past. So Zadran, I think he needed to get down here, needed to get dirty for his team, get a slide in. I see Zadran, it looked like he was warming up to bowl the next over. It'll be interesting to see, because one thing that I do know is that the Tigers, the normal opener, Aqib Iqbal, he is having a few issues with a shoulder injury. And just wondering whether they want to just hold him back and maybe only use him if they absolutely have to. That's why Zadran was warming up, but didn't get down for that one. Last ball off the first. 12 for 1. Did a bit shorter. Punched out towards long on. That is the end of the over. So we saw the battle of the captains. And it was Yusuf who was victorious in that battle, getting the Tunbridge Wells captain out for 6. After he hit him for a big 6. So Chris Williams only lasted 2 deliveries. End of the over. It is 13 for 1. What a start it is. And a good time to welcome back into the commentary box Mr. Maximo Vili Sandhu. Good morning. Buenos dias.
Yeah, good morning, Rico. Buenos dias to our viewers. And, well, we didn't have to wait too long, did we, to get some action. 6 and out, captain to captain in the first over. And unfortunately for Chris Williams, no heroics from him here in qualifier number 1. The winner through to the final later today. The loser of this match will play the winner of Dreux and Svanholm, who you'll see in the second match today, competing for the other place in that final. Remember, the winner of today's day gets through to Championship Week 6. Here's Sahil Zadran.
Yeah, so Zadran is taking the place of who normally it would be Iqbal bowling. So that just suggests that Iqbal is still maybe struggling a little bit with that shoulder. We saw that yesterday as well, where Iqbal, as opposed to opening the bowling, it was Hassan Yusuf who did. Yusuf normally bowls the second, but also I think Corey Ruckus made a very good point in the commentary box as well, saying, well, maybe if Hassan knows if he bowls the first, he's also going to bowl his second over inside the power play, and he has been the pick of the bowlers so far. Zadran once more. Fuller driven and needs to be stopped, and has been. They think about two. Oh, he was late going, and I think a good throw here certainly would have had Marcus O'Riordan in trouble. And Balwinder Singh just struggled to pick it up cleanly. But even though if he got the arm in, got a good throw over the stumps, I think Marcus O'Riordan would have been in trouble here, Vinny.
I think so. O'Riordan was the less keen of the two, I think. And, well, yeah, if that was straight up, I think he might have been in some trouble. And the throw did keep away from the stumps. Had to be a long throw, have to say. Got to get through the top three. I think ACT, if they have any chance to knock over Tunbridge Wells in this fixture, they've got one. Two big fish at the crease now for the Wells.
O'Riordan on strike. Plays and misses at this one. It's well bowled.
Now, Rico, I took the last game off last night, and I was just sitting minding my own business, watching the telecast. I
Yes.
saw a whole bunch of phone calls getting made on the field. What's going on with that?
A whole load of phone calls, mate. Yeah, I know. I mean, it was a little bit of a communication. I want to know. What network they're on, because I think I need to go on that, because their signals seem to be pretty good.
Some of that action shortly.
Yeah, but I love it, and it was, I know that it was a little discussing, just to remind the players, maybe just to keep the cool head at times. But there was nothing nasty or serious about it, and I know that. Speaking to both captains and also the both players, there was no hostility in it really, and I know that when I saw Wahid Abdul in the restaurant later, going to that after this delivery from Zadran. Lays it away, and oh, this is going to be 4 runs. He needed to stop this. I think it was probably also half a chance. And I think the fielder knows it. A little opportunity. And it's these half chances that you've got to pick up. Look at this. I think it was late moving, and that's the chance for me.
Yeah, I'm
Big opportunity.
Not so sure.
No, Vinny, that's the chance. Come on, I know
you're
you're not an early person. That one has to be gobbled up.
To move side. No.
You got to anticipate. Walking in, anticipation.
I think side on, it's really hard to anticipate that one. He had to go left and in front of him. I don't think he could have done too much. Maybe it was half a chance to stop it. I don't think there was any chance to catch it. Anyway, Zadran's gone for 7 in this over. He's got last ball coming up. Can Sahel find a second breakthrough for the Tigers?
Shot, and this is going to be 4 more. Picks his up early. Sweet timing, and that's 4 of the best. Lovely shot there.
Yeah, well, this one definitely wasn't a chance. There was only one place this was going. It was nestling in the slightly moist jungle at the start of the day. So that's the end of the over. Well, pretty good start for Tunbridge Wells, despite losing their captain. The run rate is decent, 24 for 1 after 2. Now look, Rico, we do have 4 matches today on Finals Friday. And you see, this is we're starting with Qualifier 1, which is top 2 seeds, Tunbridge Wells and the Australian Cricket Tigers. And we'll see Drew and Svanholm. That's an eliminator in match 2. Svanholm, they survived Super Thursday from the bottom 3. Then the loser of this match plays the winner of the next match for the right to make the final. Of course, the winner of this match, qualifier number 1, they qualify for the final and the chance to qualify for the championship day, as this one is absolutely smoked. Oh, that is a really big hit from Alex Williams. Well, you might need to call somebody to go find that cricket ball. That's a big maximo, and what a start to the 3rd over.
Boom, shaka, lug. Yeah, that is a thunderous shot in the morning. Fantastic. Look, going back to that story, when I saw Abdul, I said, Abdul, he was on the phone, but it was a small phone. I said, why don't you use your other phone? He didn't get it straight away, but I think 1 or 2 of his teammates had to then remind him, and then I think he had the chuckles for a bit. But no, it was lovely, and I think Chris Williams enjoyed himself as well.
Speaking of some of the Drua players, Ahmed Nabi, 204 runs this week, leading run scorer. Umar Tariq, what a good achievement from him. 14 wickets, leading wicket taker.
shot, that's gone. Balle, Ginna Soda, Ginna Vada Shaka.
Supersize me, Rico. That was massive. Absolutely massive. Straight through the line of the ball. And look, take nothing away from Hassan Yusuf. He's got a few tricks. I liked his comeback ball after the first one. This was a kind of challenge length, wasn't it? And let's just say the batter was up to the challenge.
Similar ball that got Chris Williams, the captain, but, well, that one was dealt with emphatically. That was class. And this is probably going to be another, yes it is. It's 6 more, so early this morning, not only is the sun out, not only is it getting warmer, but it's getting sizzling hot out there in the middle. The sixes are starting to flow.
Sometimes a batter will have a different kind of sound of the ball on bat, and that's what Ariarden's got going this morning. Echoing around this ground. That one maybe wasn't the cleanest strike, but the other two this over were.
Yusuf, can he get a reply in here? A little bit shorter. Played out to the man at long on. Got an opportunity here, and probably would have been better off probably having a shy. The backing up was there, and you're going to see not the quickest really.
Credit to the bowler. He tried something there, went over the wicket instead, changes things, changes his lines, changes his lengths. I think that's all he can do at this stage. You can see the importance of getting these two and getting them quick before this innings gets right away from the Austrian Cricket Tigers.
Ooh, well, he misses out on this one. Probably not the right shot to play here. That's the end of the over. We finished with a dot, but, well, there was plenty of damage done. The other 5 balls, 44 for 1, so that's a very good power play.
It really is. And it was all about that third over, wasn't it? It went magical, as we saw. It was 20 off the over, 3 sixes, 2 singles. Very good morning to everyone in the chat as well. Just casting my eye in there. See that Maya is in the chat. I was able to see the second innings last night. We saw Drew get bowled out pretty quickly. 7 or 8 overs, I think it was. That's quite interesting to see some short matches. Luxembourg, unfortunately, Star CC, also eliminated from the tournament after getting bowled out for 44, but not before their golden ball victory that saw Helsinki Titans sent home. They might still be in shock in the Titans this morning. They'll be waking up and wishing it was a bad dream. But we're going to go into over number 4 now. They do have the protection of 5 outfielders, as Imran Asif will bowl the 4th over.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at where Iqbal is standing at mid-wicket. I just think he's too fine for me. I think he needs to come a bit more towards our way, a bit more towards long on. That's where a lot of these balls have been hit. Let's wait and see. Asif into the attack. Hit pretty hard. He's got to get down and does. Good fielding. And the ball does escape, will win the sink, but he does save the boundary.
They're pushing with the running between the wickets. That's something I'd probably be a little bit careful with these two at the crease, because I think it's not worth risking one of them for just 1 extra run. Okay, that one was there, fair enough. It was a long throw, but they've had a couple that I think, I'm not saying they shouldn't push between the wickets, but I'm saying they should be just pretty wary that there's not an unnecessary run out.
It's a lovely play shot. Nice sound again off the bat. Let me get the one this time. Good arm.
Yeah, that boundary back to regulation today. ECN regulation.
Yep.
So about 50 metres to both sides of the ground and straight. Hello to the man, like you said, as well as Kitty Hundley and Tommy Jespersen, I think, watching from up in Denmark. I think he's going to be supporting Svanholm today.
Really, you know ECM, we're a lovely caring family. We all love each other, one big happy family. So I have to ask, how are you feeling today? Are you a bit achy?
I'm well. I'm well.
Are you sure? Talking about phone calls, I bet you had a few phone calls yourself, didn't you? A few messages?
Probably have the replay of that somewhere.
He hasn't timed this right. This should be a chance. Who's going to take it? Oh, no, it goes down. Oh, dear. Well, he's called it. He screamed it. He says, I want it. I think that's the captain, Yusuf. It pops out as he dives forward. Then he almost takes it in his left hand. It just didn't want to stick.
Yeah, well, he takes responsibility. I don't think it's his catch, but I think he says, I'm the man, it's my moment. And that almost stuck second time. Let's have a good look at this one. And look, almost sticks there, but it didn't have any grip on it. Azam Mahmood was the man coming in. Big moment in the match, Rico.
Yeah, that is massive. that is the one that they needed to get, and now they could be punished.
Yusuf, gutsy call from the captain to take it on. Wasn't an easy catch, running back with the flight.
Now, there could be another opportunity. This one's a little bit easier. Oh, no! Well, that's probably why Yusuf wanted to take it. It was going. The last one I was saying was probably Mahmood's catch. Yusuf saying, no, I want it. And that's why maybe he didn't have faith in Mahmood. Mahmood puts this one down, and really now this could really go on to hurt you.
Yeah, well, Tunbridge Wells, like anyone in this form of the game, they're going to give you opportunities. They might not give you many, but you have to take them. That's 2 in 2 balls, and it was Azam Mahmood. Cover boundary. Probably don't expect to get too many catches out there, but no, it's frosty conditions, I suppose. 9 degrees, according to my figures. So there's no easy catches in game 1, really. I mean, I know straight down his throat, he'll want it. Certainly, I hope 9 times out of 10 you catch it, but the TV screen does it justice. And also, you add to the conditions, the pressure of the moment as well, knowing that it could be the decisive factor in the match, as England champions Tunbridge Wells have passed 50 in just the 4th over.
Goes for it big. This is a long way up. Well, okay, good luck with this one. And it's been taken so comfortably. That's a great catch from Balwinder Singh. He hasn't dropped one yet. And once again, he just makes it look so easy. 52 for 2 wickets down now in the 4th over.
3rd time's the charm for Tunbridge Wells. Of ACT, I should say. As Balwinder Singh, well, he said good luck with this. And he was so focused on that, caught it like it was nothing. He's an inspirational cricketer, Balwinder Singh. He's a bit different the way he goes about things with the bat, but also a very good fielder. And he held his nerve. That's the dangerous O'Riordan. And he's got to go for 27 off only 12 balls. Tunbridge Wells, 52 for 2. Nice entertaining knock from him, though. But yeah, also credit to the bowler. Imran Asif created 3 opportunities in that over. And, well, I guess it was 3rd time lucky.
Yeah, it was, and yeah, well, because look, it's very easy when 2 in 2 go down and you're the bowler, your head does sink. But he kept his head up, he kept going, and also credit to the Tigers as well, because they didn't let it rub off on them. But that's a really good catch from Balwinder Singh. That went a long way up, and as it probably came down with a fair bit of dew on it.
Yeah, certainly. Well, happy finals Friday, everyone. We've got a bit of a golden tinge to us today. I didn't actually plan this, but of course, 1 golden ticket at Championship Week. 1 team will survive, only 4 remain. Had to say goodbye to the Titans and also to Star CC, but will join us. It's going to be a really interesting day of cricket ahead. Big carrot on the line. As we start the next over, and it's cracked down to Balwinder Singh, and it just took that catch a moment ago. This will be one. This is Aqib Iqbal. He mentioned that they were tossing up whether to use him and how to use him. Slight strain. He is getting a bowl here in the 5th.
Oh, that's well bowled. Yeah, you noticed straight away that he's not coming off his normal long run up. But look, if he can deliver a peach like this, what a delivery this is, just short of a length, slight movement away, that's a quality delivery.
Yep. Hello, Matt Barker. He's awake now. That's a pretty good seat to get first up from Iqbal.
Barker made 28 of 15 in this contest yesterday. This one's in the air, but he's going to split the 2 fielders. And, well, that's good work on the line there. Tariq, young player, got a bit of pace about him. Also, we'll see him bowl as well, no doubt. And that one again is an opportunity. I mean, if he doesn't get this right, that could have gone straight to either one of those fielders on the leg side.
This intensity's gone up a notch, I feel.
Oh, this has gone up a lot. It's gone big. That is gone into the next field. Adios, pelota. Esa pelota no volveré. Esa pelota va para Marbella. That is huge. That's the biggest one of the week.
Yeah, that's absolutely smashed. I mean, that's shades of Scotty Edwards from the ECL 19 final. Remember that?
Oh,
I mean, did you see where that went? I lost it.
Well, that's the biggest. That's our first. That's the Bizaway Super 6 of the week. That is massive. This is around the third. Oh no, misfield, 4 runs. He can't be doing that, and that's Afzal down there. And got to get his body behind it. Maybe just looking a bit tired, 1 or 2 of these fielders, Vinny.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, skates across his outfield. That's the little nutmeg, Adil Afzal. That position cost them 4, so nothing really rolling for ACT. Tell you that one, that last Maximo that was hit, it's a bit like my golf, because the last I saw it was heading into the trees, and it was never going to be seen again. Last ball of the 5th over.
And this is going to be another one. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginnasona. And though at least that one is kind to the fielder, it rolls all the way back down the bank. Well, no snakes again in this one. But what a lovely shot. And well, we said that Iqbal is not 100%. And well, the Tunbridge Wells batters have taken full advantage of that, especially Alex Williams.
Yeah, absolutely. So haven't we seen some Maximos in the first 5 overs? Seen 6 of them, and we've seen some biggies as the score is 67 for 2 and halfway point. Again, hello to everyone in the chat. Any questions you've got or any comments, please put them in the chat. We saw people in the chat, they want to see some records broken. We've seen some broken already, particularly the highest individual score of 156 not out on ECN cricket. I think maybe that could go down at some point. And the best bowling figures of 6 for 2. None other than our own Stefan Gooch, who reminds us very, very often that he picked that up. He was playing in ECS Hungary in 2020. Now Adil Afzal trying to atone for that misfield last over. He's going to come on, try and stop the bleeding.
Afzal just getting the field set, just having a chat now with his captain Yusuf. Looks like he wants to make a few changes somewhere. And yeah, I think this is good. It's one of the things I pointed out before, that I think that Umar Tariq was probably not in the right spot. It's a nice shot. This one will split the 2 fielders, I feel. Well, no. Oh, it does. It's a valiant effort there from Zadran. Well, 13 is probably his lucky number for today. It's unlucky for him. Lucky for some. And he was unlucky here. I think he's done well. I thought he was going to beat him, and then, well, he's done really well to get there. And when he looks back at that, he'll know that he should have stopped that. If anything, he should at least punch the ball forward. And a change being made here. So the man who normally fields in that position is Iqbal. He's taking some good catches down there, and now he's returning to that part of the ground.
Right. Yeah, Sahal Zadran's a good fielder, though. He'll be really upset about that. It wasn't really middled from the batter either. Kind of chunked, but still had what it took to go for 4. Matt Barker.
Here we go again. So we're disappointed to see that last one go to the boundary. This is short. It can be put anywhere, and it goes towards the man who's just replaced the ground in that position. Iqbal takes his stop, keeps it to 1.
I've got to admit, I haven't seen that before I came to Europe. About if you have a misfield, the fielder just gets swapped with someone else. Seems pretty brutal sometimes. You only get 1 chance, and then someone's just gone, okay.
What an interesting field change that is. They've left that fine leg area totally exposed. Full toss, and that's punished. Nobody's going to stop that. Well, they put Iqbal there, but Iqbal, well, he's not 8 metres tall, because that's how much high that went over him. You can't be bowling that, not to these batters. They're both in form, and look, just easily gets to the pitch of this and thumps it over. Matt Barker, we know he was in good form yesterday. And Gundy balls are going to be put away here.
Yeah, don't matter where you put your fielders. If you're going to serve up that full toss, cashed in. It's looking really dangerous now for the Tigers.
Hit hard, just dropped short of the fielder. Tariq does well. Keeps it to 1, and the bowler does well as well. That wasn't the kindest of throws back to him. He's been unlucky in this over, you know. He quite easily could have picked up a wicket or 2.
Yeah, true. That's the nature of the game, isn't it? Through these middle overs, Tunbridge Wells keep building. Barker back on strike.
And he fancies himself again, and he does. Ginna Sona. Gea Shakalagya.
Yeah, boom shakalagya as Barker brings the heat. And he doubles his score with this strike. Afzal tosses it up. Again, it's kind of challenge delivery. Go after me if you can. Well, Barker could. He does a good job. Well, Sixes being hit at will at the moment. That's the 7th one of this innings already. We're only into the 6th over.
Yeah, that score is piling up. This is looking very impressive from Tunbridge Wells at the moment. Fuller delivery. And tries to turn it into a full toss.
Yeah, my score hadn't ticked over. It's actually 8 sixes now in the innings. As we get to the end of the 6th over now, and Tunbridge Wells in a healthy position. Score is 89 for 2.
Yeah, 19 coming off that one. And really gaining off a good pace. Plenty of wickets in hand as well. Alex Williams hasn't been in tremendous form. The first 2 matches that we saw him play, he never really looked like the sort of batter that we were told that he was coming into this Champions League of cricket with, the form he was in. But after a couple of blips, he's come back strong. And, we know that he, in that last match between these two, he scored 28 of 12. And the other time they played, he was in the runs as well there, scored 33 of 11. And is he going to get to that half century and really go beyond? Wait and see. They're going to go back to Asif, Imran Asif.
Don't mind that. He's had a good week with the ball. Well, Tarek in the chat saying, seeing some bigger hits here than the Beatles. Well, see another one here. Is this one down leg side? Might have just taken a bit of pad on the way through. So nice bit of keeping there by Ahmed Chowdhury to cut that one off.
It's a really good take. Really good take. No, it actually goes through, Vinny.
Gonna get my eyes checked. From here, it looked like went down leg side, but in fact, it was straight over the stumps.
Come on, we've got to find it. I know you don't need your eyes checked. You're just all shook up.
Still shaken
from
up.
yesterday, aren't you? Come on, get it
like
on.
It's a matter of time
get
until
it. You were quick to get Corey's drop catch on there.
It's a matter
I
of
don't think
time.
we need to get Vinny's rock and roll.
My fielding was
there.
perfectly executed. Thank you very much.
And this is perfectly executed as well. Well, it's time for showtime here at the Cartama Oval. Cartamania, this is what it's all about. And, well, sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket.
Kenny Huntley was asking, Rico, what is the chance that we're going to see some sexy cricket today? Well, there's your answer. That was, yes, down, a funky down. Using the pace of Asif against him. I think he's been right up there with his pace with any of the Austrian bowlers. Imran Asif,
yeah,
bit of a veteran, but at that time, you open yourself up with that kind of shot, and it forces a field change now. There's big Mirza, who's going down to fine leg on the boundary. What that does do, it opens up a gap in the outfield in front of the wicket. So, it's clever batting by Barker.
And well, this is really good. And I said it's time for showtime and it's time for sexy cricket. Well, how about that? This is absolutely brilliantly done. First we did the funky scoop and then here the reverse. Nicely played. This is all about knowing where the field is.
Oh, it is, but it's also one of the hardest shots in the book. To do it off a pace bowler, and a decent pace bowler as well. Again, sure, on artificial surface, you can normally trust the bounce a bit more, but that's just really well executed.
Yeah, it's all
Reverse.
about anticipation as well, Vinny. I think he knew this one was going to be bowled outside the off stump. He knew they wouldn't bowl in that area for him to play the funky scoop, and he was ready for it. He executed it perfectly.
He loves these kind of shots, and he's loving this position as well because he's got the license to play them now as we head into the final third of the innings.
Tries it again. They're asking the question, and well, if this was straight, he has to be a goner. Nilkesh Patel, the umpire, took his time. Let's have a look. And
yeah, I think it's fair enough.
Yeah,
he is forward. I just can't see that missing. It hits him in line. I think it's a good decision. What do you think, Rico?
I think so. I mean, the only question the umpire has to ask himself is it going to go into hit or will it go over the stump? And I think looking at that and having seen that side view now as well, I think that probably would have gone on to hit the top of the stump. So yeah, that is a good decision. It's a risky shot to play, isn't it? I mean, he played it. Yeah. I said he executed one brilliantly, but this time around it wasn't. He didn't have to do this though. I think sometimes you can go back to the traditional shots as well. Yeah. Come down the wicket, hit it straight over the ground. But he was in the zone. He was feeling good, feeling confident, and he helps his team with 23 runs of just 10 deliveries.
Yeah, 99 for 3. Well, he didn't have to play that shot, but he wanted to play that shot, and so he looked like a millionaire when it comes off. When it doesn't, well, probably don't look quite as good, but Barker, you would say, as he scored his runs quickly. He gets out the way now. Get over to Viraj Bhatia, originally from Kolkata. And he was opening the innings earlier in the week, but that just shows me that Tunbridge Wells have decided to use him in the middle order and just use a few more, I suppose, naturally more aggressive players at the top. Bhatia can come out now, and I think he'll look to be industrious. I do think he'll go for it.
He will.
It's in his zone as well.
He will. Bang. Because I'll tell you why, and you're absolutely right. I think what Tunbridge Wells have done, they assessed this format really quickly.
Yeah.
And Bhatia was the opening bat. And one thing I also noticed when Bhatia did come in a little bit lower down the order, I think last time we saw him came in maybe at 4, that straight away he was hitting the ball big and he played some cracking shots out on that leg side. I think that was just him getting off the mark. I think he's ready to party as well, you know.
Yeah. Well, they love short-form cricket, so it's no surprise to me that Tunbridge Wells have adjusted so well to the T10. Yes, they've had some slip-ups, a giant slip-up. But
Williams has been off the strike a little.
Yeah.
See if he can get back into the groove. And he tries, but misses out on this one. And once again, Asif, he's bowled really well. He's been really unlucky. Don't forget, he had those 2 drop catches off him. And then the batter's got a little bit funky with it, with some nice shots. But he's stuck to his task well. And, well, he's well bowled. And I think he's been the shining light in this bowling performance so far for the Tigers.
100's up, 100 for 3 after 7. This is Group A. Only one of these teams will make it through to Championship Week, starting the 14th of March. Next week, better look at Group B, so we'll get to see the Irish Champions Brigade, as well as Griffins from Guernsey, Bjurvika from Norway, Royal Tigers from Hungary, Indo-Bulgarian from Bulgaria, and Zagreb Sokol from Croatia. So after today, we'll take Saturday and Sunday off. We'll be back Monday to do it all again. Make sure you join us. Only just beginning our ECL adventure. Week 2 starts on Monday. And that'll be a really interesting group as well. And I think it'll be Brigade and Griffins. Again, we haven't seen them on ECN. Bjurvika as well, we haven't seen, although we have seen a Norwegian team before. But plenty of action to come. Here's Umar Tariq to bowl.
So it doesn't quite time this. He's going to have to field it himself. But Bharti gets the single and says to Alex Williams, there you go. Good strike.
Question from Liam Day. Have we seen a reverse ramp yet? I don't think we've seen a reverse ramp. Do you mean a kind of, it's hard to describe, like a front-on offside ramp, or one where you actually play like a reverse sweep that turns into ramp? But
yeah,
his answer is no to both. Oh, Williams back in town.
Well, that's well bowled. A bit of respect from Williams there.
You've got to say, a cricketer like Umar Tariq, what a great experience this week would have been for him. I mean, he was in the ECC squad, but we didn't see him featuring too much. But I think it's an example of this, the ECN experience really developing a player and putting him under pressure. And he's had a really good week with the ball.
Yeah, I believe he's only 18 years old, so you're absolutely right. It's shorter, and now they're going to split the field again. Yes, they are. And they're probably a little unlucky there, the bowler. I think once this goes up in the air, he's hoping that it's going to go to hand. But the batter does enough to split those 2 fielders, 4 more runs. So first boundary now to Bharti.
Yeah, good placement. Good placement. Might not hit him as far as some of the other guys, but there's plenty of gaps, and he picked one there. Nice shot.
Full toss, and this will be pushed and punished, and it is. It goes sailing over the man on the boundary. You can't be bowling those. That was a Gandhi ball. You bowl a Gandhi ball, is going to be put away, and that's another 6. And I think Bharti here saying, thank you very much. You can bowl those to me all day, and you can fetch them all day as well.
Yeah, it was a good shot. Didn't try to overhit it, just tried to make good contact. He knew that could clear that leg side boundary. Not quite as short as it was earlier in the week for the left-handers. He had that irrigation issue. About back to the 50 metres, but that one carried it easily. Not a good ball from Tariq. I want to try and get back on track. 2 balls to come in the over.
This one just a little bit shorter. Will get fielded. We'll take the 1, and have to be careful here with the throw, because if he went for the shy, and if it misses, that was Mahmood had to come from a long way right on the boundary to back it up. Just think this time round, maybe Alex Williams wasn't really looking to go back to the non-striker's end. He's definitely on. Tariq now to the right-hander, Williams. That's the toe and back. It's just lost his touch a little here, Williams. He made a blistering start, and now he's been stuck in the 40s for a long time. 44 of 18 deliveries. That's the end of the over.
Yeah, it's 113 for 3 off 8. I think you're right, but I think it's mostly that he just hasn't had too much of the strike, to be honest. But, when he has, just hasn't quite got the momentum. That's why I'm a big believer in this game of, I call it shooting with a hot hand. It's when you're on a run of hitting boundaries and you get to face up again and face up again, and you've got this good matchup where the bowler's getting less confident and you're just bossing it. Because if you do get caught in the non-strikers end for too long, you go a bit cold and then you feel even more more urgency to hit boundaries when you get back on strike.
You're right, because now whereas before he was flying, now he's trying to force it because he knows he wants to hit the boundary. 113, 12 balls to go. Good over here from Zadran, and they'll be pretty happy with trying to keep this score to less than 130, because at one point it was going to be about 150 plus. That's what they need here. They need good over here and just keep that pressure on.
Still think they're probably on track for 140. I mean, the run rate would suggest that as well, that they're scoring at the moment.
Yeah.
I think Barcher does well there. He's not going to hit a boundary. At least get the one, get Williams back on strike. He's on 44. We can bring up his half century if he can clear the ropes here.
Just another single. You can see once again there, trying to hit the big shot. Gets this time the bottom of the bat. Again, a little edgy. Could go anywhere, but goes to the fielder. Nicely stopped there by the big man.
Yeah.
Here's a charm.
I say hello to Thomas Gibbons, who I think is watching from New Zealand. He's asking about, is there any chance the New Zealand club could get involved in this one day? Well, probably not in the ECL, but I'll tell you one thing I'm very curious about after this ball from Sahel Zadran.
It's up in the air. This may go all the way. Yes, it does. Seis carreras, and that's in the direction of the giant European cricket ball. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck, poquito de suerte, but well, he bangs it in short to the left-hander, and Bhatia says, yeah, okay, I'll take you on.
Yeah, don't know how smart that is, because he's normally an opener, so he doesn't mind the short stuff. Sahel Zadran rolls the dice with the short ball. Well, snake eyes. And, hit off the eyes by Barcher for 6. Just using the pace.
Yeah, he's still keeping them in. He says, no, I don't want you back. Get inside. Oh, this is a lovely shot, but a great attempt there by the fielder. Well, if this stuck, it would have been amazing. They do take the 2. But this,
gee whiz.
I think that's a Shan, is it? He's a Shan.
Yeah,
he's a tall man. If he grabs this one, that would have been amazing.
Yeah, I know exactly who that is. That's the Hulk, as they're calling him yesterday because of his green sleeves. Barcher can't believe it. He's picked out the tallest man on the field. He was the only one that was ever going to stop that. Jeez, it was a really good shot from Viraj. All he gets is 2 runs.
So I think this may be a wide, it is, and they turn it into 2. That's really good backing up there from Alex Williams.
Yeah, so what I was going to say is, this is European cricket. It's kind of another form of the game, really. Not just the overs, but just the nature of it, how we cover it, the dimensions of the ground, the pace of the game, the scheduling, the quantity of matches. I think it's inevitable that one day European cricket is going to leave Europe and we'll have something somewhere else.
Okay.
Japan?
Shot, and this is beautiful, and that will bring up his 50. Well batted, Alex Williams. जितनी अच्छी बैटिंग की थी, बहुत सारे छक्के चंगे मारे, बहुत पूरी बैटिंग की थी, आज अपनी 50 बना ली. Alex Williams gets his 50, 5 sixes and 2 fours.
Oh, boom, shakalaka. That was big, and it just angled and he used the angle. See that 130, you thought they were trying to keep him under. I thought that was a bit ambitious. You got your rose-coloured glasses on this morning, Nico, because I think this is 140 plus. In fact, I think that 150 is still on, especially with Williams at the crease. 51 in 21 balls. 5 big sixes in this innings. 7 balls remaining in the last one now from Sahel Zadran.
Go short, and again it takes the edge and flies away to the boundary. 4 runs, 135 for 3. 6 deliveries to come, and you're absolutely right. The 150 was on. They needed that one to be tidy if they were going to try and keep him to the 130 mark, 130, 135. But they're there already. And Tunbridge Wells, well, I think that 150 is on their mind.
Yeah, well, the 9th over goes magical. 22 off it from Zadran, who finishes none for 33. Not the start of the day that he wanted. And now they're going to go back to Umair Tariq. Decided to use him as a death bowling specialist. He had 13 off his over back in the 8th. So this is where Barcha, he's 22 off 8, so he's going well himself.
Yeah, I think Tariq struggled slightly to the left-hander. He's bowled very well throughout this week to the right-handers. Bowled a good corridor to them outside the off. But to the left, he's just struggling a bit, just being a little bit short. Let's see if he can get it right here. Coming over the wicket to the left-hander. That's better delivery. It's full length. But what he does, I think very importantly, is gets the single and gets Alex Williams on strike. And Alex Williams here now, I think he's going to be trying to bludgeon every ball to the boundary.
I agree. I've got to say, well batted by Barcha as well, who's come out and got things moving straight away. I think that coming in the middle order, he just kind of knows how to pace his innings a bit better. When he's opening, I think he wasn't quite sure exactly how many risks to take, but now batting really well.
Oh, that's disappointing from a man who's had a good week behind the stumps. Ahmed Chaudhry. I think this one needs to deal with this better. And Tariq is, no, it doesn't go down on his bowling figures. It's just another run that goes to the score of Tunbridge Wells.
Second bounce, that's why I just made it a bit difficult for Chaudhry, but this is why I often think communication's important. If you know that's a slower ball, then you'd want to be standing up a little bit more so you don't have to take it on the second bounce. Just create a problem for you, but maybe it's blessing in disguise, takes Williams away from the strike, but like I said, Barcha, well, shows the fact they took that single. A lot of confidence in him to also be able to score and score quickly. 4 balls remaining.
It's well bowled. They'll take the one. There'll be a bit of hustle, but no mistake from the field 8-ball. Straight to 1, so Williams goes back on strike. Still looking to get a couple of big shots in here to try and get close to the 150.
People all around the world, Rico, have been contacting us saying how much they're loving the European Cricket League and the fast-paced format of T10 cricket.
Doesn't quite make this well enough, but oh, that's really good work from Sahil Zadran. Absolutely brilliant. Doesn't time it perfectly. I think he was thinking more about the placement. Doesn't come with the middle of the bat, but I still thought he was going to beat it. But how about this for a spot? That is great.
Just a fingertipper. He's working in a confined space there, Sahil Zadran. Keeps it to 2. Going to have to deal with Williams. He's going to try and hit this next one to another world, I think.
He does try. He doesn't. One is taken. Zadran there. Great stop from him. Makes up for the earlier mistake. He let the one go to the boundary before he was ruthlessly removed from that position and moved somewhere else. But he's done better there. That was a great stop.
It's like that old game where you're playing the slips, and if you drop one, you go to the end of the line, and then you slowly work your way back up. But Tunbridge Wells, they've been impressive. He's eyeing off the leg side here. He wants it. There you go.
I was looking for it, but this man has been sensational with his catching, and I just knew when it's going his way, that's safe. That's going to be taken. Akeem Iqbal may be struggling with his shoulder with the bowling, but there's nothing wrong with his hands, safe catch, so they don't get to the 150. And there is a wicket for Tariq there as well. So well bowled to the youngster. It's never easy. This is a magical moment for him as well, learning his trade. He's going to get better and better. But Tunbridge Wells, they seem to be getting better and better as well. 141 has been posted, so 142 is going to be the target.
Yeah, it'll have to be a big chase, especially against some quality bowling. But we know Austrian Cricket Tigers, they've got a lot of good hitters. Have to do it for a sustained period and somehow avoid dismissal as well in the second half of this one. Tell you what though, wouldn't mind playing poker with Viraj Bhatia. I could tell he was eyeing off that leg side and was going to skip across. The eyes tell the story, but still, what a good innings from him. Falls on the last ball, 24 off 11, but it's all about Alex Williams. 58 off 25. Well, it's our first finals Friday. There was something kiddling, and well, it was a shame I had to leave that and come up to the commentary box, but when I did, it was Tunbridge Wells that came out batting first in this one was 6 and out for Williams. But then it was his brother, Alex, that would be bringing the heat. Before that, though, we saw O'Riordan with a couple of lusty blows as well. And look, ultimately, we saw a couple of chances go down. Some were taken, some weren't. But ultimately, I mean, you really felt that Tunbridge Wells, they're here. They're on a mission to qualify for Championship Week. And they certainly have put themselves in a great position to go straight through to the final with this large score up above 140.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, well, that was big. Yes, it was. And some of the Tunbridge Wells guys were eyeing up that one. But this one, well, it was eyed up by Hassan Yusuf, the captain, but he just couldn't keep it in his hands. And this was the one that went the very next ball. So the bowler, as if, well, he was having a bit of bad luck. Things weren't going his way. But then, well, Balwinder Singh says, well, guys, forget your cereal, have your prontas in the morning, and then you'll take the catches. Zidane also was struggling a little bit. And he was moved. Well, nobody's going to catch that one. That was more work there for Aidan and Adrian. Been doing a fantastic work retrieving some of these balls. It was really some good hitting here. Well, he got funky, didn't he? He got funky, played some nice shots. Then Matt Barker all round the ground, but then got undone by that one. Maybe got just a little bit too confident. LBW again by a sip. He has bowled well. He was the big of the bowlers. They were expensive. The Dran came back, but for me, his line was just perhaps a little bit too short. He would have been better off trying to go for those Yorkers. And there was, well, a very memorable moment for Alex Williams scoring his half-century. It took him a while to get there, actually. He was stuck in the 40s for a while, and I think he needed the support of Viraj Bhatia, who came out there and played some really nice shots, scored runs quickly as well, and that's what's helped Tunbridge Wells post a very decent score, 141, just losing 3 wickets in the process yesterday in this similar fixture. But they were made to work hard, and they managed to get to 104, so they've done much better there. Well, there's the scorecard for you. Alex Williams, well, one of the Williams always performs, don't they? 58 not out of 25 deliveries. Well, great bowling from Yusuf to get rid of the captain, Williams. But then after that, his second over was expensive, and then Marcus O'Riordan and Matt Barker and also Viraj Bhatia, they're all performing, all getting valuable runs and quick valuable runs for their team. Looking at some of the bowling figures here, I think Asif, you'll see, was the most successful bowler. He bowled really well under those conditions, and bear in mind he had those catches dropped off him as well. 2 for 19. There was a wicket there for Yusuf. His first over was great. Only went for 13. I say only, and in this format against a good team like that, that's good bowling. And I also was impressed with Umir Tariq as well. He bowled really well under the circumstances. But it's all now down to their batting. They came within 1 run yesterday, and I think maybe, and a few other people thought that as well, that they bottled it towards the end. What happened yesterday, I think, with the Tigers is batters, they're good batters, they made starts, they got into the 20s, and then they got themselves out. And I think that's the one thing that they have to change here today. If they want this, and they're going to have to go something to get it, they're going to have to have a very good power play, looking to be around 40 runs in the power play. And then they've just got to keep, somebody's got to stay in there. Very similar to what Tunbridge Wells has done here. One of the batters has to stay in and go all the way 50 plus, and the others have to contribute. It's going to be an exciting game, I think, for sure, that the Tigers are going to go for it. Look, we know what's at stake. The winner of this match will automatically go through to the final later today. The loser, well, they're going to have to have one more match and see how that goes. So you do it the hard way or the easy way. Well, join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo in about 10 minutes time to see how the reply from the Austrian Cricket Tigers go. One thing I do know is Tunbridge Wells, they're learning this format of the game all the time, and it wouldn't surprise me if once more they start with spin. See you in a few minutes time. Hasta pronto. Hello, good morning, and welcome back to Finals Friday. Men in black, the umpires for this match. Nilkesh Patel from Barcelona and Sultan Saeed from Italy, Rome, made their way out, and followed by Tunbridge Wells, who are now in the field. I think they'll be very happy with their performance. 41 posted, so straight away the pressure is on their opponents. Austrian champions, club champions, Austrian Cricket Tigers. They know that they need to be going 14 and over, and when it's a big chase like this, every time you see a good over go through where you don't get that sort of, good over, only 8 or 9 runs, the rate is just going to escalate rapidly. So they've got to try and keep up with it, so they're under pressure straight away. Barwinder Singh, the cross-handed bandit. Can he go big here today? When he does, he's emphatic. But, the last time we saw him, he was out very first ball, and that was in this fixture yesterday. Who's going to be their star for them? And as I suspected, they are going with spin to start with. Marcus O'Riordan starts. Barwinder Singh makes contact but no run. Goes straight to the man at square. Standing behind square at the moment. 2 men that are out. No surprise are on the onside, mid-wicket and long on. And sliced up in the air. It's going to probably be back-to-back ducks as this. I can't see this going down, and it is. Barwinder Singh once more not able to get off the mark against Tunbridge Wells. It was a golden duck yesterday, and it's a 1-ball duck here today. So that's disappointment for him. And they want things to go well. The Tigers, they know that Barwinder has to perform for them. He doesn't, so Singh departs. And without a score on the board, the Tigers have lost their first wicket. Disappointment. And I said earlier, didn't I, that I suspect that we're going to see spin to start the attack from Tunbridge Wells. The one thing they probably picked up on pretty quickly is that a lot of the batters, a lot of the European batters, they do like pace on the ball. They like to hit big, but they prefer it with pace. And with no pace on, they struggle, and that's what Barwinder's done again. So, back-to-back ducks for him. He's going to be disappointed with that because he's actually come into the fixtures in good form with Tunbridge Wells, but he's not able to get any runs against them. So, the wicket for Marcus O'Riordan, once again showing his class and his quality as a player. So, new batter, Imran Asif, comes in, join his captain. And we'll see if he's had to do it with the ball. And if he can get going and do something magical, well, he definitely will be contender for player of the match. But so could be the man with ball in hand. That's a lovely shot. He picks it up beautifully, and that sails over the ice cube. 6 runs, manos arriba. Aditro manos arriba, 6 carreras. And just strays his line slightly here, and that's really well picked up by Asif. And that's one thing we're sure to see. No matter where this innings ends up, there's going to be no shortage of the batters trying to hit the maximos. Just strayed his line slightly and gets punished. He's going to be getting it back. That offside corridor. Interesting that he's coming around the wicket here. Trying to go across the right-hand batters. Obviously something that Tunbridge Wells have thought about and worked on. Once again, a very good morning to everybody, wherever you're tuning in from. Plenty of activity on the YouTube chat. And this one is a dot ball. Ball there, wide ball signal. Yeah, and remember, tell your friends, tell your family. lovely to hear from you. Dot ball. Another interesting fact here is that Butterley is also standing back. We saw this yesterday. Hit hard and 4 runs. That's a really good shot. They have got those 2 men straight, and they are very straight just for that shot. Well, this one was a laser beam. What a shot this is. Cracking shot, the second boundary of the over. So they have lost that wicket, and that boundary means that they're on 11. So already behind, and more importantly and disappointingly for the Australian Cricket Tigers, they've lost that wicket, and again it's Bhawinder Singh without scoring. As we welcome back into the commentary box, Mr. Maximo.
Oh, I was almost shaken up again because that last ball crashed into the top of the metal fence and made such a crash. More than grass stains. Might be deaf by the end of the day. Some of the big hitting going on at the moment. But yeah, they lose Balvinder. He's got a first baller and a second baller against Tunbridge Wells. The last 2 times they've played, cross-handed bandit, misfiring. But it has brought Asif to the crease. I often say, though, if you're going to make a duck, make it a quick one. And it was a pretty quick one. As we see Dave Smudger Smith coming in for the second over.
It's nicely played and good work. Really good fielding. And, well, when we say you've got to get down and dirty for your team, that's what we're talking about. Brilliant work there. And that's Joe McCarthy.
See, when other fielders end up on the ground, don't give them such a hard time. That was pretty much how I went about it yesterday. But no, seriously, I really think they need a big power play here in the 40s.
Yeah.
If not, I think it's good night, Irene, for ACT. Asif will be trying. He gets a bit of luck here. This is going to be, it's got top edge, gets away from the keeper. The irony of Buttery being up to the faster bowler and back to the slower bowler. But anyway, it's going to be 4 runs. Fortunate one. Just down off the end of the bat. I think the tactic from Buttery, I think it's a little bit, I don't mind it. I mean, maybe you want to encourage him to run at the ball and hope he loses his shape, maybe skies the ball. And also you cover more of those little deflection shots. So you kind of take that away. Whereas if you're up to the stumps to a spinner that's bowling kind of pace on, or kind of darts, as we'd say, and often you get batters trying to just deflect and play those little chinky shots. And if you go back, well, then you can catch those.
Yeah.
Smith.
And, well, this is going to go to the boundary as well. Well, they need boundaries, and they need a flurry. Well, they've had a little flurry here. That's another one. So Sif, he's certainly doing his bit in this match. I mean, this is a bit too short, really, from Smith. Puts it away. Yeah, going back to Butterley. The other thing is, I think, certainly with O'Riordan bowling, because he's coming around the wicket, probably doesn't see it well enough. And there was also a couple of edges in the match yesterday.
Right, yeah. That makes sense. It's all about the innovation, isn't it? Wild throw at the stumps here. Well backed up. Yeah, but it's innovation. You've got to think outside the square. I mean, I've seen it happen a couple of times in international cricket, not so many. But yeah, if there are little edges that fly away and you think that's a likelihood, then why not get back? I mean, I would hate it because keepers love stumpings. And so you're taking the stumping away from me, and that would hurt my feelings.
Shot over the top, and that's 4 runs. That's really well executed. We're inside the power play. Good shot to play in the power play. Then we were talking about Butterley not standing up to the spinner, but he's come up here for Smudger.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, I think this is to try and keep the batter in their crease, and because the batter sometimes they come out of their crease, it means that balls generally are fuller. They want to go down the ground. So obviously gives them a bit less time to see it, so they've got to be comfortable with the pace of the bowler. Smith's gone for 14 here. Last ball of his over.
This time, Yusuf defensively plays this away. And interesting. Thought he would at least try to get something out of it, but he's quite satisfied that it was a productive over. 25 for 1.
Yeah, so I think it's also about being comfortable with Imran Asif being on strike. As we have a look at the format today, well, this is qualifier number 1, match 21 of Group A. So the winner of this match goes through to the final. They'll be straight through to the final, and they will play the winner of qualifier 2. Qualifier 2 is the loser of this match versus the winner of Eliminator 3. So coming up next, we do have match 22, Dre versus Svanholm. And a bit of toss news. Svanholm, they've won the toss and they have sent in Dre. So it's a bit of a risk, I think, chasing in the final, but especially with the French team. I think a couple of times they've crumbled under chasing pressure, but then one time they broke all the records.
Yeah.
I think Dre are the probably highest variance team I've ever seen with the bat in all my matches of ECN cricket. As we see a new over start, Matt Barker coming on to bowl the last of the power play. And they just can't bat within themselves here, ACT. They have to roll the dice. They've still got 9 wickets in hand. They've got 3 or 4 or even 5 pretty big hitters to come that can all clear the boundary.
Okay. Yeah, I think he had a good day yesterday with bat and with ball. Picked up a wicket and 28 runs as well. So it's up in the air, but nobody in the ring in mid-wicket zone. So they take the single. And look, I think this field is being set because Tunbridge Wells, they know that these singles aren't going to hurt them. They're protecting the boundaries.
But yeah, I think it's a good field, at least to protect boundaries. I think they're saying to us and Yusuf, if you can nail it straight, fine, over the top, but if you pull it slightly, there's a man there at deep mid-wicket.
That's a bit of frustration there for us because I think he knows, especially the last few deliveries, it's been singles and dots.
Just loses his shape here. I mean, that's the ball you can hit straight down the ground. You've got mid-on and mid-off up in the circle. I think it's easy to get carried away with trying to hit to the leg side, and if you're bottom-handed as a right-hander, that is the easier kind of area to pull the ball into. Now mid-on goes back and deep point comes up into the circle. So they've got deep mid-wicket, deep long on now to Imran Azif.
Oh, yeah. Probably almost goes back to Spudger for taking the catch. Still no run, and that's the other thing here. And then they've got a hustle, and you can see that Yusuf was ready to go, but Asif just stood in his crease and said, he wants the big shot.
Yeah, one thing's for sure, you can't rely on one batter if you're going to chase these runs down. Barker. So this is why I wouldn't be turning down singles, and I'd be still trying to hustle and get those singles because, okay, if it's Yusuf, fine. If not, it might be Iqbal or Mirza Hassan or whoever can come in and get going, but you can't rely on one batter. And that you saw that Alex Williams had plenty of support, didn't he? Even though some of the batters didn't last long, but they're all scoring quickly in the first innings.
This is really good. This is quality bowling, though, for me, Vinny, because what Matt Barker has done here, those last 3 deliveries, everyone was different. Everyone was a different line, a different approach. This is just frustration. And I see and look, you can see he's just taking that little movement towards the leg side. He's not going to get there. He's not going to get anywhere near these shots. Just
the away movement does him. As we get to the end of the power play, that's a really good over from Barker. Only concedes 2, and after 3 overs, it's 27 for 1. The first 3 overs going for 11, 14, and only 2. And if you get one of those overs and you're defending such a large score, that's going to have immediate effects with respect to the rate required. 16.42 already. And what a good time for Bailey Whiteman to come into the attack. Holding him back out of the power play, which is interesting. I have seen him bowling the first over quite a lot during the week. He'll be bowling to the Austrian Cricket Tigers captain, Hassan Yusuf.
He bowled very well yesterday. Picked up those 2 wickets, 2 and 2, and then bowled the most horrendous hat-trick ball we've ever seen. I know he was fined heavily for that, and he comes. It's well played by Yusuf, takes the single. But, it doesn't surprise me that he's bowling a bit later. I think that's what they did yesterday. It worked well. Yesterday they used the spinners right at the beginning, and that tactic worked well. This time around slightly different. Smudgers come in earlier, Matt Barker as well. And the thing is, they're such a talented squad with so much experience and so much variation, and it makes it so much easier for Chris Williams to move his players around where he needs them, where he wants them. That's quick, and that one's going to hurt. I think that's right, probably into the gut area or the rib cage. Look at this one, how quickly it comes up to him.
Yeah, that's hurt.
It's in the stomach.
It's a good length. It's kind of a hard length, and that one's knocked into his breakfast.
That's going to leave a mark. And
Asif's tough as nails, though. Don't worry about that. Let's see what he comes back with to big Bailey Whiteman.
This could be a wide. It is a wide. He's had this issue a couple of times when we saw it in the over that I'm talking about. 2 and 2. And then I think he probably about 3 wides in that over.
Whiteman just going to get a lot of bounce out of this track as well. It's going to be awkward to handle.
Goes for the shot and he gets it. It was a shorter one again. He picks it up beautifully. Well, that's one for the fan zone. Nice shot, 6 runs, and he's a powerful man, isn't he?
Yeah, well, there's the kids from the Art Christian School who have come in. Great to see you guys here for another day of cricket action. And it's a really good shot. I mean, it's an uppercut off his about shoulder height delivery. Manufacturing something out of that. Big Maximo for him and run as if.
Into the body, and Yusuf, good backing up. Screams, yeah, he wants it, gets it.
Yeah, once again, see this length. See how it gets up about waist high. And if you don't have the height of Whiteman, that's something that might be drivable. Or that kind of length, maybe drivable down the ground on the up. But yeah, it's just really awkward once the ball gets up above the top of your pads to play that kind of shot. And you have to start trying to hit across the line. It's good over so far.
Just a bit full. Probably more of a full toss than a Yorker, actually, but needed to be trying to maybe hit this straight in between the gap here. Between off and man at cover.
Just say hello to Joe Wegasani, who's joined us in the chat. He says, "G'day lads, loving the work." Says ACT need to be running everything they can and smacking everything they can't. That's pretty good advice. Here's the last ball, the 4th over.
Is this nice? He wanted the single assist, but it goes straight to the fielder, Waller. And no run there. Waller, he was exceptional yesterday with his bowling as well. I'm sure he's going to have a big part to play in this match.
Yeah, dot ball to finish the 4th. So well on top, Tunbridge Wells, ACT 37 for 1. Hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching from around the world. It's great to have your company here on the Costa del Sol. Probably see that's we are looking a little bit golden today. Of course, partly we had golden ball yesterday, but also golden ticket straight through to Championship Week. Whoever wins finals Friday today in Group A. I've got to say hello to Shah Sultan Zahid as well, who said hello to him in the chat. Good morning to you. And look, I'm really looking forward to seeing how this pans out, because this final 5 teams we'll have in Championship Week, I think it's going to be a really, really high quality week of cricket. Really, we've seen some high quality cricket already, haven't we? As we see Barker coming back in for over number 5. Starts with a single. So yeah, drop us a hi in the chat. Always love to see some new faces in there as well. And look, the great thing about ECL, it brings more people into European cricket, maybe that haven't been following us throughout last year, where we had over 1,200 matches all over Europe. And, certainly, I would say it's not your grandfather's cricket. It's a bit different, but strap yourself in if you're going to be on the ride with us.
And he's gone for this, and he's absolutely nailed it. Goes all the way over. That was a slower ball. I actually think he may have just, this may have been the old knuckleball here. Let's see it. Look at it again. The way he's holding this. Definitely was slower, yeah.
Yeah, it might be.
But he picks it beautifully. And it's 6 more. Get that one, Adrian. Another one for you. Maybe keeping Adrian fit down below there.
Yeah, it might have been the old knuckleball. Just kind of floats out. Anyway, it didn't float out of the ground. It was hit pretty quickly. And so, let's see if 32 off 17. Just trying to mount some sort of a comeback for ACT.
That was right in the block hole. Well dealt with by Steve. I mean, that rate has climbed up to around about 17.5, 18. So it has gone up. And I just get the feeling that this is all about what Tunbridge Wells is going to do here. They're going to get that rate to about 18, 19. And then I think maybe somebody like Waller will come on and just try and say to them, well, okay, there you go, boys, there it is.
Yeah.
Have it if you want it, and try and get the batters to make the mistakes. A bit fortunate here. Could have gone. to the boundary, but doesn't quite get the sort of luck that he requires for that, but does get the luck that it doesn't crash into the stump. Single taken.
There's a few battles today. I'm going to tell you about a battle maybe you haven't thought of. So the Battle of the Bros, which is Chris and Alex Williams at the moment. Chris Williams, 197 runs for the week. Alex Williams, 196.
Right.
We'll keep an eye on that one as the day goes on as well.
Absolute beauty. Absolute beauty. Done him. And, well, that shattered the stumps. And this is the one that when we see this, we say, jug the hutte, because that's exactly what he's done. Here we go. Jug the hutte. What a beautiful delivery is. There's no better side, is there? Look at that. That's middle stump.
Yeah. Just comes in a little bit, I think, off the seam. As if playing across it. Oh, he was doing his best. In the end, he's bowled neck and crop by Barker, who's been pretty good so far. As he comes to the end of his spell, he picks up his first wicket, and the score is 46 for 2. I'm going to see Aqib Iqbal coming to the crease at number 4.
Yeah, Iqbal, he's had a good innings yesterday. I just feel Iqbal, and I think he knows it as well, that he got out at the wrong time. 32 he made of 19 when he was out, and I don't think he feels and he knows that if he had just stayed there, he didn't need to play that shot. And I still maintain the fact that that was your fault, because that was the point when you went head over heels at the back over there, fell over. He probably saw you. He was in stitches. He couldn't concentrate. And the very next ball, he got out.
Well, they got within a run yesterday, didn't they? The Australian Cricket Tigers. Doesn't look at this stage like they get that close again. Aqib Iqbal gets another chance now, facing Matt Barker. I've got to mention, though, game situation.
Yeah.
All right, let's say this chase gets out of control and they're not going to chase these down. I think it's still really important to send a message that you can compete against these guys for your ACT. Because your plan then will be to meet Tunbridge Wells again in the final.
Yeah.
And that's when it's all to play for as we get to the end of 5 overs, 47 for 2.
Yeah, it's not just that, Vinny.
Yeah.
It's, look, if you know, let's say you get to a point where you know that this game is not going to be won, you're still going to be thinking about preparing yourself for a crucial match against the winners of Svanholm and Drew, because it's going to be crucial. So there's no point just throwing your wickets away trying to win an impossible match. It's better to use it as a practice match for the next one.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So 47 for 2 halfway. So it's up to 19 and over required. I'm going to say quick hello to Kieran Brennan in the chat. There's a big shout out to Killian the Sheriff Sheridan, loving the sexy cricket in Dundee, Scotland. Well, what's the temperature like in Dundee? I'm guessing it's a bit less than what we got here, although I wouldn't say it's boiling here. It's 12 degrees currently. Here's McCaffrey coming in for the first time.
And ball watching there. Iqbal, he's got to go.
Yeah, we'll get the one. Now, Yusuf has only faced 8 of the 30 deliveries, 31 deliveries now this inning, so hasn't had much of the strike. I think it's going to be go time for him. He started the week well with the bat. His bowling's been outstanding, but he's just kind of fallen off the pace a little bit through the middle and towards the end of the week.
And there's nobody out there. This will probably go over the rope, does it? The umpires will have to check. Yes, it does. Sulaiman Saeed puts the hands up in the air. 6 runs. That was too short. That was what you call a real loosener.
And McCaffrey just sometimes loses his length. Oh, there we go. Hello to Matt and everyone from the Arc Christian School. Good to see you guys. I'm sure we'll be sticking around for a few hours today. Another short ball. This is punished. It's going to be 6 more. Maximo. Hassan Yusuf. Now this will give him some confidence, but again, you'd have to say it's too short by McCaffrey. He is tall. He gets good bounce, but he's got to get it right. And this is pounced on by the Austrian Tigers captain.
Yeah, Shakalak, yeah, that's what you want. That's what they need. Just got to keep themselves in this match. Ooh, this was another one that was short. I mean, he gets the wide, but I think that was there for a very similar shot in the very first 6 he hit. Misses out on it. Maybe just a little bit quicker. Oh, he's struggling a little here.
Good ball to a right-hander. Has to make the adjustment. Joe McCaffrey.
And this one is going to be right down the throat of the fielder. Doesn't get it right. And McCaffrey, he bounces back with the important wicket off the captain, Yusuf. Yusuf has to go. And, well, he knew he had to go when his other opening partner went Asif. He knew that it was his turn to start hitting the big shots. He goes for it, but this was a better ball.
Yeah.
Just flights it in, no pace on it. And there's the catch. Taken, thank you very much.
It's a better length, and I also think it's probably a better pace. I think that I know that he's got these ones he can kind of zing through pretty quickly with these wrist spinners, kind of Anil Kumble style. But I think if he takes the pace off a little bit, then the bounce he gets becomes even more awkward. So that's a difficult ball to sweep. And Hassan Yusuf didn't get all of it. He has to go for 22 off only 11 balls. That's sure we haven't seen the last of him today. Austrian Cricket Tigers are 61 for 3.
Yeah, comfortable catch taken there in the deep by Alex Williams, continuing to play a part in this match.
Got to mention that Liam Day has another one in the chat for us. We were doing a bit of what would you rather yesterday. He wants to ask us, would we rather have a boxing spar with Pavel or face an over of Mohammad Kamran bouncers? What do you think?
Uh,
I'm going to say, I take Pavel.
You'll take Pavel on?
Yeah, because I think that he'd be less accurate with his punches than Kamran's bouncers.
Good answer, that. And this is short, and this is gone the distance. This is big. Balle, the Hulk is in town.
Oh, well, that's what we call a sighter in European cricket. It's Big Mirza. Well, mind the trees. That one's out of here.
That was massive. Well, is this one going to go? Shorter. And he goes even bigger. Oh, that is big. That is huge. That is taken off, and that ball is still going. Well, that one is going to be circling our planet for years to come. That's gone a long way.
Well, take that. 6-6 from Mirza. Who says this game's dead? I mean, that one takes it back under 3 a ball. But I think you have to learn pretty quickly. You can't let him get on the back foot and play that kind of a shot. He is so powerful. 6 overs down, it's 73 for 3. And that is a typical European cricket over, because McCaffrey takes 1 for 26 off his first over.
Magical, nearly went supersonic, that one.
4 sixes, as well as a wide, a single, and a wicket.
Wow. Bowling change again for Ian McLean.
Yeah. McLean's a pretty clever bowler. He likes to put in a few variations. I think sometimes he does struggle with his control with those variations. Again, he'll try this slower ball, which is kind of a fast leg spinner, leg cutter. But if he gets that too short to Mirza, it's going to be abracadabra, disappearing time. And round the wicket. First he's on to BET2BALL.
Good areas, nice and full. Attacking the bowler's hand, but BET2BALL is pretty sprightly, pretty quick, pretty nimble.
Good running, really good running. I'm going to put this another way, right? They need about 70 to win here.
Yeah.
11 sixes. There's 24 balls left. That's what they need.
Yeah, and who can hit 11 sixes?
This guy.
Oh, that's going to be a no ball. This will not be out.
Should be going for 2 here. Oh, maybe not.
Well, surely that's a no ball.
Oh, it has to be a no ball. Don't worry. They're going to fake this
tell you
out. I mean, it's got to be pretty high to get up to the helmet of Mirza. He still hits it pretty well, doesn't he? So, I think there's no doubt about that. And they'll carry a warning as well. You can only bowl one of those. If you bowl a second one, and you'll be barred from the attack for this game.
And that's very important that BET2BALL uses his free hit to get himself into some sort of rhythm as well. Hits it pretty well, put straight to the fielder, no run. And, oh, well, interesting direct hit here. Could have been.
Yeah. Still think they should have pushed for 2 on that free hit. You've got to think quick in this game.
Yeah.
On the no ball, I should say. Oh, yeah, it would have been out.
He would have been out. The bat was on the line.
And the reason is You want Mirza facing as many balls as possible at the moment. Not that Aki Big Ball can't bat because he can, but you need brute power. That's the only way. We have seen 18 and over chased down before.
Yeah.
We have seen it done. Not often, but we have seen it done. The only way to do it is hit plenty that clear the ropes. That's why I think you should be doing everything you can. Those little things to get him back on strike. McLean hasn't gone for a boundary as yet.
And this has gone for 6. This is absolutely thumped. And, well, he's given that some welly, hasn't it? And like the way he got into shape there, Vinny. When you see the replay, maybe not from this end, from the bowler's end, he takes a step back, he goes right inside his crease. Look, there you go. Waits for it and then hammers it. Big 6.
And just have a look at this. Big Mirza. He doesn't even bother watching where it goes. He knew as soon as that left his bat, that had left the building.
Oh, he's got this, yeah, and look. I'm liking that from Mirza. He knows he's got the touch on this and he doesn't even need to look at the umpire. It's he goes, he didn't move his feet, did he? It was pretty wide. He chases it, gets a snick, and Butterly makes no mistake.
Yeah, and Butterly wasn't going to miss out on that one. It's just that angle across. Mirza maybe just losing his shape slightly, but he's got to go. See there, just got a bit of a message about what they'd be trying. Did McLean? Yeah, that's one. I think he's better off trying to hit that straight. Look at where he ends up trying to hit this, considering where it is. Yeah. Well, his head kind of looking to the left. What do you think?
Yeah, just have a look where the front leg goes. And when that leg goes that far wide, there's no way he's going to be able to make good contact with this. No way.
Yeah, you called it.
You know, and also the power's not going to go there. He'd be disappointed because, like you said, and like we know, if he, 6 balls that he's hit big, they're in this game.
Just wouldn't count them out. You just wouldn't count them out with him at the crease. Unfortunately, he's got to go 83 for 4. Well done to Liam Day in the chat for jinxing Mirza.
It's time here. He finds his form. Well, he's found his range with that one. We know he's a great player. He's shown us plenty of ability in the field and with the bowling. Where he hasn't shone yet is with the bat. But this is what he has to do, and he thumps this one out of the ground. Shaka-lagia.
Good shot first ball. Another batter hits the 6th first ball. That takes us to the end of 7 overs. 89 for 4. And plenty off that one. There was 16 in total from McLean. This is what's coming up next, and this is a crucial match. Both these teams, they are at risk. Drew finishing 3rd in the seeding, Svanholm in 4th. And see the Drew actually have lost more games than Svanholm. They've been inconsistent. That match is coming up around about half an hour's time. Let's go back to live action and starts with a cheeky ramp. And this one's gone all the way. Maximo.
Welcome back into the attack. Bailey Whiteman, well, how about this? This is cheeky, it's naughty, but it's nice. It's 6 carreras.
Wow, it's quite an incredible stroke. You're hoping it's full. And that one kind of hits almost the edge of the bat, almost. Could have gone anywhere. Where it did go, it was over the boundary. 6 runs.
Well, they're getting the run. They're getting the 6s, aren't they? There's no doubt about that. Where's this one going to be? Well, he's hit this pretty well. It just dropped short of the fielder. Single take him, and that's fine. Iqbal is doing his bit here. Gets the boundary, gets the single, gives the strike to Zidane.
Let's say a quick hello. Jay Boyle has let us know in the chat. He wants to give a shout out to his friend Chucky Arlaw, who turns 32 today and is watching from home. Hello to you, Chucky. Have a very happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Chucky.
What a great present. 4 games of EC T10.
Firmly struck. Oh, wow. What an effort that was. That was absolutely sensational. Matt Barker flying through the air.
Where did he come from? I thought he had no chance.
Oh, look at this.
Fingertip up.
I think he's a goalkeeper in his spare time. He has to be.
You know what we call that at home, though?
What's that? Drop catch?
£2. Drop catch.
That's a fine, isn't it? He's going to get fined for that, you know. He's going to get fined €5, I'm pretty sure.
Last quarter of the innings.
Edge gone. Yep. And again, chasing the wide ball. And we see Matt Barker get a wicket with a wide one. And, well, we saw that Bailey Whiteman, he was quite successful with this line in these series yesterday. And it's a similar result. Wide swing. Really not getting himself into the right position here. not getting on top of the ball. Simple as that. And Bailey White, when he comes on, he's brought on here to get the wicket, I think, by Chris Williams. He knew that after those boundaries were being hit, he needed something to happen. He needed another wicket or two. He's got that one. He's got Aqib Iqbal. He departs. And Tunbridge Wells are almost home.
I've got to say, even though ACT can't see them pulling this off, I've liked their approach. I honestly feel like they've batted a bit better every time they have played Tunbridge Wells. And so there's been a lot of counter-attacking, and that's what you need to believe that you can beat a team, to believe that you can get on a run and rein them in case they do meet later in the day.
Great ball. Lovely ball. First up to a new batter, and Umar Tariq has dealt with that really well. It's been impressive for me, yes, the variations from Tunbridge Wells. I mean, the bowlers, they're able to get the ball. You know, sometimes you're able to think where you want it to go, but you're not able to actually put it into practice. They put it into practice.
Last ball for Bailey Whiteman.
Nice shot, and that's going to go all the way. 6 runs, and just keeping their hopes alive. I mean, it's going to take something special, but as long as they keep finding the boundary and keep going the even route with these 6 runs, they're always in this match. End of the over.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Zadran has had a lot of luck with the bat. Well, this is all hands, isn't it? And that one over extra cover for 6. Maximo time brings up the 100 for the Australian Cricket Tigers. At the end of 8 overs, they are 104 for 5. Well, look, Rico, a few new names in the chat, which I always love. Hello to VW Coco. Says morning from the UK. Loving the cricket so far. Saying hello to us and everyone associated with the ECL, as well as Tommy and David. Make sure you drop us a hi in the YouTube chat on our channel, ECN European Cricket Network, on today's live stream. The question from Shoaib about the speed of the bowlers. Well, someone like Bailey Whiteman just eyeballing it. I think he's bowling in the low 130s, which is probably kind of 80 to 85 miles an hour. About low 130 kilometres an hour. Now, here's Ariadne with the ball. Sticking with the keeper back, interestingly.
Yeah, keeper back. And, well, you say that. I think he's going to get his helmet here now. And that's because I think they realise that Zadran is the key man, that he's the one who's going to try and go after this.
I think they know as well he's not going to try and deflect. There was a little edge, and that's the price of doing business, but Zadran's probably going to want to try and get down to Ariadne, but it's not an easy bowl to get down to, because I think he's bowling around, to be honest, he's bowling almost about 100 kilometres an hour himself, about 60 miles an hour.
He's going to have to chase hard here and not get there. 4 runs. Now he's a big unit, and it takes him a bit of time to get going. He did get going, but this ball was always going to beat him. And despite the efforts of Bailey Whiteman there, it's 4 runs, and that's what they need. They need something magical. They need something special going into the last couple of boundaries here. Just keeps them in the match.
Say hello to Sam Nick and Brow Cooper as well. 10 balls remain.
Over 3, a ball required.
Impossible.
It's not impossible now. And this one is just going to drop short, but I think it's more important for Tunbridge Wells, I think, to just get Zadran at the other end.
I said it
it's
before.
Only a single.
I've heard people doing it this way, just going, hey, what do they need? 30 to win? 5 sixes? Yeah. And we had a game in Sweden last year where that happened. They needed 30 off the last 12, and I said, well, 5 sixes, and then we saw 5 sixes in the ninth, and it was all over. That guy just came in. But I mean, it's going to be tough, isn't it? Especially against someone like Ariadne, who's just got that professional experience, and he's really good tactically. He's got all these kind of resources that he can draw on as a kind of defensive off spinner in this form of the game.
Need 2 boundaries here. Next 2 deliveries. And this one, oh, it's not going to get past the man at third. And that one was a fuller delivery. Needed to turn that one into the full toss. Not able to. Tariq, though he's going run a ball, hasn't hit a boundary. Has he got it in him? Desperately need one. Full toss again, and well,
that's high.
No run.
that high?
I think it was probably dipping. It'd be interesting to see it side on.
Let's have a look at this. That's no ball. That should be a no ball. Yeah, that's been missed. It's wonderful. It won't have too much of an impact on this game, but you know, umpires, a long week for them as well. I want to get as many right as possible as we get to the end of 9 overs, and the score is 112 for 5. What I would say as well, batter was in his crease there, so that wasn't the issue of dipping. I guess the issue is the ball is the other side of the batter from where the umpire is when it's outside off stump.
It's one that the umpire, the bowler's hand, really has to pick and call, because the one at square is
tough one, but I always say if you're not sure, they should be called, because they're not really what cricket's all about. Anyway, last over coming up. Here's Smudger, and he starts with a wicket. Another catch for Buttery. He might need new gloves after this innings, because he has been getting them pounded with a succession of catches, and he'll be very happy to take another one, a third of his morning's work. ACT lose the 6th. It's 112 for 6.
Yeah, good catch in there. I think there's a lot of people on the chat that have been waiting to say, oh, Butterfingers drops it, but I tell you what, he's been on fire. He hasn't dropped anything. It's been really good. It's kept really well. And once again, it's that line, isn't it? Outside the off stump, you know that the batters are going to try and go big. And swinging wildly, swinging hard. And Zadran, well, he's starting to find form. I have been saying that as this series goes on, he's going to have to get in some sort of form sooner or later. Look, that's a good contribution for him in going in there when he really had to go ballistic. But he goes back to the action. It could be 2 in 2 here, and it will be 2 in 2. Safe hands for Marcus Haruden. Another wicket goes. Well, he comes, and now he has to go back. Ahmad Chowdhury. And falling apart. And are we going to be treated to a hat-trick? Well, he's on. And, well, the last time Tunbridge Wells were in this position where a bowler had the opportunity for a hat-trick, it was Bailey Whiteman, and his hat-trick ball, as you've heard us say, was a costly one for him, because I think he got fined very, very highly for it, because it was a terrible delivery. Ended up being a short ball banged in really wide, and it was called a wide.
Yeah.
But good opportunity here for a hat-trick for Dave Smith.
Haven't had one this year yet. Can you imagine having 3 golden balls already in the second week of the season and no hat-tricks? So let's say a quick hello to TM Craig, who said Kiba Inu brought him here, but he's staying for the cricket and he can't wait for Group B. So glad you're enjoying the coverage. He loves seeing the big Kiba Inu logo. Well, I'm always checking the price of Kiba Inu. And the other one I wanted to mention is Mr. Chris Verdon as well. So hello to you, Sam Nick. And Helix, good morning to you as well. So heading to the end of this one, but don't forget, plenty of cricket coming your way. Another match starting in about 20 minutes.
Hat-trick ball, Mahmood on strike, and he plays it cautiously. He said, I'm not going to go down as the first hat-trick of this season.
Smart batting. I was going to say, look, let's say they're going to finish here. Let's say they finish with 120 odd, okay? Or let's say 120. They've only lost this game by 20 runs. So, I mean, they've got to get past either Drew or Svanholm, ACT, in qualifier number 2. Assuming they do, when they play Tunbridge Wells again, they just have to find a way to keep Tunbridge Wells to 10 less, score 10 more themselves. And you know what? Not much between these teams.
Well, Smudger thought he was going to sneak this one through. A single. So last 2 balls of the match. But you got to say, though, Vinny, I mean, yeah, I agree with what you say, but Tunbridge Wells were in full control of this contest.
Yeah.
But yeah, another opportunity. This should be straightforward, and it is. No mistakes there from Alex Williams, and he's had a good day. I think has he caught this or has he hugged it? Well, one way or another is out. That's one way to do it. Well,
Alex Williams will tell you that he's got one of the bigger chests in the team, but maybe not, because this bounces straight off it. Just look at this. Luckily, it ends in his hands. Oh, he's had a very good game, hasn't he, here in match 21, qualifier number 1. And he finishes with a little bit of an interesting moment. Well, at least I know if he needs a phone to call someone, I know where he can find one, because Chris has one. And unfortunately for Umar Tariq, he's got to go. 3rd wicket for Dave Smith in the over. The score is 113 for 8 with 1 ball remaining. And I'll tell you what, Rico, if I was a bowler,
Yeah.
Always give me the 10th over in these contests because they are giving away wickets. Everybody must go. He's got 3 of them now. Let me check his figures. 3 for 15 with the ball to go. He'll be eyeing off a 4th. Last ball of the match coming up.
We've only had 4 once, haven't we, this week?
Yeah.
That was Qureshi.
I had Qureshi on day 1.
Ooh, well, you don't get closer than that, do you? And well bowled and well played. Tunbridge Wells, the English champions, they are the first team to book their place in the group final. And that means that the advantage they have, they can now take the opportunity to get some rest in and prepare for that match a bit later on. And of course, they'll be watching, no doubt, with keenness to see who it will be that they will play.
Yeah.
So well done to them. It has been a fantastic performance. That's their captain, Chris Williams, there congratulating his teammates, and no doubt that they'll get a very good reception as they make their way up those tests. But so will these 2 batsmen, and so will the Austrian Cricket Tigers, because like you say, I mean, they didn't fall that far short. They played hard, they worked hard, but it just, again, like I said, they needed one of the big guns to hit form. One of them to score 50 or 60 runs. It wasn't to be. All smiles on the face, of Tunbridge Wells, and why not? Because, well, Balwinder Singh, he can be dangerous, but, well, he just wasn't on top form against the Tunbridge Wells side. Well, one man who was that man who hit that one for a big 6. Imran Asif, he had a good game. Thumping shot down the ground. And, well, that was a nice one there from the captain, Shan Yusuf. They just had to believe, didn't they? Things had to go their way, but this one, well, that was a boogie, oogie, woogie, kookaburra, fireball. Knocking the stumps over, and that was the end of good innings from Asif.
I wonder about McCaffrey, his bowling. I think he has the potential to be a really effective bowler, but he seems a bit low on confidence. He's bowling a few too many short balls. That wasn't the problem here for McLean, as that one would have hit that high tower's nose. But Mirza, we stuck around for a few, eventually got his man next behind. But McCaffrey's an interesting one case for me, when they will turn to in pressure situations. I have to say that Buttery kept very well as well.
Yeah.
And, well, in the end, look, they were fairly comfortable, but still, I think they were pushed a bit here in the first match of the day.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of turning points. I mean, that wicket, Misa Shan, when he came in, he was hitting the ball big. We know what he's capable of. And just gets a snick on that one when he was out. You knew if he could just could have stayed there a little bit longer. But, well, McLean got his wicket. And, well, I think then Zadran was really the only last remaining hope. And though he did show some signs, it wasn't enough. And then Tunbridge Wells, towards the end, it just saw it home. And I think, again, though, I think it's Marcus O'Riordan. I think he bowled that key first over. It was a good one, only 11 from it, picked up a wicket, and then he came back and did the same in the ninth. And, well, that killed off any fight that the Tigers had left in them.
Right, ring 3 friends. You should phone and tell them what's coming up next, because they're back and they're taking on Svanholm. So these 2 teams, only one of them will survive. Now, they now know that they'll be playing the Austrian Cricket Tigers this afternoon. Yeah. So each of these teams that you see in front of you there, Druitt and Svanholm, they need to win 3 consecutive matches if they are to qualify for Championship Week. And Druitt, they will be batting first after being sent in by Hamid Shah. Just look at that firepower. That top 5, Hamza Niaz, as well as Ahmed Nabi, Ahmed Nisa, Tabish Bhatti, who batted pretty well yesterday, and Ahmed Zai. And... yeah, so it's going to be hard to keep them quiet. This is what we know now, that ACT, they will play in qualifier number 2. They'll play the winner of that Druitt Svanholm game. And then Tunbridge Wells, well, they've already qualified as the first team into that final, the Group A final, that is. And if they can win that, they will be going to Championship Week. Well, Rico, it's a beautiful place to play cricket. It's a beautiful game that we all love. This is a slightly different twist on the traditional version, but tell you what, it is something that we love watching every day that we come to work. And Austrian Cricket Tigers gave it a bit of a shake, didn't they? Imran Asif, 33, top scoring. Hassan Yusuf, 22. Scored his runs pretty quickly, didn't have a lot of the strike. A couple of 19s there for Mirza and Sahil Zadran. Ultimately, they fell. what would that be, 28 runs short of the total, but still, it just shows you, I think the Tigers, particularly with the bat, I think they're gaining in confidence every time. They certainly do seem to be connecting with more balls, connecting more confidently with more balls, but will it be enough? Will they even meet again? We'll have to find out later in the day. Smith stole the figures with 3 for 15, but he did keep it pretty quiet following the 10th over, but every bowler that was used picked up a wicket. Good team effort. McCaffrey, he's the question mark for me. I think he's got a lot of potential, but he seems a bit down on confidence, and going into the business end of Group A finals day, they can't afford to slip up Tunbridge Wells because they know one bad performance in the final and their ECL is over.
Yeah, I mean, but they've got depth, haven't they, in that squad? And I think Chris Williams, the captain, he knows who to turn to when he has to. Another comprehensive win for Tunbridge Wells. We saw that blip, and we said at the time when they were absolutely ripped apart by Drew in that one match early on, and we said that they will come back strong, and they have. They've won 3 games on the spin since then, and I think they're getting better and better. I think maybe, and I was saying to Corey at the time, that sometimes the team needs that just to get them back on track, and maybe that was what they needed. And they're playing well as a team. They're enjoying what they're doing. They're looking good. They're playing well, and well, they're going to take some stopping, aren't they, Vinny?
Yeah, exactly right. So, well, we're going to take a quick break. Corey Ruckers is going to step in for the second match. When we return in around about 10 minutes, we'll be back with a sudden death clash. 2 teams will show. One will stay, one will go. Join us for that one. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching around the world. We'll see you shortly on ECN. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Well, after a very exciting first match, we saw a lot of big hits and I expect very much the same story in the second match of the day. It's going to be eliminator number 3 and well, the loser of this match, unfortunately their ECL will be over. It's Drew versus Svanholm. Let's go over to the coin toss now with the match referee, Rob Kemming.
Keep it scroll. Just keep it. You would like to keep it. Okay.
So it was Kiba that came up, and so it will be the Danish champion Svanholm that are fielding first. Interesting one, bit of a gamble, I think, throwing the French in. You know they like to bat first, lack of scoreboard pressure, and they have a lot of fireworks in their batting lineup. But then, of course, the Danes, their opening partnership of Musa Mahmood and Hamid Shah, who is carrying a slight injury, that might be a bit of an issue for him, but I expect them to open up and try and chase down whatever the French can set them in the first innings. Well, I've got to give a big shout out to the Art Christian School as well for this banner. They've been here all week and I expect to see the kids down a little bit later on today. So I hope that they will enjoy Finals Friday and I hope that you enjoy it too, as I'm going to take you up to Corey Ruckers, who's in the commentary box for the first time with the news from the toss in eliminator number 3, match 22 of Group A. And it's Svanholm that have won the toss and they're fielding first.
Thank you, Vinny, and that is a beautiful introduction from Mr. Maximo himself. And welcome back all our viewers around the world. Excited for this one. It's an elimination match between Drew and Svanholm. We will be losing one team, and it's a tough one to call. There's the umpires, Charles Croucher on the right of screen and Harrison Ward on the left of screen. Good luck to those two gentlemen. The officials have been sensational all tournament. And, well, Svanholm in that beautiful sort of yellow, red, orange kit walk out to the field. And well, they're going up against the dangerous Drew side, who have been pretty fascinating to watch all week. And both these teams deserve to have made it this far into Finals Friday. Looking forward to this. Should be a good contest. And welcome to all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code, and especially those on YouTube via the YouTube chat. And now we look at that. Dangerous players. I mean, if 2 of those out of 5 click, you sort of feel like Drew are going to get a very high total. But the question is, will they click? It's a bit of a lottery sometimes. But what I like about Svanholm is they've hit their straps at the right time. And they seem to be getting into good form in this tournament. And that's what tournament play is all about. I hope you've enjoyed the first week of this Champions League of cricket. Plenty more week's actions to come. But this is the final day of Group A. Quite a lot to play for these teams. They all want to come back in a couple of weeks and make the finals week. So the batsman getting ready, taking guard. And the fielder's getting into position. Looks like a deep third man and deep mid-wicket into place. Pretty standard. Not too sure third man's needed for Nabi and Niaz because they go so hard at it. I'm thinking probably more a long on. But we'll see if the tactics adjust as this match progresses. It's Tokir Ahmed at the top of his mark. He'll be looking forward to try and get a breakthrough for his team. So we're almost ready to go. Game on. Well, standard, wide, half volley, and he puts that through the gap for 4. A typical start here from Drew. They are the dangerous team left in this competition. And what a shot that is. It's always nice to get off the mark, but that must be a confidence boost. The old traditional square drive. He's hit that beautifully, 4 runs. Don't turn off your screens right now. This is going to be action-packed. It usually is when the French side is playing. How does Ahmed respond? It's a good response, sort of ties him up for a little bit of room. And thuds into his thigh pad. So these two teams, contrasting styles. Svanholm a little bit more traditional in the way they play. Traditional cricket, you would say, and hit the loose balls for 4, whereas Drew, well, like I said, action-packed, their box office, and it's either a wicket or 6 usually. Sort of an under edge back to the bowler. Good Good response from the bowler. And what a beautiful day it is for cricket here in Spain. Cartama Oval looking glorious. The weather gods have been good to us today. And I'm sure these 4 matches are going to have you all enthralled from your couches. It's in the air, half a chance. No, it's a full chance. It's a great catch. And they are fizzed up. Look at them go. It's a brilliant catch there by Abdullah Mahmood. He made good ground tracking back and he held onto it above his head. And that's the first wicket to fall. And I tell you what, that's a huge moment in this game. Sort of splices off the bat, looking to lift it over the offside. And well, what a wicket that is. Drew Hamza Niaz, he's gone. The man in form, he'll be disappointed. And look at the celebrations here. They knew this was a big, big wicket. Well, I told you, I just said, it's either a boundary or out with Drew, and that's exactly what we've had so far. The score is 4 for 1. And it's a big wicket early. He'll be disappointed, but maybe he'll get a chance again later in the day. Just to remind all our viewers who might be tuning in right now, this is an eliminator. We will lose a team after this game. The winner will play the Austrian side a little bit later to then see if they can get into the final versus Tunbridge Wells. What a good response from Ahmed with the ball. Nisa, he comes to the crease. Oh, it's a wafty play and miss outside the off stump. Don't mind that though, he got a little bit of width on offer. Good intent, just missed the connection. I mean, Ahmed went for 4 off the first ball. He's delivered a wicket and 4 dot balls since. Sensational bowling. Bit fuller on the legs. Nice shot, good ground fielding though. Throws it at the non-striker's end. They'll scamper for a single, and the end of the first, 5 for 1. So it gives me a good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, and yellow suit wearing Vinny Sandhu. Welcome to finals day, Vinny.
That's Aussie gold, my friend. That's it's great to be with you, Corey. And yeah, it's great to have some of the kids from the Art Christian School here. It's their last day of their cricket school project. I was speaking to Costa del Sol President Jay Wild this morning about it. It's a different school we'll see every week, so a different group of kids getting the opportunity every day to come to the cricket and experience it, take part in a bit of training. They've designed a banner, which you saw me in front of at the toss for this one. And we're going to see over number 2 here, Samania. He's going to bowl. He's bowling to Mohamed Nisa. Looking drive, but doesn't get past the infield.
You know what I like, Vinny. It's Peacock Friday. It's Finals Friday. We said we're going to go loud. You're looking glorious. I think I'm looking okay as well.
Looking okay. I'm not going to put you on the camera just yet. It's got to tidy you up a little bit.
Give the fans what they want.
We were here, weren't we, when Drew went absolutely bananas against Tunbridge Wells.
It's going viral, that.
Well, it's a pretty good shot as well. There's going to be 1 bounce for... And there's nothing sloggy about this shot from Nisa. He holds his shape. He scored a very well-made 60 not out the other day. And there we go. No phones allowed in there at the moment that are not shoe phones. They're pretty happy with the result. 4 runs to Drew.
Honestly, it's either a boundary or a wicket with this team. Yesterday when they played Tunbridge, after 32 deliveries in their chase, they had 9 sixes and 7 wickets. So every second ball was action-packed.
I don't think I've ever seen a more exciting team.
No, I agree.
Mania. Well bowled. I think that's a good default when you're getting the treatment, or you've got batters that are intending to give you the treatment. I think falling at the stumps. I know there's not that margin for error, because if it turns into a full toss, it's going to disappear. If you give them that kind of drive ball on the up length, it also is probably going to disappear, but Mania getting it right that time.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is why I don't think they need the third man. And they make the change. As I say, third man comes up, mid-on goes back. Yeah, any width to players like this, they clatter it.
I'll tell you how many cares Nubby has about where the fielders are. 0. Starting to to the bowler. And Nubby, the first ever T10 Centurion on ECN way back on the second morning of competition in 2019.
Nubby's a funny one, isn't he? It's all or nothing. It's either 60 off 15 or he gets a duck.
I love to watch him. Talk about bat speed. Go to.
Well, right on cue. You said bat speed. Vinny, sum this up for me.
He swung at a ball in 2019 that I've got saved on my phone. Just look at this. Is this a little chance? Because look at this. I think he's okay. Oh. I thought the keeper threw it back. I thought maybe he was still out. It's money for Jam, and it's going to go all the way. Maximo! Nice shot. And the full toss, just overcooking it. I think tempted Yorker. So it is 6 for Drew as they try and recover from that early wicket. That's 2 overs down. Pretty sedate start by their standards. It's 16 for 1.
Well, I think Nabby plays the law of averages, and it's a good shot. But we're looking at the groups here, and, well, pretty exciting few weeks to come. You look at Group D and E, you've got the 2 Dutch teams coming later week.
Tell me about the Dutch teams, because I know that's your forte.
Well, quickly, HBS Crynout, very strong, good team. Tobias Wiese and Theo Wahlberg are the 2 to look out for that, and Julian DeMay, I think. And for VOC, there's a couple of names. Boris Hose, I think, will have a pretty good week. And, well, Yelta Schoonheim's going to be playing the key role, the lock role, apparently. Looking forward to seeing that. And obviously well led by David Mullett, who's coming back out of retirement.
Is that right?
Yes.
I see Pierce Fletcher's in the chat at the moment as well, saying good morning from him. And Tommy Cordiez.
Hello,
as we
Tommy.
start a new over. Moe's Raza. Zog gets pulled away.
Yeah, do you think Nabby believes in the law of averages? If I swing as hard as I can at 4, one of them's going.
Yeah. I don't even know what's in his mind. I think he's got a perfectly clear mind, and he's not overthinking. I think he's not even underthinking. He's not thinking at all.
Must be a nice way to play.
I just think he's thinking, watch the ball, I'm going to hit it as hard as I can. I love it. He's at non-strike zone at the moment. Nisa, something he has to dig out. This time they will have to get a single. But what do you think in the chat? Have you enjoyed watching Drew during this series with the bat? It's a bit of a risk to send him in, but also you have to face him sometime. I have to say Svanholm, they've improved as the week's gone along as well. You know, they looked rusty on the first morning. They had that tough opening fixture against Tunbridge Wells. They're only able to have something in the 60s.
You sort of feel like for Drew to play this way and win all 3 games today, it's a bit of a long shot. I think Svanholm are slight favourites in this one.
Goes over point, doesn't quite get it, but this one still will go to the boundary. And so it's 4 more to Nabby. See ball, hit ball, and Drew passes 20.
Yeah, any time they've been offered width in this inning so far, they've got enough bat on it to get 4 or 6. And it was there to go. He's trying to absolutely whack that. Doesn't matter too much about technique if you get enough bat on it. 4 more runs. Well, Nabby's away. 10 off 4 with a 6 and a 4.
Come back ball from Moe's. Full up, slightly over pitch, and that's the price you pay. Very, very little margin of error. And that was the captain, Hamichar, flying away as he's want to do in that area of the ground. But Nabby got plenty of this. Cuatro carreras más.
Yeah, good effort by the fielder. Full strength, full dive. Couldn't get there. Well, Nabby deals in boundaries. He's moved to 14 with 3 boundaries. So we've mentioned a few times this week that inaugural 100 he made was all in boundaries.
Yes. I've never seen it before. I don't know if I'll ever see it again. This is hit so hard. Finds a gap. 4 more. And this time, slightly underpitched, I suppose, as half volley. It's good for him to get out there, though. I think he just does get that front foot down the pitch. They're so exciting to watch. That's another boundary to Nabby, who is up and about here in eliminator number 3.
Tell you what, he uses a good blade as well, because that sounded beautiful off the bat. I mean, it must be so fun to play this way. Pure carefree cricket, no fear cricket, and just taking the game on.
Last ball, the over. Oh, miss-hit, chance, and taken. Musa Mahmood gets the big wicket of Ahmed Nabi. Again, they persisted with that tactic of trying to get it up in the block hole. This is one that he just gets the bottom of the bat on, and Nabi couldn't get enough of the middle of the bat on this to take it over the boundary. Musa Mahmood, he had to hold it, and he did. Moe's Raza with the big wicket. 13 come off the over, but the big wicket of Ahmed Nabi as Drew loses a second. Both openers gone now. It's 29 for 2.
Huge wicket. The bat skewed in his hands. He was looking down at his hands at the end of the shot. Doesn't get enough on it. Nowhere near enough on it. It's a smart catch and huge wicket. Well, boundaries, wickets, it's happening again. When you watch this team, it's action-packed, but they'll be disappointed to lose both openers so early.
So 0-1, 4-4-4 wicket in that over. for Moise Raza and Nabi. Well, Nabi comes, Nabi goes. And it's a big blow to lose both openers before 30 are on the board.
How many boundaries in this innings so far, Vinny?
This innings, we have had 5 fours and a 6.
6 boundaries, 2 wickets out of 18. So they're on par with what they do. Every second ball's action-packed.
I actually think it's been quite a sedate start, to be honest. So you get to the end of third over, 29 for 2. Have asked people in the chat. Let us know what you think Corey's wearing. That's the game we're playing.
Peacock Friday.
At the end of the over, we'll reveal it. It's not that outrageous. Just you said you wanted to be a bit more interesting.
Well, you wear outrageous every day. It's hard to keep up with that.
It's my normal. Tell you what, had to put the blue suit in for dry cleaning though. Ooh, it's had a bit of an incident yesterday. I know that you saw it. Plenty of others did, unfortunately. Here's Untitled to bowl over number 4. The stumps, Hashmi liked his work. He's a really good keeper. Very, very good up to the medium paces. Is this where, I know the way you like to play, do you start to think you want to start to deflect around the keeper when the keeper's up to the stumps to the medium paces?
Absolutely. Get in the keeper's eye line if you can. It can be used as a tactic.
Swing another miss this time. Good ball.
I'm a little bit surprised to not see Ahmedzai come out. Bhatti, the captain's come out.
I asked Bhatti about that. I said, where are you going to bat yourself, 5? And he said, no, 4. He batted well yesterday, though. He batted down at 8, gave a few other players an opportunity. I think they knew that game was lost.
Yep.
Captain's taking the responsibility. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Especially early on, where I think maybe you need a little bit, maybe more of a technical flavour. And he fancies himself as slightly more technically correct, if not as powerful as Cameron Ahmedzai. But I certainly think we'll see Ahmedzai at 5.
Yeah, you wouldn't want him to be coming too much lower. But yeah, good to see the captain take the onus on himself, put himself up the order in a crucial clash.
Worked away, low full toss, just a single. A few people thinking, think about what you're wearing, Corey. So Liam's sticking with something around orange, but salmon pink maybe. I think salmon pink or a Hawaiian shirt. Sean Willis, yellow shirt with white trim. Ooh. Maya, black and blue. Now that'll be Imran Azif's stomach after copping one in the first match of the day from Bailey Whiteman. Bhatti keeps this one out and actually gets it past the bowler, Untitled. It's been pretty good. And do you think, Drew, we always credit with this mindset where they say just go for it no matter what. What do you think is going on in their team meetings? Are they saying we stick with it, or we have to just kind of just take the edges off our game a little bit to be competitive against these top teams?
I think the loss of the early 2 wickets has just made them rethink their plans a bit, and they're trying to adjust now.
Extra bounce from Untitled. Good take again from Hashmi.
Yeah, losing those 2 early wickets of 2 dangerous men, obviously they'd love to go at every single ball and try to hit a boundary off every ball. But when you do lose 2 early wickets, sometimes you do need a sedate over or 2 just to make sure it's not an implosion.
Okay.
And this over they're playing a little bit more defensively.
Again, it's really annoying when you can't catch up with these. Nisa is filthy with himself, and this brings the over to an end. It's 32 for 2 after 4. Really good over there. Only 3 came off it. Kushal Mendon, blue shirt with green stripes. Lynch thinks he might be wearing a mankini. Well, I can tell you, that's there's nothing that outrageous. How would you describe your ensemble today? Ensemble?
Well, I call it peacocking. It's probably as loud as I go, but still not as loud as you. You're just loud every day.
I actually got asked, because there's certain people in the fan zone that are coordinating their wardrobe based on the colour I'm wearing. So I have to tell them a day early now. But it's got a bit of pineapple there. What else you got?
I think there's a few flowers.
How it's called?
It's a good festival shirt.
Blue
yes.
pineapple and pink floral. What would you call it?
It's probably a 9 out of 10 shirt, though. Let's be fair.
It's all right. What do you think? Let us know in the chat. Corey Ruckers, Spanish national team coach, and Friday Peacock, as this is hit hard. In fact, it's hit so hard it beats the man. Moise Raza couldn't get near that one. This is just pure power. And the captain, well, he has come out at number 4, Tabish Bhatti. He's decided that he's the man for this situation. I certainly liked what I saw from him yesterday. It's just a good cricket shot.
Yeah, it is. He gets the width on offer. It's on the up, and he spanks that through the offside. A bit of a gap there between cover and the man patrolling. Important 4 runs.
This is Zishan Khan. Bowled really well yesterday. Hit hard. I don't know, something about the bats today, but ball's rocketing off the bat, isn't it, today?
There's a nice echo to it as well, so always makes it fun for the neutral. Nisa, though, surprisingly, he's only 8 off 12. His strike rate throughout the tournament's been exceptional, so he's just struggling a little bit to get going. Missed some cut shots in the last over.
Can't score if you don't hit it.
Well, that's also true.
Yeah, just in a bit of a funk here at the moment, isn't he, Nisa?
Yeah, it's probably not the right game to find that funk, and he'll be disappointed at the moment. He's 8 off 13, a very uncharacteristic for him.
This is where I think it's a bit of a paradox, because, okay, I've used up over a dozen balls now. I can't get out because it's a waste of those balls. On one hand, he's thinking that, but on the other hand, he knows he has to lift his scoring rate. So, I mean, it's not a good spot for the number 3.
Oh, shot. Vinny Sandu. Well, you can take as many balls as you want. That is a glory shot of a wide extra cover.
I suppose sometimes you can just play one shot and it all clicks, and that does for Nisa. Has a huge hit off a man who only conceded 3 off his 2 overs yesterday. Picked up 3 wickets along the way. This is just a length ball, kind of clears that front leg. That was pure class. 6 over cover.
That's one of the better shots I've seen all week. I love that with that connection, he just releases his back out just a little bit to get the elevation on the ball. Good shot. A vital 6 runs for Drew.
Comeback ball from Zishan. Oh, this is in the air, and it's going to be gone. So 6 and out for Nisa. Just as he was finding his mojo, he's got to go. And it'll be a runner ball 14 in the end. And Drew lose another key hitter. Well, I mentioned 5 of their hitters in particular I thought were threats. And that's 3 of them back in the shed already before the halfway point of the innings. Drew are 43 for 3.
Yeah, he's tried to overhit that one though. Compared to the last ball where he just timed it, he's really tried to overhit that. Loses his head position, loses his body shape. And you see how fizzed up the Svanholm boys are, Vinny, because that's 3 really big wickets.
Well, against Drew, I think that as a fielding side, I wouldn't normally use the word scared, but a little bit of fear. I think that it could get out of hand. And that's what makes these wickets really, really huge. And so to get 3 of them in the first half, I think you're pretty happy. You still have to dodge a couple of threats, as we see Ahmedzai coming out at number 5. So these 2 at the crease, I think, if I'm completely honest, at this level of cricket, I think the batting falls away a little bit from here. I have a few people that can find the boundary now and then, but if they're going to put a competitive score, I think they need a partnership here. Last ball, Zishan Khan, and it's going to be whacked away just inside the boundary, and it'll be 4 to start his innings, and takes us to the end of over number 5. This one just slightly over pitch. I think it was attempted Yorker. That's well picked up from Ahmedzai. He's off the mark, and at the halfway point, it's 47 for 3.
Ahmedzai is box office. He's a little bit like Nabby as well. He really just looks to get on with it, and that just sums up Drew. 6 wicket 4. And these 2, you are right, Vinny, are the key now, because the batting does drop off a little bit. And you'd expect, if they want to be competitive in this match, Batty or Ahmedzai is going to have to bat pretty deep, maybe to the 9th or 10th over. For Svanholm, they'll be thinking 1 or 2 more wickets here. We open up at end a little bit, and maybe we can contain them to under 105. I think they'd be pretty happy with.
Yeah, they would. Nice Raza. Rough and entertaining over. Comes back for his 2nd. Pad. They don't go for a run here.
Poor running.
I think Ahmedzai's a little bit bothered by an injury. Just something I picked up, just the way he's walking to the crease. Look, a lot of these guys, they're sore. Okay, you got to realise, coming off the off-season, and I know they're only 10-over matches, but it's an intense week of cricket. Some early mornings, late nights. Of course, we play pretty much all through the hours that the sun's up here at this time of the year. Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable catch, unbelievable reactions, unbelievable contact from Butty, and he whacks it straight back at the bowler. And Moe's Raza has taken an incredible caught and bowled. Well, Corey, that time for the bowler, it was hit or be hit, and it was self-preservation. It was quite incredible, but Buddy's got to go, and that's a 4th wicket, 47 for 4.
Gee, as a batsman, you feel a bit hard done by it. It's hit him right in the breadbasket, and he's wrapped his hands around it. Fair catch. I mean, that's a 1 out of 10 chance, you think, but he's held on to it. It's a big wicket as well because, like we said, we think that might open a bit of an end for them now.
Oh, that's unlucky, isn't it? He has smoked the cover off the ball. That was good technique as well, I suppose. I mean, I don't know if there is a technique, but you've got to try and keep your cool. Whereas Raza does, moves the skipper Drew in some serious trouble. Remember, the loser of this game, they're out of the European Cricket League. 47 for 4.
You know, it's good. Sorry, Vinny. It's good to see as well. A lot of fans coming into the ground now as well because it is finals day. I mean, it's nice to see everyone's brewing up for this day.
Yeah.
And this game evenly poised now. Well, Svanholm, not even evenly. It's Svanholm pulling ahead.
I think they're on top. Svanholm. There you go. The crowd looking on with interest, of course. Look who it is. Headband warrior that's out there. Wahid Abdul. It's nice to see. He just got a friendly word from the match referee for dialing the wrong number last night.
Yeah, there was a bit of spice in the game last night.
I didn't mind it. If you speak to any of the guys as well, Tunbridge Wells guys, they didn't mind it as well. I think they kind of embraced it. It's,
it was all in good jest. All in good jest.
Slightly slower ball, I think, from Moise Raza. And it was Zishan Shah. Comes round, does the fielding. Now, yesterday in their last game, or their only game yesterday, Svanholm eliminated number 2 against RCC. Already chasing 45 for victory, so they elected to use Zishan Shah opening the batting and the keeper, Wahab Hashmi, just to give them a bit of extra batting. Today they'll go back to their regular openers of Hamid Shah and Musa Mahmood. Just get one here. So Abdul at number 6. I often see him batting the top 6, but certainly looks like a powerful unit. A lot of comments because he's gone a little bit viral because of that, the whole phone gate yesterday.
Phone gate? Is that what we're calling it?
I guess so. And a lot of people asking, is it his real hair? And I believe it is.
You'd hope so.
I hope so. All right, laces this one down the ground, gets some length, and this one crushes off the side screen. Says Carreras.
Yeah, interesting. Svanholm, they've done really well so far. They've gone through that crucial top 4, but there's one man standing in the way of them, and his name is Ahmed Zait. What a shot that is. Just a baseball swat, dead straight, hits the sight screen. That's what they teach you in cricket school. 6 runs, Vinny.
Yeah, they say play straight. Doesn't get much straighter than that. 6 overs down. The score is 56 for 4.
He is the last man standing, it sort of feels.
That's great hope.
I was saying yesterday while he batted against Tunbridge Wells, like if he bats 15 to 18 balls, he'll win them the game. He batted 9 and made about 30 odd.
Do you remember yesterday when they were playing ACT first game of the day? They just made what I'd call an ugly 80-something.
Yep.
And they almost defended it because they do have some really good bowling options.
So if you're Abdul here, do you just work a 1 to get Ahmed Zai back on strike?
Yep.
Yeah,
I
agreed.
mean, if I get some rubbish, I'll dispatch it. But otherwise, I'm just looking to score. And he does. Yeah, I think it's smart. Whether he would have made it or not, I'm not sure.
Yeah, good backing up as well.
But no, I think you've got to know your role in the situation. And it's also, for me, also about how many balls are left in the over as well. Yeah, this one, yeah, would have been close. So with 5 balls left in the over, all right, over to you. Hit some boundaries. Can't here. He won't get off strike either. That to me is quite relevant, how many balls are left in the over. You know, how many balls left in the over? Because what you're hoping is that Ahmed Zait can now go on like some sort of boundary scoring
barrage
roll. Yeah, just like get on a roll. 4-6-4, 6-6-4, something like that.
I'm calling it, Vinny. I think this is going the journey.
Good call. Well, it goes a journey. And, wow, a slight stumble from Hamid Shah. It's going to be 4. And I just thought one of the steps there, it just didn't land the way he wanted with his right foot. But, well, that was a journey, that delivery. 4 runs.
This is, for me, where teams can tinker with what they're doing. Ahmed Zai's just looking to whack this straight. I would be moving everyone around a bit, and I'd have someone right behind the bowler here.
Would you go the Southern Cross?
Yeah, the Southern Cross play.
Southern Cross, one straight down the ground and
absolutely
one long off slightly wider. Well, don't put a fielder back here because he's going to get lost. He's going to need a compass. That one's up in the jungle. Maximo! Ahmed Zai. He's soaking up the pressure at the moment. He's counter-attacking for the French champions.
Well, Svanholm, I reckon they're a little bit nervous here because if Ahmedzai bats any length of time, he will get Drew well and ahead on this run rate. They did so well getting those 4 early wickets of that crucial top 4, but there's one man in their way, and his name is Ahmedzai, and, well, it's the way he plays, and he's 21 off 6 now.
Yeah, that's like a magical over all to himself.
If he faces, oh look, there's 20 balls left in the innings. Let's say he faces 15. He's ending up with 70 or 80.
Long way from there. Rico's a bit excitable this morning. You're a bit excitable as well. It's natural. This one could be trouble. Oh, it just doesn't carry. And I noticed they've moved Hamid Shah out of that spot now, replaced by Abdullah Mahmood. And I know that Hamid Shah got a little bit of a lower half injury. Not sure exactly what it is, but certainly hampering him. So I think it's probably smart, even though he's such a good fielder. You're not getting the best out of him. You need him fit to bat. He goes after this. Abdullah Mahmood is under this, and he will take it. Well, it didn't matter who was there. I think they were going to hold on to that. It was down towards the bottom of the bat, and that's Wahid Abdul maybe just summing up the situation. It was the last ball of the over, and there was no point just pushing for a 1. I think they wanted Ahmedzai on strike, so Abdul, look, I think for all his flamboyance, he's quite an intelligent cricketer and sums up the situation. This time he has to fall on his sword. He's got to go for 3, and it's 68 for 5.
Yeah, a lot of people at home might be thinking, oh, that wasn't necessary. Why did you have to do that? But to be honest, there was a bit of a free hit. It was the last ball of the over, and if he had to have worked a 1, it would have just kept Ahmedzai off strike. So, bit of a free hit. He doesn't get it out the middle of the bat, and he's dismissed.
Yeah, sometimes it's just playing the situation dealt to you. Like yesterday, he was involved in a run-out with Nisa that really was his fault in the first place, but Nisa was going to be run out, and so he sacrificed himself. Just those little things in the moment. I think Wahid Abdul does think of them. And as we get to the end of the 7th over at 68 for 5, this is where we are on finals day. You can see qualifier 1, that's done and dusted. Now we're into eliminator 3. The reason it's eliminator 3, we had 2 eliminators yesterday. That's why we call it that. But basically it's a 3 versus 4 match. Losers out, winner will take on the Tigers from Austria in the next match. There's a bit of a gap before that one. And then the last 2 teams standing will meet in the last match of today. That's why I've got the gold suit on today, because golden ticket to Championship Week on the line.
Yeah, Tunbridge Wells are waiting, and good to see their confidence back. Played a bit of poker with the Tunbridge Wells last night, and took them for all they're worth.
I'm going to actually ask you about that in a second. Oh, this one gets away from the fine leg. It's going to be for Ahmedzai. He's the man. He's got a new partner in Muhammad Wahab Khan. Once again, I think you don't want to angle into his pads. I think you want to get him reaching. This is just into a comfortable spot. Having said that, I mean, it's a really good cricket shot. Could have been an LB candidate if he missed it. Instead, it's 4 runs.
Well, he's still there. He's still dangerous. He's dealing in boundaries. And if they don't remove him soon, they still will get to a competitive score. He's a man mountain at the moment, and he's on a mission. 26 off 8.
Come up over 70. Rate creeps over 10 once more. Short up, misses out. It'll be a wide. I think he'll be disappointed. He didn't get something on that.
Yeah, he will be. Yeah, but what's lovely about these tournaments, Vinny, you interact with all the players back at the hotel and everything, and I was lucky enough that Tunbridge Wells invited me for a poker night, and I can confirm I'm about €200 richer. Took them for all they're worth. I'll be very disappointed, the boys.
I'm going to call fake news on that from Rutgers. This is the one, so he does reach, and it's going to be out. That was my suggestion. Get it away from him. Get him throwing his hands at the ball. And it's Asad Shah that takes the catch. He's a specialist in that position. And Ahmedzai has to go for a lightning 26, but he'll make no more. And well, now we're really into the bottom half of the Drua batting order. They got bowled out in the 8th over last night. Here in the 8th, they're in some trouble now. They are 73 for 6.
This is why I like third man in the ring, Vinny, because it's actually like a catching position. When players are playing like this, they always skew it to that position. And I think that is the most important part of this match, because now I feel like Svanholm, they're well ahead. If Ahmedzai was there for any longer, it was getting dangerous.
It's the T10 slip, I think.
Yeah.
It's the T10 slip. But look, coming Ahmedzai, liked his innings. Certainly threw everything at the Danish champions. He goes for 26 off 9. 73 for 6. Yeah, I think with that third man, I'd be thinking, look, if you're trying to save runs with the lower order, for example, and wickets aren't as important, then have it back. If you have a batter that's hitting a lot of balls in front of the wicket, then it does become that kind of catching position, doesn't it? If you do bring him up in the circle. So I think it's good. It's good captaincy as well.
Yeah, and
from the captain, Hamid Shah.
I think the ball splices away quite a lot in this format. I'd be having my point deep and just keeping the third up most of the time.
Zishan Khan does the trick once again. Now, I'm just wondering what they can muster out of this last quarter as Shazam Mohammed comes to the crease.
Well, they've got to think 3 figures. That's a bit of scoreboard pressure. So what would that be? 27 off the next 15? If they can manage that, I think they'll go into the sheds with a bit of confidence.
Yeah, it's about the 10 mark, which is what they've been at roughly. Now that 9.7. They just need to find a way to get a boundary or two every over. Where's it going to come from? That's the question. Yeah, this one's high. It's going to be a real teaser. It's going to be 6. Yeah, he's got over the rope. Maximo. Zem Mohammed actually played a couple of really nice shots yesterday. And I said, don't have a run to my name yet, but I'll put 6 on it here. And he gets a handy 6 runs for Drew.
Yeah, he does. He just cleared the fielder. And for me, I don't think the fielder knew exactly where he was standing. And he sort of crept in just a touch. And you can see him there behind the rope trying to manage something, but couldn't pull it off in the end.
Would have been 6 anyway. His last step was over the rope. Now, won't get anything here.
Talking about that and how he stood on the rope and jumped up. It's a coaching 101. So what they sort of do in franchise level, if a fielder wants to know where they are, they'll keep their back heel on the rope as the ball's bowled, just to give them a bit of awareness where they're going to be.
So and they won't walk in? Is that what you're saying?
They'll probably take maybe that last bit. No, but no, they won't walk in meters and things like that, just so that they know exactly where they are on the field.
Yeah, it gives you a sense. I think they should bring in the warning track, like they have in baseball. What do you think about that?
Yeah, don't mind that.
Driven out to deep cover for a single. Although in baseball you do have a big wall to contend with, not just a friendly little rope.
Oh,
say a quick hello to David Mullet, who's in the chat.
No way.
He is. And Stephen Gooch and Andy House. A bit of a who's who there. Benish Razak, he's been following Drew all week. Right now, Drew do have 80 on the board. 80 for 6 after 8. Just got to get that 10 and 10, get the 3 figures on the board. Look, they're going to have to bowl really well. I mean, I think even if they get 120 on the board, which they won't, they're going to have to bowl really well.
I'll never say never.
But it's going to be one of your favourites, Afridi Yassin. Opening up, I'm sure, for Drew. Wahid Abdul. Also got the spin of Tabish Bhatti.
Yeah, he's the key for me. If Bhatti has a good day with the ball, Drew's back into this game.
9th over. It all happens in the 9th, as we say on the ECN. It is Takir Ahmed to bowl. And this is miles in the air. And it's going to come down. And it's going to whack into the fence. Maximo!
Well, it's the reverse straight drive, Vinny. And he got a fair piece of that. What a shot that is. The big, thick edge. It's pretty hard luck for the bowler. Well, fortune favours the brave.
The reverse on drive from Shazam Mohammed. And it's effective. Down by the giant ball and the giant ice cube.
Imagine if it popped the ball.
Bounces off the ball. We had a few of those last year. They're good. Excited. That's 7 off the first ball. Just need a little kicker here. Did say they've lost their top order, but Shazam Mohammed's been good since he's been there.
And you know what the funny thing is about Drew, and we know how they're basically try play a T3. They go at everything.
Yep.
They're the one team that the Austrian Cricket Tigers and I reckon Tunbridge don't want to play either. They're such mavericks, and if they get themselves through, they're still in this comp.
100%. Poked away. And you really get a single here. You can see that Wahab Khan is pushing to see if there's any way he can try and get his partner back on strike. That's one of the things I think has really come along over the last couple of years, and we've seen more and more of these matches. The innovation in the running between the wickets to try and force the man that you want back on strike. Even if it involves sacrificing wickets in the last over or two. And you don't want to give up. Shazam Mohammed at the moment. See Wahab Khan this time. This one pretty close. Has a good look. Can understand why. I think this might have just been slipping down the leg side, but it was a really good shout, Corey.
It was a really good shout. That's big Harrison Ward having a close look because he's so deep, but I reckon that's a fair decision. That's just, maybe clipping, but I think that's fair to go to the batsman's.
Yeah, that's how I read it. See how deep in his crease he is. It's behind the crease. We get a leg by for that. Does get Shazam Mohammed back on strike. Says no. I don't mind that no call. I think he's the one, I could say, with the hot hand, as we say.
Yep. What are your thoughts on the old aqua blue pads?
I like
we haven't spoken about that
Drew
much.
can't do anything wrong with their get-up. I love the helmet. How good is the helmet? Oh, Corey, you can talk. Look what you're wearing. Probably can't talk either.
Yeah, you know,
Anyway.
I was going to say, you know, it's a rough day when a man in a full yellow suit and I'm still the second best dressed.
Forgot who I was for a second. But yeah, it's another single. So got to say hello to Joe Wegasani as well. I said hello to you earlier, but nice to see you again in the chat.
Everyone's tuning in today.
Yeah, why wouldn't they be? Finals Friday in the ECL. And it's a wicket. It's a good piece of bowling from Takir Ahmed. It's really reliable for the Danes. And this one is full and straight. And Waham Khan can't handle it. Result is the 7th wicket, end of the 9th over. And it's 90 for 7.
Yeah, good bowling. The old traditional Yorker. And look, he got hit on the pads 2 balls ago, not getting forward at all. Both feet just trapped on the crease. And that one sneaks through. The old Yorker to the tail end always works a treat. So he's dismissed. And another wicket falls.
I said they needed 10 and 10.
Yep.
They got 10. That's exactly what they got off the 9th. 6 are wide, 3 singles, and a wicket to finish the over. That leaves them 90 for 7 going into the last.
Do you believe in that old adage that scoreboard pressure, so like 99 is such a big difference to 100? Like, do you think it is an actual thing, or is it's just 1 run? We know it's not much, but everyone's like, oh, get that extra one.
I think there's,
1 run.
I think there's something to it.
Yeah.
I think there's something to it. Like, for example, for me, it's only if there's 4 wickets down, I think, in a test match, if they're, or a longer form, if it's double digits for form, like, oh, they're in big trouble. And then if it's 102, well, yeah, game in the balance. I think it's more just when you look at the score at the start. I don't think it really changes how much you actually kind of approach the chase. Could be close. Not out. So, I do decide to take the single. It interests me, actually, because I thought Shed Mohammed might not. I mean, close one. Again, it's the angle. He's in front of the crease. A bit of doubt. Maybe an umpire's call. Wouldn't have surprised me if that one was getting a little bit of the leg stump. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's hitting leg for me. That's a tough one. Geez, they're landing the Yorkers well at the moment, aren't they?
Hammers are here. Well, he's a man that can hit a 6 as well. Coming out very low. Came out whacked a first ball 6 yesterday. Went this time. It's well bowled. Nice one. You got to run. Yeah, you got to run here. I mean, even if you, I think just Shazad Mohammed didn't read that one very well. Thought it went straight to the field. But even if it did, I think at this stage, got to keep it back. So probably have to direct hit to get you out. Good first couple of deliveries from Sub Meniz. Nothing away. Where are they going to get this boundary from, Drew? That'll do. This is up and away. Well, it's coming down from space at a furious pace. And Maximo, 6 to Drew. What a shot.
Yeah, he's just missed his Yorker this time, and it falls in that beautiful half volley spot for a batsman. And I like how still he was at the point of contact, Vinny. Almost joined us in the commentary box, just a couple more metres to the right. Good shot.
Yeah, really good shot. Shazad Mohammed, nice little cameo this. Now he gets full toss, but he clunks it. And not going to try for a second here.
See, I want them running a sacrificial 2 there.
Yeah, I think what they're worried about is if the fielder has enough time, they've got the power to get to the keeper, and then you're just giving up a wicket for nothing.
Yeah, but give him a chance. I'd like Mohammed back on strike there.
So here can bat, though. I don't think they want to lose him just yet. That's a good Yorker. I think no matter who is facing that, I think he'll be dug out for 1 max. So they get to 99.
Well, we said they need a good last 2 overs from the lower order. They've done that in my books, so they can hold their heads up high. But I tell you what, a bonus boundary here. Take that little bit of momentum into the break.
Something to bowl that.
Yep.
Something to bowl that.
Finals pressure as well. Runs on the board.
100 has come up now with the ball remaining.
Oh, I like it. Yeah. Let him know you stay in your crease, buddy. Gave him the stare down as well. And, well, man caddy, what's your thoughts?
He was leaving early.
No, but I think that's just a pre-warning. Just
it's just might save him a run. This ball. Here we go. 100 on the board plus this, and well, they can go for 2 now.
Yeah,
Gets away from the fielder. Should be out. And well, Hashmi is class act. That wasn't an easy take at all, but it makes it look easy. And yeah, I do think he's been one of the best wicket keepers I've seen this week. Look here. Yeah, it's fine. So no problem there. And then Hashmi, that's a really awkward hop.
Well, he's done it with the glove off as well. He's made that look a lot easier, that half volley. Well done.
Showing off now anyway. But anyway, Drew, an exciting unit. at more or less maybe a slightly below par average score, but it's definitely something competitive. They're going to finish 101 on the board, 101 for the loss of 8 wickets in the end. So they'll have to restrict Svanholm to 100 or less if they're going to go through to the afternoon of action. Well, it's sudden death time here at the Cartama Oval on the Costa del Sol. The sun was out and we saw the big guns up the top for Drew. And well, Takir Ahmed, he's normally very, very reliable. And how about that for a catch? Starting off, Abdullah Mahmood's got a great pair of hands. And unfortunately, they lost Hamza Niaz for only 4. But then, set your watches, because you know it's going to be Nabi o'clock. And when he's there, absolutely anything is possible. Well, the headband warrior had the phone away during this innings, and well, Svanholm, they had to try and come up with some answers and try and find some ways to remove these big hitters for Drew.
Yeah, and absolutely they did. They got Nabi here with smart catching, and I was pretty impressed by the fielding effort from Svanholm throughout the 10 overs. They didn't put any big opportunities down, and when you're playing a team like Drew, you need to take all your half chances, and that's exactly what they did throughout the whole innings, wasn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, that's absolutely. It's about taking them, and they're going to give you a bunch of chances. I also think they're pretty clever the way they bowled. I mean, I know you can't get it right all the time, and it's a bit of an unlucky one. I think they had this plan to the big hitters to be full and straight, and then things normally happen. Well, something certainly happened here. This one almost went through Moe's Raza, would have left an exit wound. Apart from that, Sad Munir had a side-on half chance for a run out. There's Hamid Shah, who still doesn't look quite 100% the way he's moving around. He's replaced by Abdullah Mahmood with immediate effect. And then down the stretch, they just needed someone to get going. And I've got to say, Shazem Mohammed, he impressed me in just getting him from that score, which you felt was definitely not enough, to something that was probably not enough, but certainly if they bowl and field well, they do have a shot. And of course, chasing is added pressure. Chasing in an elimination match, even more pressure. For Svanholm, they certainly have a couple of batters that can soak up the pressure, but you also have to say that their batting's been dominated by a couple of names. I think the way that Musa Mahmood and Hamid Shah go is going to have a lot to say about how deep this game goes. As we see, Cameron Ahmedzai, well, he came in the middle of the innings and got things moving. 26 off 9, 23. Shazad Mohammed ends up getting run out for the last ball, but nice little knock from him. Nabi 18, Nisa 14. So like, no one really going on with it, going big, but still 100 on the board in the final. Well, they're in the match, Drew.
Yeah, they are, and thanks to Shazad Mohammed at number 8 making 23, that really helped them get to that 100 mark. And for the bowlers, Vinny, I think they'll all be pretty happy with their work, sharing in the wickets column, and none of the economy rates got out of hand.
Yeah, 2 wickets apiece for Takia, as well as Moe's Raza and Zishan Khan, 1 for Ataullah. But yeah, you throw a blanket over those economy rates. Maybe Zishan, they got after him a little bit, but a couple of unlucky ones in there as well. So I can't wait to see the second half of this one. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes or so for the first ball of the second innings. We're going to have to say goodbye to another team in this ECL 22. We started with 30, and now we've lost a couple down to 28, and after this will be 27. You see wickets falling consistently throughout that innings for Drew, but still they have put the ton on the board. Join us when we return for some more exciting cricket. It'll be the headband warrior going full steam ahead at the Danish champion Svanholm. Until then, it's Vinny Sand and Mr. Maximo along with Corey Ruckers, and we'll see you shortly. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and this is the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. It's the second ever edition of the European Cricket League, brought to you by BET2BALL and Keeper Inu. After the first one was run one in 2019. 8 countries competed in 17 matches back in 2019. And it was VOC Rotterdam from the Netherlands that reigned supreme. And they're back here in the second edition. The pandemic made us wait, but it's been worth it as we are back 2.5 years later with more matches, more teams, more action, with 30 of the top European clubs from all across the continent taking part in 144 matches over 6 weeks at the Cartama Cricket Oval. At the end of it, we'll know exactly who will be the champions and who will be the kings of European cricket. As far as Group A goes, 3 teams remain in the hunt for that crucial championship week spot, and it's going to be Drew and Svanholm here that are fighting for one spot against the Tigers in Qualifier 2. The winner of that match will go on to face Tunbridge Wells that have already qualified for the Group A final. It's going to be a breakneck speed. We move through the day, and this is a man, Afridi Yassin's having a very, very good week with the ball. He's a first over specialist, and here he is, 102 for the victory. It's going to be one to get things started. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Joining me, Corey Ruckers. And Corey, there's one of my favourite players. That's Alexandre Hakouk, the specialist French fielder. Handled that one cleanly to start off. And how do you like Svanholm's chances in this chase, chasing down 102?
Well, you'd think they're ahead, Vinny. They did really well with the ball, but they're going to get the questions asked of them from Drew. They just need to build one big partnership.
Yassin gets it wrong, full toss. This is going to be 4. Just had to get some bat on this. It's Hamid Shah, the captain, nursing a slight injury. But this one, he didn't have to move his feet too much because that one was asking to be hit, and he obliged. 4 runs. Yeah, there's not too many balls you want first up, and that's perfect. If you're a batsman, that's exactly what you want. Anything else hitting the pitch, you might show a little bit more respect, but a low full toss, he hits it hard for 4. Perfect start for him, perfect start for Svanholm. A characteristic from Yassin. He can just move it a bit both ways. That's the thing about it. It makes him difficult. Sometimes not how much you move it, but how unpredictable you can be. 10 and over required. Better delivery.
Yeah, you're right. Yassin's been pretty good all tournament with the new ball. That was very uncharacteristic, and straight back on the money after that. You sort of feel for Drew. They're going to have to remove these 2 pretty quickly and start getting into that middle order. But if you're a Svanholm player, or players, you are thinking one partnership, one substantial partnership of 40 or 50, and this game is over. So it's swatted away through the offside and well fielded. And ground fielding is going to have to be on point at the moment. And they're going to have to save everything. Probably under par by about 15, 20. What I've noticed, Vinny, is that throughout the week, the batting sides have started to figure out T10 and the scores are getting higher.
Yeah, that generally happens. I have a bit of a theory that if you're rusty, because you only get one chance with the bat, it can be a bit more brutal. So I think as you get into it, it can happen. Scores going up. Here's Hakouk, never fumbles. There you go. But yeah, I think with your bowling earlier in the week, okay, you might have a bad over, but you can come back from it. You know, you might bowl a wide, but you can come back from it. Whereas if you're batting and you're getting out, well, you have to wait a long time to get another chance. Yassin's gone for 7 in the first. Hit and run. Well, they have a ping. Oh, this was close. I think it was just home. It's the end of the first over, 8 for none. Let's have a look at this run-out attempt.
Yeah, pretty tight. Direct hits are always closer than we think. We'll have a look now.
Just home. But he had to dodge a boundary there. Because I think if you can get those single-digit overs, well, that's basically the story, isn't it? If you get single-digit overs as a bowler, then you're pushing that rate up ever so slightly. And if you can build that pressure, something's got to give at some point. But what you would say, that these two have been really impressive, haven't they? Opening the batting. Batted through the whole 10 overs in one of the earlier matches. And here's a man. That's his, got a little bit viral due to his phone celebrations. I wonder if we'll see it today. Wahid Abdul with his real hair and his trademark headband. Bowling over number 2 to Hamid Shah. Gets it wrong, down the leg side. And first one, just getting away from Wahid.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. They can't let the extras column go too big in such a small chase. Good movement from the keeper. Yeah, Wahid usually bowls a heavy ball. And loves the celebration, does the big man. Needs to get an early wicket for his team here. Remind our viewers, this is Eliminator 3. We will lose our 3rd team after this match.
Exactly right. Back on target this time. And swing and a miss, beating the bat of Hamid Shah.
Yeah, on another day, that gets a little thin edge. That would have been the crucial breakthrough. But fixes his line after that wide first ball.
Push that rate up. 30 is an acceptable power play. In a chase like this, you'd think. Ball pushed away. Just a single.
He's class to watch, Shah. Technically very correct. Plays the ball late. There's a lot to like about him. It's always nice to see how technical players adapt their game into the T10 format as well.
Yeah, he was unavailable for the previous ECL back in 2019, so I know that he was very keen to join his brother Zishan in Svanholm colours for the European Cricket League this year. Look, if we had have held a tournament during the pandemic, I actually didn't qualify Svanholm. I got beaten by Skanderborg. In the air, just over the fielder Ahmed Nabi, and it's going to be another boundary. So Mahmood gets his first. A boundary apiece to the openers at this stage, 14 for no loss.
Yeah, nice shot. Gets a little bit of width, and he gets it over that pocket of space, over short cover. 4 runs, 2 bounces, trickles away. And that boundary just releases, just a little bit of the tension.
If they get a boundary and over, it's hard to see them falling too far behind in this game.
Well, if they don't lose wickets as well, then they're going to have plenty intact for later in the innings.
Goes shorter, it's defended away. Well, Maya in the chat talking about the anthem that you'll hear as the players are walking out onto the field. And I know you know a bit about that from when you were here during the European Cricket Championship last year, Maya. I can tell you, it's actually a different anthem we have for the ECL. It was the original anthem that was composed by Ihsan Latif, a cricketer himself in Germany, and musician, composer. We have a separate one for the ECC, but yeah, certainly adds an air of elegance to proceedings. Now this is going to be 6, and you can forget about this one. This has gone a long way from Mahmood. Well, he made 6 of his first 4 balls, but he doubles it on the 5th. Maximo Svanholm, they hit 20 in the 2nd over.
Yeah, nice shot that. Shimmy down the wicket, kept his head pretty still throughout it, and gets the elevation needed. Cleared the rope pretty comfortably. So another 6 in. Well, these two, they've had a good tournament with the bat. Drew, have to get one early. Have to.
Determination about the opening pair for the Danish champions, Svanholm. Short. Yeah, that's the sort of ball. If you're being more aggressive, you try and pull that. But right now, I think I don't want to make a mistake, because that's 2 overs down. The score is 20 for no loss. It gives us a chance to have a look at some of these other teams coming up ahead, and let's know who you're looking forward to watching. I know that Alton is one team in Group C. We didn't get to play any cricket in Switzerland back in 2021, but we did see them playing in one of the first ever ECS events back in June 2020. Who are you liking, Corey?
Yeah, next week, Zagreb Sokol, the Croatian team. I'm looking forward to seeing Big Lazaridis back.
Yeah.
He is a quality player.
Yeah, Dan Lazaridis. Also see Sam Houghton, who was playing for the Coldplay Giants in the Gibraltar series. Do you want to know the bad news?
Don't tell me.
No Brooklyn.
No, Peter Aman's not
Peter
coming.
Aman.
Oh, I'm going to take the headset off now. I'm done.
Yep, he's unavailable, unfortunately. Oh, this is 4. This is just pure class from Hamid Shah. That's going to bounce back off the fence. Well, sore leg or no sore leg. Not showing any signs of discomfort out there. That is a copybook cover drive for 4 runs.
Yep, absolutely. What a shot that is. Gets another wide half volley. He is smoking these balls through the offside. You can't do...
So both batters in double figures now for Svanholm. Cameron Ahmedzai comes back. It's hit back this time. No runs.
What I like about this is that he's moved across the wicket to try and create something, but Ahmedzai was up to task and he sort of followed him in, and then he adjusts his shot and still plays it with a straight bat. So even if your first option isn't there, you can always adjust.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Batting coaches talk about having a plan A and a plan B, don't they?
Correct.
Ahmedzai. He's across. Hits and runs. Well, could be trouble. Oh, I think if he hits, I think he's gone here.
Oh, don't tell me. That was the half chance, maybe. If that hits, is it out, Vinny?
I think he's just out. Right back. Yeah, look, he's just out there.
Would have been one of those ones that's caught in between a frame.
Can't tell, but he hit it better than he thought. Clean pick up and throw. The question in the chat about Wahid Abdul. Is he from Afghanistan? Well, I believe so. You see the Afghanistan colours of his headband?
Yeah, you'd hope so.
Yeah. He's doing a good job of impersonating one if he's not. This one could be a chance. Nabi. Oh, he holds on to this one. He's shelled more than he's caught in this series. Ahmed Nabi. But he picks up a big wicket. Musa Mahmood, who's in a rich frame of form, but he only is able to muster a dozen here in eliminator number 3 as the opening partnership is broken. And it's 25 for 1. Ahmedzai with a wicket.
Well. Is this game going to turn on its head a little bit? We said they needed an early wicket in the power play. They at least get themselves one. It's a good catch from Nabi here to track back to his right, just outside the ring. And Vinny, does this game have a turn in the tail?
We know anything's possible. And you'd have to be a robot to not feel some kind of nerves coming out knowing that your team's chances are on the line. And it was an elimination match in the form of a semi-final back in ECL 19 where Svanholm did stumble to SG Findorf. And a game that really no one saw them losing. It was with the mat where they kind of lost their way. The middle order just couldn't get going. Musa unfortunately has to go. Brings Sad Munir to the crease at number 3, who's had increased responsibility in this series from when we saw him back in 2019. So it's got to address Maya's question. Are there 2 different anthems? Well, yep, there are 2 different anthems. The ECL, which is the club-based competition, like the Champions League, and the ECC, which is international European.
Euros.
Yeah, it's like the Euros, isn't it? Yeah. Ahmedzai's having a great game, isn't he? I mean, he dug in with the bat. And now, big wicket of Musa Mahmood. I think that man Shah, though, he's at the non-strikers end at the moment. He's the man they need to see the back of if they're going to have any chance of winning this game, Drew. Munir faces up for the first time. Robold.
Yeah, in finals play, usually when a team makes 100 in a normal group match, you think, oh, under par 15, 20, whatnot. But in a final, when it's all on the line, for your club, for your country, it always feels like there's extra weight. And that 100, this might get tight, Vinny. Finals pressure is always different.
Good question I'm going to come to in a second. I'll wait for this last ball, the over first from Ahmedzai. Munir loses his mind. And that's the end of the power play. Here's 25 for 1. Corey Ruckers.
Oh, it's not the right option for me. He's a strong player straight. And, well, he's trying to be brave there. But I'll tell you what, if he had got out, the coach might have been having a few choice words.
Exactly right. I mean, he's been batting well. There's really no need for that at this stage. T10 is a kind of game where you can bring the crazy. But I think he's a key player. They don't want to lose him. Just look at all those wickets falling at regular intervals in the first half of this game. Now, I'm going to take you to the question. It was from Tarek. Would you rather be a better batting team or a bowling team in this form of the game? And I guess they're both really important. I'll let you think about it. I remember seeing the Big Bash talking about short form cricket. They were saying, you know, batters for show, but bowlers for dough, meaning that when it comes to the finals and stuff, having good bowlers is really, really crucial. What are your feelings about that?
Usually you say bowling team, but this might be the one format that I think even good bowling teams seem to be going the journey.
Think of good bowlers. Here's Butty, bench captain to captain. Munir with a good dive.
Yeah, usually in most formats, 50 over 20 over test, the bowling sides are the ones that come out victorious. But in this format, I don't know. I sort of feel like I saw at the ECC some really good bowling attacks just continuously get dismantled.
Yeah, true. I still think that is slightly more important. I think you can get lucky with the bats. Hard to get lucky with the ball, though.
Tell you what, the fielding, the third facet of the game, is hugely important. Hugely.
Just a little deflection and it gets through the field. Well, felt like he might have done a little bit better there. Shazad Mohammed, he did get down, but he couldn't cut this one off. Cuatro carreras para Svanholm.
This is a shot I think can be played more in this tournament. A lot of players, when they get the ball outside off stump, are trying to whack it, and they only find the fielder at deep cover and they get the one. This is a nice touch shot, the traditional late cut. When you get some width, just put a little bit of bat on it, and it will race away for 4.
Bhatti.
He's important, isn't he?
Yeah, and he'll vary the pace. Very clever bowler. Him and Hassan Yusuf, for me, 2 left unorthodox spinners this week. Been very, very good.
Sweep shot here. He's going to slap him.
That's hits.
Well, the reason I said that, he played 1 late cut, and they've got 3 backward points now. They've freaked out and thought, let's put another man there. Not too sure that's necessary. Yeah. There's no 45 at the moment.
2 would do the job, and then you could cover that fine leg and take that lap away. It's a hit to one of those backward points. Some confusion. Good block by the keeper in the end. The traditional way, but there's no one backing up there because everybody on the leg side, by everyone I mean all 3 people, they're out on the boundary on the leg side. So a lot of gaps. Bhatti, captain well, bowled well, slides through. Clever to watch him make the ball dance.
This is going to be tight, Vinny. He's bowled well all week. He hits a good length consistently.
Doesn't really turn away, does it? Just kind of slides on with the arm that time. Last ball. Big ball.
Yes!
Maybe they needed more backward points. The 3 seem to be pretty effective. That's the end of a really good over from Bhatti. Only goes for 5 in the end. That is 4 overs down. It's 30 for 1. And, well, it's great to have your company with you, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with former VOC Rotterdam ECL champion player and current Spanish national team coach, Corey Ruckers. And, Corey, this must be really exciting, especially now that you're coaching Spain, the Spanish national team. What does the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket League bring to the table as far as raising the overall standard of competition and professionalism of the game in Europe?
Yeah, it does it in a big, skyrocketing at the moment. I think with European cricket at the moment, there was a lack of communication over the years, and what you guys are bringing with this production, we're finding players, we're finding talent, and we're showcasing that skill around the world. And to have this venue in Spain as the Spanish national coach, it makes me a bit giddy because it's exciting to show everyone around the world what we have.
Yeah, of course. And I say us, but you're one of us as well too. And it really is we're a European cricket family constantly expanding. And of course, I love the fact that we have people of so many nationalities, well represented contingent and of females involved as well, and plan to show some more women's cricket as well. And this one falls over himself. Here's the headband warrior who's back. Yeah, that's what I love about this organisation as well. There's so many people from all different countries and speaking all sorts of different languages, but come together because we're united because of our love of cricket and trying to move the game forward on the continent.
Yep, absolutely. And, well, you might be thinking, why is he playing that shot? There's no 45 and no fine leg in place. They've still got 3 backward points here, so I reckon he might try it again.
He's got a big price on his head. Hamid Shah, he's going to do it again, and he's going to get away with it. Well, Corey, the super coach, he's going to get 4 here. He decided to take it on. He took a bit of a risk, but he got away with it, and the result's 4 runs. Classy shot by Hamid Shah.
Well, I'm pulling my hair out of what's left of it. Why they don't have a 45 or fine leg because of 1 late cut basically means for him, if he gets any bat on it, it's guaranteed 4.
Yeah, still got the 3. There you go. They heard you. They've taken one of the 3 men in the kind of top left quarter. If you're looking at the screen behind the bowler, they've put him to short fine leg now.
The old adage, just don't follow the ball. Don't freak out because there's a 4 and move people everywhere.
Hit hard, hit into the gap, and even Hakuk is not going to chase this one down. This is 4. Standard deliver off the back foot. Bit of length from the headband warrior. He's been expensive early on. He's gone for 20 off 1.5 overs. Deep in his crease, creates that length. Nice shot from the Svanholm captain.
Yeah, geez, batsmen these days are so good at hitting it through cover, whether it's off the front, back foot, or standing completely still. Through cover these days is magnificent to watch.
Just hope he makes a mistake at this stage. Jumps across. Well, this might be it. It's very high. The man comes round and he takes the catch. What a catch that is. I think it might be a free to Yassine that takes it, and they put the man back, and he thought he could just scoop it over. I mean, he had the pace, but not really the contact. It went high in the sky, and that is a big moment in this match. Hamid Shah gone for 21. It's 38 for 2. And how about this catch? This was not an easy one, going back with the flight. But we've seen him do it with the ball, but that is maybe the most important contribution he's made to the French campaign so far.
Yeah, good. Oh, well, hold on. There's that. Did you see how he caught that, Vinny? I thought he took it straight in his hands. He's caught it with his armpit.
Running away from us, but you're right.
Oh, we'll get the reverse view. You've got to see
maybe that's French style.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm surprised though. He just played a ramp shot. There was no one there. Guaranteed fall. Plays it again. He goes for 21 or 14. I'm not too sure that was necessary once they put the fielder back there.
Yeah, maybe he just thought that he hit that last one so well that he tried again. And it's not like the fine leg was back. I mean, often you see that shot attempted when there is a fine leg in the circle. You know what I mean? Because if it goes either side or over, you know you're going to get a boundary.
I think for Hamid Shah, he's so strong straight. When players are that good down the ground, I don't know.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he'll be thinking about it. There's the Williams. Some Williams anyway. Chris, probably just checking his Twitter because I know that phone gate got a bit viral. This is the man that was putting in the digits. Wahid Abdul with a big wicket and the Danish captain. That's going down the leg side. Oh, and he's going to hustle back. The old imaginary run when you're worried about an LB appeal has got a few victims on ECN in the last couple of years. You look here, he's nervous, even though we can see that it's not close, but he won't know that necessarily, near to the crease. This is Zishan Shah replacing his brother, coming out at number 4. Zishan actually captained the side back in 2019. Very strong over cover. Covering the circle at the moment. It's off the mark here with a single. This will take us to the end of the 5th over. Well, they've got themselves in a bit of a trench here. That rates up over 2 a ball now, halfway through this reply. Svanholm are 38 for 2.
Yeah, really big wicket. And I mean, after 5 overs, Drew said that they'll have 2 wickets down, only 39 runs conceded, they'd be absolutely ecstatic with that. And you see the big wicket there, 21 or 14 for Hamid Shah. Does bring his brother to the crease, Zishan Shah. They're a strong lineup.
But 33 for the openers combined. Okay, so I think I mentioned at the toss and I mentioned in the first innings the importance of the openers and the fact that they were only able to get more or less a third of the runs. There's a lot of responsibility. And this is why I think it's important. Yesterday, they did give Zishan Shah a bat. Hashmi as well, yet to see him.
Off
spin. And Shazeb Mohammed is having a very good game as well. He contributed 23 with the bat. And here he is bowling the next over. This one should be cut off. Will be. Do you think sometimes when you bat well, it carries into your bowling, and vice versa, if you do both?
Absolutely, absolutely. If you've had a good innings with the bat and then you're a spearhead bowler as well, always helps with the confidence. This is tough, though. To be an off-spinner in this format, right-arm off-spinner, that is, difficult.
Munir wants it. And this is down the ground. Hakuk ends up bouncing in the circle. Alexander Hakuk, he's a 22-year-old French national who is a gun fielder. That's what he's in the team for. He's in a hot spot down there at long off. Zishan wants some, and he's holed out here. And this is a simple catch for Hamza Niaz. And so the Shahs fall in quick succession, and Svanholm, they're in some serious trouble here. Well, another elimination day for Svanholm. And at the moment, they have a big mountain to climb. In the 6th over, they're 41 for 3.
Well, I just said it's difficult to be a right-arm off-spinner in this format, but not for him. He's got the wicket, the prized wicket. Another one falls, Vinny, and what are we seeing here? Finals pressure, scoreboard pressure. And if you're Drew, you're the happier of the two sides. If anything, you've got your noses ahead now.
Oh, for sure. Maybe not just the noses, I think. When you've got A new batter at the crease. You've got Munir there, who's 5 off 8 with 1 boundary. And this is Wahab Hashmi. He comes to the crease. He's another man they gave some batting to yesterday. Well, it didn't really work for Zishan Shah. Just mishit that attempted clip over mid-wicket. So the last 6 balls have gone wicket, dot, 1, 1, 1, wicket. Shazem Mohammed performing when it counts for Drew. One here, maybe in the circle in front of square on the leg side.
Who's the man then? Who's the man for Svanholm that's going to be able to step up here, play a bit of a cameo and get them close to this total?
Yeah, I think Munir is got to be the man. Something's got to click with him. He'd be the plan A anyway. Facing up now. It's probably fine. I was talking to the umpires yesterday about how they're interpreting wides. And what they're saying is it's only once half the ball goes outside that line that they will call them. That's typically what they've got together and decided. That one seemed to have the inside half. Well, this one's into the gap, but it's well cut off by Hamza. So that gave me a bit of clarity, because there were one or two yesterday where I thought maybe they're a bit generous to the bowlers. But anyway, here it's boundaries that are required for Svanholm, as after 6 overs they are 43 for 3.
Yep, brilliant over by the off spinner Mohammed. He put in a cameo late, didn't he? Came in at number 8 and has scored some vital runs. Have a quick look at the bowling scorecard here, and well, everybody pretty happy with their work so far.
And they've got overs remaining, that's the thing.
Well, yeah, this will be the 5 bowlers that will bowl out.
All of those 4 bowlers, they'll be full of confidence going into their second over. As we see, this run rate required.
Well, Vinny, they're only 43 off 6. They need
14.75 and over.
That's
a
big ask.
They kind of just got choked in a similar match in ECL 19 against SG Findorf.
When teams feel like they're chasing a lower total, they go a bit about it just a bit more conservatively. And then if you lose wickets at the wrong time, it's hard to play catch-up.
And Freddie Yassine, not the man you want to see, coming back in the 7th. Although, this is in the air and it's going to disappear. Maximo! Well, Seb Munir is the man that has to step up. He's got some extra responsibility in that number 3 position. This one just came into his arc nicely. He makes the bowler pay.
Yeah, nice shot. Went deep in the crease, and Yassine couldn't get his Yorker in there. Instead, it turns into a half volley. And
Iggy down there doing some fielding. Better. Really don't have any margin for error, because if it's the kind of length where it'll bounce about the height of the middle of the bat, then you could be in trouble. That's why if you're going to get that Yorker, you've got to get just right and try and kind of get him low down on the bat so that it's impossible to kind of get the middle of the bat on it. That was a good one. Hashmi's turn now. There he goes, but it could be trouble. Who's going to get this one? Hakuk is the man, and he takes the catch. Oh, this kid just doesn't drop catches. The Frenchman holds on to this one, and he points at his teammate. What a great moment for the 22-year-old. It's his second ECL, and he takes the catch in a pressure situation. Hashmi, well, he can only score a single, and Svanholm, it's full panic for them now. I think the 50's up, but at a substantial cost now, 50 for 4.
yeah, big wicket, Vinny. I'm surprised what I'm seeing, to be completely honest with you. Yassine picks up another one, and your man, he's taken another good catch. And how did you rate the celebration?
Yeah, I liked it. Have we got the celebration again? You know the guys will. Spring Productions. This is one where I think he's catching, because that's his job. He's a fielder. So I think even though Ahmed Zaid could have got there, just have a look at the young man here. He's just loving it. You know, that to me is what European cricket is all about, when you see someone like Alexander Hakuk. And well, the French have been outstanding with their celebrations. And right now they're playing outstanding cricket, defending this modest total, you'd say. Maybe a par total. I think it's a few short of a par total. 101.
I tell you, if you're the Austrian Cricket Tigers or Tunbridge Wells, you do not want to play Drew. You just don't. They're Mavericks.
I want to watch Drew, though. Full toss on the stump.
Oh, no.
Pressure's off, because this will be 4.
Oh, no.
Afridi Yassine came up with a bit of a miracle in that position. And this time, I think this is Shazem Mohammed. This would have been full MLB. There was no bat on it. This is just a lapse and it costs 4.
Oh, that's a huge lapse. I mean, that probably would have been a dot or 1. And when you're a new batsman to the crease and you get a free 4, gives you a bit of confidence as well. There's already been a 6 in this over. And I know there's been the wicket, but they have got the runs required this over so far.
This game's alive. Don't get me wrong. 6 wickets in hand. Good start from Mahmood. This is hard. Down to Akuk. Still waiting for him to fumble one.
Doesn't fumble it.
Still waiting for him to fumble one.
Jonty Rhodes in disguise.
I feel like he was grown in a lab just outside Paris. Where they've just picked a kid. Turned up in a basket. And is everyone going to hit cricket balls at this kid? And so, I love what he's bringing to the table. Last ball of the 7th. Hit hard. Well, this is fairly straight. Once again, clean pickup. Still waiting. That's the end of 7 overs. The score is 56 for 4. 46 will be required off the last 3 overs of this eliminator number 3. A lot of questions, Corey, about the format today. And I can let you know exactly where we're at. So this is Drew versus Svanholm, the 3 and 4 match. The loser, they'll be out of the tournament. The winner, they'll take on ACT. There will be an hour 15 for that next match, which is 1 p.m. GMT, which is 2 o'clock in Central Europe and 6:30 p.m. in India. And the winner of that ACT versus the champion of this clash, we will go through to take on Tunbridge Wells, who have already qualified for the final on account of beating ACT this morning. The winner at the end of the day, well, a big prize for them. They go through to championship week.
Yeah, it is a big prize and a lot to play for, because coming back to finals week and winning that trophy, I've lifted that trophy in the past. It is a great feeling. There's nothing better than winning the Champions League of cricket. And you sort of feel that it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You might never come back.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have to win your domestic championship, which, I mean,
yeah, it's not
a given, is it?
No,
really, in any country. Here's Bhatti. Come back. And I think he's knocked him over here. Oh, I think this is... Oh, well, I think this is bold.
Well, I'm not too sure, Vinny.
Oh, my instinct was it hits the stumps. Have a look. Ball hits the stumps. Bold. He's gone. He's going to be gone here. Munir. Yeah, that's clear as day.
Yep, that's bold. Good call, Vinny. Good eyes from you.
Yeah.
They don't know it yet. Watch them celebrate in a second. This is going to be told to the umpire he's out bowled, surely.
Yeah, I think they must be looking at it.
Yep. Well, hold on.
Hold on a second.
Yep, there's big well, they haven't seen it yet, but there's games being pulled. He's bowled here. This is going to be out. This is definitely going to be out bowled. Here we go, the change of decision, and watch them celebrate now. Well, I'm glad they got the right decision in the end, because the game almost continued there, and that would have been hard to call back, but the right decision's been made. It was clear on our camera. It was definitely bowled, and the right decision in the end. And a big wicket, and Drew, now they finally get to celebrate.
Wow, Sabanier.
Bit of chaos
that
there.
Into his ECL. And this is what the umpires see in real time. So see, there's a lot that happens really quickly. I mean, we know the answer now. That does hit the top of the stumps, but I think because it actually bounces off the keeper and then goes into the stumps again. So I think that's why. If you just let this roll a bit, see the ball then goes into the stumps again. So I think that's why they thought initially on the field that maybe it was that knocked the bails off. No, so I can understand that, actually.
Well, I can see why the umpires on the field didn't see that, but you'd hope that the third official and fourth official would be quicker. I'm glad you and I were quick on that, Vinny. Our eyes were ready.
I think they were all over it in the end. I mean, the officials have been really good this series. And
what happens there if we accidentally bowled the next ball?
Now it's game on.
Oh, wow.
Call it back.
Good. It's the right decision in the end.
That's why you quickly try to face up if you're Munir. All right. 56 for 5. Yeah, so I mean, the only way you can possibly get out of that is if there's no appeal. But there certainly was an appeal.
There was, yep.
If there's no appeal and no one notices, that's fine. Like we were playing once with the bails off in the Czech Republic. The ball just clipped the stump and no one noticed. So it was not out. Wow. David Taylor says, good replay work. Yep, thanks to our crew at Spring Productions. Elmar's on the replays today. And there's another one. Well, they won't need to go to the replay for this, as this has knocked the stumps over. And unfortunately for Abdullah Mahmood, he's got to go. And the collapse is on now. Svanholm losing their way. They've lost a 6th wicket, 57 for 6.
Well, they have butchered this chase. And yeah, we don't really need the replay this time, because he clatters into the stumps, the Yorker, and bang. There she goes. I mean, 2 wickets in the over. And for me, Well, Svanholm, they need to pull off a miracle to win this match now.
That man Batty, he's got 2 for 6 off 1.3 overs. And the French captain, has got to be so happy with his work. I mean, Drew, a team that really struggled with one exception, the game against, and that's Cluj back in 2019. And they look to be sending Svanholm back to Denmark.
Yeah, you sort of feel that if Svanholm do get over the line here, we're going to have to witness something pretty special.
Where are we at with the rate? I mean, 3 a ball. It's 3 a ball with basically 2 new batters. Ataullah comes out.
How many balls are left in the innings?
It's 15.
15, and they need 45.
That's it.
So what, 5 sixes out of 15 balls gets you 30 of them. Probably every third ball from here has to go for 6 to give you at least a chance.
With 2 not set batters.
Difficult.
You need to get on a roll. You need a magical over, basically. That takes you back into the
Tell you
game.
what, 5 wides would be handy as well.
Well, there's no fine leg to chase it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
All 3 backward points. And I'm certainly not going to second guess Butty's captaincy from now on because he's been pulling the right reins here. This one goes to one of them. Oh, well, makes it this time.
Well, it might be a bit closer than you think, but
Yeah.
pretty tight. Good
Yep.
fielding.
How good have the crew been here on the replays?
Sensational.
Really big thanks to everybody that's here. Chris Ups and Elvira, and Martins, Karina. I just hope you're feeling better, Karina. Mars Richards and Martins and anyone I might have forgotten. Appreciating the work by them. Just one. Now, it's an air of inevitability about this. What they're going to need is a massive 9th over. They need to have a massive 9th over. Something like 25. Something like that, I think. To even have a prayer in the last over. Could have been another one. So, this takes them to the end of the over. It's 59 for 6 after 8, still 43 required. It'll be half a stumping chance if he gathers this. But, unfortunately, Amazahir couldn't, but I don't think they'll be too worried about that at the moment. It's Drew on top. It's
Well,
59 for 6.
Vinny, not one moment sums up the chase, but for me, that shot by Hamid Shah with the ramp, while they put the man straight back there, has possibly cost Svanholm a shot at the championship here and getting to finals week. He'll be so disappointed with that shot because while he was there, they were coasting.
Yeah.
And from that moment, Vinny, they just haven't been able to get a move on, a wriggle on, and, well, at the moment, unless we see something very special, they're going to lose this game by maybe 20 or 30.
Yeah, it's a game where you've got to take risks, don't get me wrong. Yeah, but I'm sure and he'll be thinking about that for a long time to come. This one's a bit of a fortunate one. It's going to be 4.
Well, that helps.
21 and a half and over. So, look, you basically need 2 magical overs or something really big here. Ahmed Zai's having a really good game. This wasn't really his fault, but does result in the boundary for Svanholm.
Yeah, gets a little bit of luck there. The old French cut versus the French. Good option. Good time to bring it out as well.
Used that one a few times this week, haven't we?
Had to enjoy that.
It's an effective strike, that's right. But Zai. This is pretty well hit as well. Oh, this is up high in the sky. That one flies. Maximo. Well, Maurice Raza saying, well, hold on a second. This game isn't over yet. Well, I need 6s and plenty of them. There's a really good one. Half a dozen to the total.
Yeah, really good shot, Vinny. He got every piece of that. And, well, a 4 and a 6. He had luck off the first ball. Nothing lucky about that. 6 runs. Tap on the head from his partner. What's going to happen this delivery? That's a wide for me.
Can't reach it. Yeah, that's a wide.
Yeah, okay. 11 off 2. Maybe we called it a little bit early. He got that ball actually to swing away. It's impressive bowling, but he just got it outside the tram line. A little bit of pressure on the bowler now. You can see the French a little bit worked up at the moment. 11 off the first 2.
Yeah, well, throw you. Ahmed Zai, though. It's impressed me this week. This is in the air. Don't carry. You might as well be defensive at this stage. Just one.
What do they need to get it down to for that last? Just to
Under 20 to have any hope.
20?
Under 20.
What about 20?
Give you a pass on 20.
So can they get 11 off the next 3?
They're going to have to face Shazeb Mohammed, who I think is the kind of player which you could hit a bunch of sixes
That's
off.
the off spinner,
if you
right?
got on a run. Yep.
So, I mean, if
you know that. I know you're
Yep.
up too.
So but if they get 11 off 3, game back on.
All right. Well, they're not getting anything off this. It's full, it's straight. Ahmed Zai's had a really good game here on Finals Friday. This is right where you want to be. And middle stump is tilted back. It's the end of Ataullah for 1. They're running out of wickets as well. That's the problem. Svanholm, 71 for 7.
Yeah, good bowling. You miss, I hit. Gets it really full and under the bat. Difficult for the batsman there, having to try and explode and hit every ball for 6, basically. More importantly, besides the wicket, it's a dot ball, a vital dot ball. There's Nabby there with about 7 hats on him.
He looks like some Dr. Seuss character. Anyway, disappointment for Ataullah. Now, play your sixes game. They need 31. 5 sixes to tie. 5 sixes and 8 balls. 4 sixes and 8 balls. And make up the rest.
And 4 sixes, you need. So, well, the last over is off spin. Sometimes that can go for a lot, but you sort of feel they need a couple of boundaries off the last 2 here. Svanholm.
I mean, you're hoping to, like, it's getting 5 numbers in the lottery, isn't it?
Yeah.
That you want in the last over, really.
They'll be kicking themselves, Svanholm. They'll
yeah.
be kicking themselves.
They were back in 2019 as well. Remember, they got within 7 runs of you guys, VOC Rotterdam.
Yeah, they did. They were a good team. Really good team.
Couldn't get to the final. Similar feel about this game. We're just never been able to get going. But credit to the French, the way that they've taken their chances and the way they've bowled, given very little away. Zishan Khan, the batter. And we'll get 1 here. And so Ahmed Zai, at the moment 2 for 18 off his 1.5. Well, for me, I've got him as player of the match, especially for his batting contribution as well.
I disagree.
Go on.
The right arm off spinner who's about to bowl came out at 8, put on some handy runs, got I think 1 for in his first over. I've liked the cut of his jib.
2 candidates. Goes for it. Nabi's going to swallow this. And the man wearing about 7 of our wonderful caps that were presented, he will take the catch. Could be a world record for amount of hats worn. There's 3 we can see. Who knows how many he's got under there, but well, Svanholm. No laughing matter for them. Unfortunately, they're going to bow out here with 1 over remaining in this contest at 72 for 8.
Well, that probably helps with the man of the match debate. That lasted probably about 12 seconds. So well bowled to Ahmed Zai. He picks himself up another wicket.
Not taking anything away from Shazeb Mohammed. He was really important at the end of the innings. But for me, they only had that many on the board to start with because he scored 26 off 9. Shazeb Mohammed scored 23 off 12. So we put that with the wickets. But Moiz Raza, he's had a pretty good tournament, the young man, but looks like it's coming to an end. He goes for 13, 72 for 8.
You see how Nabby there had 3 hats on?
Yeah.
What happens if they all fall off and then that rolls into all 3 hats? 15? Does that get him back in the game?
Do you think if that's what you're relying on? Technically, if they fall off backs, then there won't be any penalty runs. But I want to know whose hats he's wearing. I'm trying to work out. Maybe Afrini Yassine's hatless keeper.
Tell you what, if I had a baggy hat on, I'm not giving it away.
Do you have a designated extra hat wearer? These are the Corona questions that I want to know, having not played in the Corona era.
I feel like these are the chats for ECS in a couple of weeks when we're sitting there.
These are the chats you have when they need 30 off the last over, which is what they need.
Still in the game.
All right, 5 sixes. Let's strap yourselves in. Zishan Khan. He misses this one. And so it'll be Takir Ahmed. They get 1.
Yeah.
But now, look, every single ball has to go for 6.
How's Drew? How's their tournament? They are the Maverick side. Australian Cricket Tigers do not want to play them, I think. It's going to be an unbelievable preliminary final.
Can't wait. And that pretty much does it. Shazeb Mohammed. Well, he's got a decent claim, I think, to the player of the match as well. I don't think they'll be too bothered who it goes to, though, Drew. All they care about is keeping their series alive. Looks like they will here. Bit of a noise. I'm not so sure it was bat. Well, Drew, they're going to be flying. They're just an anything team. You can get anything from them. They can get bowled out for 20. Who knows?
T3 cricket.
You better be watching, though. Yeah, that's a wide. That's fair enough. Charles Croucher, the Sheriff, extending them.
they bat on ball. Look, I'm going to have to take a moment and say it's been great to have Svanholm back.
Yep,
It's great
brilliant.
to see them back. I know they're missing some of their key players, the Henriksons, for example. Jonas and Mads Henriksen would have made a big difference. I think just in a chase like this, that's the world we're living at the moment. And hopefully you guys are going okay up there. We'd love to get up and play some more ECN cricket in Denmark, or play some ECN cricket in Denmark. And we're just thrilled to have you as a part of the ECL. Hopefully we see you again next year. That'll be a big season of domestic cricket up there. And well, they're going to finish with a 6, but it's going to be a consolation. And Takia, that'll probably be the hollowest Maximo that he ever strikes as they go down. And Svanholm, they're going to go down in this one by 21 runs. It'll be 101 to 80. And congratulations to Drew. Take nothing away from the French. They are just a box of fireworks. They could go off at any time. And you just love the way they go about their cricket. Not just their batting, which of course has turned a lot of heads, but for example in that game against Tunbridge Wells, you've got to remember they bowled Tunbridge Wells out for 86. They fielded well. I like the blend of characters in their team, the blend of skills. And well, they are one of 3 teams left standing in Group A.
Yeah, well, we talk about teams that usually build at the right time of a tournament, and you just sort of feel that Drew are that exact team. They're a glued unit. They're really happy. They've produced results against some of the better sides in this Group A, and they can be proud of themselves. And there go the Svanholm batsmen. Their second attempt at winning the Champions League, the European League of Cricket, but they haven't been able to do it. They should still hold their heads up high. They've been great guests to this tournament, and let's hope we see them for a 3rd time in the future.
Yeah, well, they'll have to win the domestic trophy up in Denmark, and they'll have some competition. I'll tell you, it's a pretty strong competition up there. But once again, their ECL experience doesn't take them to the final. They'll go out. Drur, though, they're really improved. Seems like they've just taken this T10 mentality and run with it. And they're a force to be reckoned with. And we'll see them again in 1 hour and 15 minutes.
Timing their run.
ACT toss coming up right now.
Well, yeah, they're just timing their run, Drew.
Yeah,
and what they did out here as well, Vinny, I mean, when they only had 100 to defend, you sort of felt like Svanholm will be the team. They'll probably chase this down, but they got off to a bit of a flyer as well. The 2 openers played some glorious shots through the offside and a couple of lofted shots on the leg side as well. And no wickets falling in the first couple of overs until there was a little bit of a mistake, a little bit of a blip, and it was well caught there by Nabby. And that opened up the game a little bit, and you can see how pumped up they were. And there was a few attempted ramp shots, and we're going to get to see one of them pretty soon, which I think turned the game on its head. And it was the headband warrior who came on and got a little bit of stick in his first over, and you can see the disappointment on his face. But this was the moment for me that completely changed the game. I'm not too sure that Shah will be too happy with that shot. They just put the fielder there as well. He got lucky to hold it in the end. But that moment, from then, it was all Drew. They grabbed the game by the scruff of the neck. They held all their catches, and basically they strangled the Svanholm middle and lower order. And even though there was a few boundaries in between, Rico was enjoying it out there, wasn't he? There was a few boundaries in between, but they strangled him, didn't they? They just, that ramp shot.
Strangled is the word.
After that ramp shot, they just never got the momentum back.
And how about this from Alexander Hakuk as well? But you're right. Just the big moments went against the Danes, didn't it? And what a moment for the 22-year-old. He's a teenager when he played back then. And this is one that a bit of assistance to work out what happened there. This one, no help was required. The stumps were disturbed, and this innings was going off the rails. And it was Ahmedzai, had a really good game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. In fact, now I do see he has been awarded the player of the match for his contribution. And then it was old Johnny Three Hats, Ahmed Nabi, who takes the catch. And look, Denmark, they're gracious in defeat. I'm sure they're so disappointed.
Yep.
It was going to be tough for them. Especially some of the players they're missing. I mentioned the Henriksons as well. Some COVID-related issues keeping them out of this team, out of this journey. Well, Hamid Shah top scored with 21, but his dismissal was a big moment in the game as he tried to repeat a ramp shot. He was caught in an unorthodox fashion by Afridi Yassin for 21. Apart from that, Moise Raza with 13 tried to keep him in the game at the end. 12 for Musa Mahmood. Couldn't quite replicate his form from the middle of the week. Salmanir also going for 14. With the ball, well, Bhatti, for me, is probably the best of the bowlers, 2 for 8. They just could not get after him. And Ahmedzai will take the figures, 3 for 18 to go with his innings of 26 of only 9 balls in the first half of this match. Single to Yassin, Wahid Abdul and Shazeb Mohammed. And well, it's been great action so far, but we're only halfway through the day here because it's 2 games down, 2 to go. And look, I just want to take a quick moment to say a big thank you to you, Corey, because I know you're going to watch the rest of the afternoon from the fan zone, but really enjoyed having you here. Really loving the peacock shirt. I know a lot of people are, but I know a lot of people in the chat as well commenting that really liked your analysis and what you bring to the comedy box, and I think you're doing a great job, so keep it up, and we'll see you again next week for some more Group B action.
Yeah, thanks, Vinny. It's been a nice first week for me. Group A's been exciting. I think for my tip for Group A, I'm going to go the Austrian side. I think they're going to win in the preliminary, and I think they might upset Tunbridge in the final. And if anyone wants to get in touch with me, I'll be over by the big bar for the rest of the day.
Yeah, well, last time you tipped an Austrian side in the ECC, they came last, so I don't think they want your tip. But look, just to remind you that we do have the next match coming up in an hour and 15 minutes. This is Finals Friday as part of the Group Week format. And it's the Elimination Day survivor, Svanholm, who went down in this one. And the winner going to Championship Week. We'll know that after the next 2 matches, as we will have ACT. They will be against Drew now. And you mentioned that matchup. Those 2 teams, they played twice before. And the first time it was ACT in a low-scoring one, 74-58. But then another game where they didn't really put too many runs on the board. Back on Thursday, that was Super Thursday yesterday, of course. First up, that time the Tigers snuck over the line, Drew only making 84, but you feel like someone's going to hit triple digits in the 3rd match of the day. Qualifier number 2, that's coming your way. In approximately an hour and 15 minutes, we'll have the first ball. The toss will be coming very shortly. Stay tuned to the chat and also our website, europeancricket.com, for the toss result. And then the winner of that match will go through to Tunbridge Wells, to face Tunbridge Wells in the final. The last match of the day, the winner to Championship Week 1. Well, once again, thank you very much for your company so far through a very exciting Finals Friday. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. Hope you have a lovely break. We'll be back before too long. In about an hour, we'll be back for more Finals Friday action. You're watching ECN, and this is the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. We're halfway through a very exciting finals Friday, the first of ECL 22. And I'm here with the kids from the Ark Christian School who are here as part of the cricket school program. And you guys having a good time? Yeah! Well, no doubt about it. Now it's time to go to the coin toss. Rob Kemming, the tournament referee, is with the two captains. And in Qualifier 2, it's going to be the Austrian Cricket Tigers versus Dreux. The winner of this match will go up against Tunbridge Wells for that coveted spot on Championship Week. Let's go over there now. He's got the giant coin in his hand. Let's see who wins it.
Your call. Keep us cool.
So, we will back first. Okay. Thank you.
So it's the Austrian Cricket Tigers that have won the toss and they've elected to bat first. No surprises there. I think runs in the board on Finals Friday, they're always a good idea. And it'll all be about can the hitters on these two teams perform in a pressure situation. They both got good bowling as well, but they will be fearless. I think we're going to see a lot of fireworks. And Dreux, well, they're coming off that win against Svanholm. They'll be full of confidence. ACT, they need to regroup a little bit. Of course, the winner of this team, we will see in the final against Tunbridge Wells. So it's ACT versus Dreux. And well, kids, who do you think's going to win? Oh, well, these kids, they are doing my absolute head in, but I like the enthusiasm. Let's go over to Rico for us in the commentary box because we're ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maximo and the kids of the Ark Christian School, international school there, and those kids have been absolutely wonderful. I don't know where they get the energy from. They've been non-stop all this morning, playing cricket, watching cricket, been up here in the commentary box, and now, well, a bit Mr. Maximo. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your break. Hope you had a nice spot of lunch. Let us know what you had as we get ready for this very important match. Look, it's as simple as this. Match number 23 of Group A. These two teams, Dreux side taking the field, and followed by the Austrian Cricket Tigers opening batters. Win the match, you're in the final. Tunbridge Wells, 3 in a row, back home. Austrian Cricket Tigers, they had that defeat against England earlier today, chasing 141, reaching 113. But there were positives in there they will take. They know that Balwinder Singh, look, that's the only name I'm going to mention at the moment. Balwinder Singh has to perform. If he can perform, get 40 runs on the board, then I think a score of around 130 is gettable, and I think that is what they want to be setting. They know the power of Dreux, a very strong, powerful side. And Dreux, you know, they've been impressive with bat and with ball. Look, they've got Ahmed Nabi, he's the top scorer in this BET2BALL European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. 222 runs to his name. But then they've got the all-rounder Ahmed Zai, over 100 runs, and he's also right up there as a wicket taker, 10 wickets, and you saw what a great match he had in that last one. And that's why he was the player of the match in that victory against Svanholm. Didn't get too many runs on the board, but did the job with the ball, and that's going to be important for them, because I know that a lot of people like their batting, but they're just proving that they can do it with the ball as well. Suleiman Saeed is the umpire at the bowler's end, and he's joined by Anand Shub. So get ready to start. A few Shaba's there. Afridi Yassin bowls the first. In he comes. And it's nicely played by the opener. Keen to get off the mark straight away, Balwinder Singh. And you know why? Because, well, we said back-to-back ducks are golden, and the first bowler seemed to be scoring well against the other teams in the group. It's just Tunbridge Wells that he struggled with, but this is an opportunity for him to hopefully put loads of runs on the board, see his team through into the final, maybe, and perform against the team from England, the English champions. But at the moment, it's the champions of Austria batting against the champions of France, Dreux, in the field. Yassin once more. And bowling to the captain, Shan Yusuf, of the Tigers. What a week he's had. Bowled marvellously well himself. Though he's always helped there at the top end of the order, batting left-handed, he hasn't gone on to score a big one. Is it the captain's turn to shine? He waits at the non-striker's end as Balwinder Singh faces. Hits this well, but that will go to the specialist fielder, Alexandre Harkouk. French good player, has made his mark in this tournament with his fielding. Sensational fielder. They just put him on that spot and he does the magic from there. Well bowled. Right up there in the block hole. Plenty of noise from Drew. I think on balance, coming into this all-important match, you would probably say that Drew will be the team that will be more in the rhythm, more in the groove. That win against Svanholm to get themselves here, whereas the Tigers had the defeat. But both teams, this one will be called a dead ball, both teams though will be starting to feel some of the strains and the pressures of these back-to-back matches. It's been a long week, but they know that after this, and they have to put a mammoth performance in here, but they need to save something for the big final as well. It's hard work. Yassin once more, and goes for this, Yusuf, and just out of the reach of the specialist fielder there, Harkouk. But this one goes all the way, and it's the first maximum of the innings. Boom! Shakalagya! Just over the fielder. It doesn't matter, as long as it goes over. Couldn't really do anything about that. So it's Yusuf who's taking charge at the moment here. All to come in the first over of this all-important match. Slices it up in the air. I think he's going to get lucky here. Chases on for the fielder, but he's not going to be able to get it. He has to put the brakes on before he goes into the stronger together. Boundary fence there. A good chase, hard chase by Mohammed Wahib Khan. Can't chase up with it. Hay poquito de suerte ahí, pero también hay 4 carreras más. And the first over finishes 13 on the board with that loss. And you've got to take the odd chance or two. And Balwinder Singh, well, he's going at just a run of all of his 2 balls. But it's the captain, Hassan Yusuf, who started well here. Balwinder Singh. Going along nicely here at the moment. 133 runs in this Champion Leagues of cricket for him. Looking to add to that as he's going to face the man who's going viral with his own phone company. Here comes Abdul. And this to the man at the very fine third man, makes a stop, and I think it has to be a single here. I think Yusuf has to go. There's no calling. There's no, you can see he's not in a position, the fielder, to get a strong throw in. Yusuf should have already been there. And you've got to take these runs. You can't be relying just on picking up boundaries all the time. Abdul to Balwinder. Short again. It's a nicely played shot in the misfield. And as I was saying, there are some tired bodies out there. And that looked to me like a tired effort from the man at point. It goes past, and Balwinder, he does get a boundary. And I think there'll be a few looks of disappointment from some of the Drew fielders there. This one really needed to be stopped. 4 more, and well, there you go, up the carpet, up the steps. Maybe ordering a Victoria at the bar. Thank you to the bar staff. You've been absolutely fantastic. Muchísimas gracias. This one's pitched up. And a bit of foot fielding. Puts the young foot down there. Shazib Mohammed makes the stop. Single taken. And that's the other thing I think that's important. for these two openers to do. They've got to take advantage and make advantage of this left and right combination. I think Bawinda get a boundary, take a single, and hopefully his captain Yusuf can do the same. Help them get a good start and good partnership together. Abdul trying to break the partnership. And he's not going to do with that. This is a lovely straight drive. He goes the aerial route. Boom. Shaka. Lagya. Manos. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras. The first Maximo of this must-win contest. Which team will go through into the final? Whose dreams will be broken? Abdul needs a reply. Yusuf looking good. Goes again and gets a bit more fortune. This is going to be one bounce, 4 runs, and that's the second time he's found the edge of the bat. And they don't mind in that camp as long as the boundaries come. And he's on a mission, Yusuf. Well, yeah, very lucky here. I think anybody can do about that. You can't set a field to those. Expensive. Over this is turning out to be from Abdul. 15 off it, the ball to go. Can Yusuf, the Tigers captain, make it a magical one? He does go for it, just moves a little bit early and shows his hand, and Abdul was able to bang this one in. It's up being a dot ball, so 28 without loss, so a very good start for the Tigers, and a perfect time to introduce my co-commentator, the legend himself, Mr. Maximo.
Too kind, Rico. But yeah, I'm really excited to be back. And hello to everyone in the fan zone. I was just cruising through there. That's on my way back to the commentary box. Beautiful weather. Almost convinced me to stay there. But I'm looking ahead to the other groups as well. You can see we have 5 group weeks and then a championship week. So this is only just the beginning, even though we've already seen so much action. We've seen a golden ball yesterday, our first ever at Cartama. We saw a 1-run match as well. And I was just thinking, whichever one of these sides meets Tunbridge Wells from England in the final, well, they've got some history, don't they? Because we had Drew annihilating Tunbridge Wells in that memorable game, although I haven't been able to get close to them apart from that. And then ACT, they've had a few tussles against them already. Already played the English 3 times, including a 1-run contest. Here's Butty for the 3rd over.
Looking shot. This is Tyler once again turns down the single. Now, on my account, that's 2 singles that have been missed. That's 2 opportunities that Yusuf, who's the better of the 2 at the moment, could have got to the striker's end.
I think he's greedy. He doesn't want 1, he wants 4 or 6, and he thinks that's his job. Let's see what the cross-handed bandit can do.
Well, he's going to have to settle for 1, and slightly quicker delivery. And the captain here, Tabish Barty, he's been good. Like what he's done for Drew. He's picked up 9 wickets so far.
It's been really good. He just slides the ball in, doesn't really turn it, but it's his flight and the speed variation which just creates problems. But it'll be tough to bowl to a left-hander, though we do have that boundary back now on the left of screen. Earlier in the week it was a bit more unforgiving for the bowlers. Here he is bowling. Captain to captain.
And oh, this is a missed chance. Oh, is it? No, he's taking him off. All right, he's got him. For a moment I thought he's missed him there, Vinny. It's Rico needs to go to Specsavers maybe, or need a set of binoculars, but that is really good work. And yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Nips the bail off, and that's the easy decision.
You've been very harsh on the fielders today. Even when they get one, you're not happy.
Well, I thought he's missed this one. I thought he's missed the start. You can see why. The bail is camouflaged between the green grass. We're a long way away here, you know. And I've got 20 years on you.
True, and thanks for reminding everyone. But yeah, that's just not a great shot from us and Yusuf. Seemed a bit premeditated from him, trying to go down the ground, trying to move it along. That's the way they play. Both these teams, we're going to see some big swings, some big misses, but some big hits as well, as Austria Cricket Tigers lose their first wicket. It's 29 for 1.
Yeah, look, in a way you won't mind that, because normally it's the other way around, isn't it? Normally that's probably Balwinder who's probably made the quick ones and gets out, and Yusuf is still left there. But Yusuf, as Balwinder's not quite going yet, decides that's his role. But yeah, I mean, that's the sort of delivery that he bowls and he gets wickets with.
Yeah. I always wonder what it would be like to face myself. I don't think that us and Yusuf will get a much better opportunity than that. But it brings Imran Asif to the crease, who's having a pretty good week. with the bat and the ball. Key player for the Tigers.
Once more, the battle of the captains. It's the captain that's bowling that wins. Well bowled, Barty.
That's it. Now he's got 3 balls left in the power play. Long off bat, deep forward square leg back. More off mid-wicket, I guess. So the gap, the safe-ish gap, is probably over mid-on. Or something can slice away over the offside if you get some width. But will he even look to do that with half an over left in the power play? Time will tell. Here's Butty.
See, plays this nicely, and that single taken there to square leg moves him to 170 runs in the week. And he's batted very well. In fact, his all-round performances have been outstanding. He could quite easily be the player of the week.
Yeah, well, yeah, when you combine his bowling and all-round contribution, certainly be in the conversation. What an over from Butty.
And they didn't do anything with this one either. And yeah, absolutely right. This has been a terrific over. A ball to go. So he's left his mark on this match so far. But Wilner, I think he's going to go for a big one here. I really do. I can feel the big shot coming. And asking the question, the shake of the head from umpire Suleiman Saeed. And I wonder what they got excited about here. Let's have a look.
Wide of the crease, doesn't really straighten it, that's the thing. I mean, it's a good shout, don't get me wrong, but I can understand why the umpire, Sully, might have thought it might just be sneaking down the leg side. So it takes us to the end of the power play, 31 for 1. Well, there's Tunbridge Wells. Let's just say they are pretty focused, although relaxed at the same time. It's not easy in a way, having that long break between qualifying for the final and most of them electing to stick around at the ground, just keep moving. You don't want to seize up. You want to try and keep yourself in good shape.
Yeah, I think
not tire yourself out.
They've enjoyed themselves here all week, Vinny, and especially today. I think the weather today, beautiful. One of the hottest days we've had. One of the hottest days I think we've had in February. It's absolutely blisteringly warm out there.
Just have a look at that third over. Outstanding work, and they're going to stick with spin with Shazab.
And this should be a simple catch, and Bulwinder once more goes, and I think that tells you a story. And the story there is that Bulwinder Singh does not like the spin. He does not like the pace taken off the ball. I think that's what Tunbridge Wells sussed out about him. And other teams are learning the same. Look, head was up in the air. His shape was all over the place. That was going nowhere but to the fielder. And, well, Cameron Amazai, he's very happy about that. They've got rid of the Master Blaster.
Yeah, he's got to go, the cross-handed bandit. And the thing here, he had to go fetch it, didn't he? It was a smart line from Shazeb Mohammed. It's not an easy shot. And actually, Bulwinder is actually pretty good at hitting those over point, but I think he's just getting a bit carried away with the leg side. And so both openers gone now. It's 31 for 2. Gives us a chance to pop my head into the chat. And I've got to say hello to Gustavak, who's predicting 130 or 140 from ACT. Nice to see you, as well as Terry Ufus in the chat. And, talking no doubt about the chances of the PCC Kings. Prague CC Kings, we'll see in Group C. James Leslie, well, he's a character, I'll tell you that much, as well as Mark Simpson-Parker. He's watching this Austrian club side with interest. And Tarek as well.
White ball, this from Mohammed. This, for me, is a key partnership.
Yeah, no, I think it is. And Iqbal's been a bit hit and miss, hasn't he? He's been promoted to top 4 in this series. Big stage here.
Oh, he's given his wicket away, has he? Yes, that was a poor shot, and he knows it. That actually was very similar to the dismissal when he was going well against Tunbridge Wells in his 20s and gave his wicket away and should have gone on to win the match for him. Just doesn't get to the pitch of the ball. Clever bowling, though. You take nothing away from it, and it's that little bit of extra bounce. But the fielder had a lot to do, and that's Nabi. Nabi's been hit and miss in the field, hasn't he? I know he's had some issues with his fingers, but he holds on to this one. That was important. I said that was going to be the key partnership for me. It's been broken straight away. Iqbal going very well. His second ball for a duck. First ball, actually.
Yeah, first lead delivery, because first one was wide, but he'll be so disappointed. Often say if you're going to make a duck, make it a quick one. He does. Yeah, it was just a bit of deception, I think. I guess first ball, you're always feeling for the ball a little bit. And it was a kind of nothing shot, and it had the hang time to allow Nabi to come around, take that one right in front of the fan zone. They would have had a good view of that. But Nabi I tell you what, he had the Teflon hands earlier in the week, but now they look like glue pots. Ahmed Nabi, are they clicking at the right time, Drew? This is such an even contest. Well, there's James having a chat to Chris Williams.
That's the big man out.
Santiago commentated the first ever European Cricket Series match with you.
He did with me, and
Alphas.
I always claimed to be the one that made him deaf.
I couldn't hear you over the wind that day, I should say. But
You couldn't hear me,
over
honestly?
the wind. So Zeb. Look who's in. Look who it is. Rico.
Yep, it's the big man himself.
Hulk time. Mirza Hassan coming to the crease.
Do you think that we may just see a slightly different approach from Mirza now? He's in pretty early. He's got a long time to bat.
That was it. He pushed one.
This is pretty full. And I think at the moment to see if he's just quite content to feel a few in the middle of his bat, just to get a few runs. He knows as well, a lot of time in the bat. These two together, I mean, look, if they bat 24 balls the way they can destructively, you know that score's going to go up by a huge amount. But they've got time here. They've got time to prepare and get their assault right. Wide ball.
Now, let me just tell you, this is a good matchup for Mirza. And see there, Shazam Muhammad doesn't want to get too straight to him. He's going to try and make him reach for it. That one was called a wide. If he gets too straight, could be trouble. It's good bowling, good control. That one gets the inside of the line. I think that's being a judge is okay at the moment. Get a look at it here. The umpire's telling me if the ball gets some of the line, but it's the inside of the line, they're saying that's probably okay. That's what they've said to me.
Okay, as long as, look, that's fine,
Yeah.
as long as they're all consistent. And so far, they're happy.
She's had done well today.
Yeah.
I mean, he dodged a bullet there, and so he only concedes 5. Picks up 2 wickets in the over. ACT, after 4 overs, I think it's slightly behind in this match. It's 36 for 3.
Yeah, 36 for 3. Searching for that one big over, aren't they? Because that's what they need. One big over that gets them back into the sort of rate they want to be, maybe 12, 13. Partnerships, and that's one thing that some of these teams are like just Tigers, Drew, and maybe you could say Svanholm as well. Unfortunately, they're not going to be seen anymore. One thing they haven't done is when required is got a partnership together.
Yeah, still going partnership. Hey, did you see at the toss? I was there with the kids from the Art Christian School. They were loving it. They've just had to go from the ground now, but they said they'll be watching along as soon as they get home from school. But it was great to see the cricket school program really successful so far, and there's still 5 weeks of this tournament to go.
Yeah, they've been fantastic, and they've certainly been making some noise. I was up there with my break while you and Corey were on, and saw them playing a bit of quick cricket. And shout out to Richard Lake and also to Samir Nayak.
Yeah, and
who been doing a lot of good work with them, and Matt as well, their
Matt's
coach.
doing a good job.
Oh, this is so. I think he's got a bit on this. Keep a look at the umpire. I think there's bad on this.
Yeah, it does, I think. I don't think it's catchable. I think it's a significant edge. Look at this. Yeah, see, it's a little edge that bounces off the keeper's leg.
Yeah,
You can't catch that unless you get really lucky. See, it just bounces off his left hip. But on another day, maybe it kind of hits you between the legs, and hopefully if it's not such a sensitive area, you might be able to hold on to it. Butty.
Quicker one. Takes a single. They really are making the Tigers work hard for their runs here. It's been an excellent approach by Drew here at the moment. They've shown some intelligence here. Their captain and their tactics so far have worked perfectly. You know what they've done? They've learnt from the English. Haven't they? They've learnt from the English. They're doing the same thing that Tunbridge Wells have done to the Tigers on 2 occasions.
Isn't that all? What this week's all about as well, with teams of differing skill levels in their competitions, their domestic competitions, coming together and learning from each other.
Yeah.
And I think that the European continental sides this week have learned a lot from the English, but I also think the English have learned a lot from the approach of some of the other sides.
Oh, for sure. You've seen that in the way that Tunbridge Wells have been batting and the way they've changed the batting order. You know, we were talking about it earlier in that match. For example, Virat Bhatia, just coming a bit lower down in the order, letting the 2 William brothers at the top go for it. And as I've always said, it's all about not valuing your wicket and going for the big shots, and that's what's happened.
Exactly right. Quick hello in the chat to Rick Hatchman, who says he likes our colour combination.
Thank you.
Believe it or not, we didn't plan this, but I think I kind of got the hint. We had a golden ball yesterday, golden ticket through to Championship week today for one of these teams. See the next ball, Butty bowling grenades at the moment. And just cannot be hit.
The key here,
just hurries on, see?
yeah, and the key here is, and I think a lot of coaches will highlight this, he's not bowled one ball the same. Every
He's got
ball
one ball left. Can mirrors that, stay patient. He does. It's a big ball. It's the end of the 5th over, and it's 38 for 3. And I was just wondering, will Mirza just go for this anyway because he's had enough? But I suppose he also knew, look, sometimes you just got to tip your hat to the bowler. He's bowled a good 2 overs. He's only gone for 4, and his overs gone for 3 and 2 if you include, I think there was a leg by in there. But you know, that's the end of Butty. So let's see how the Austrians deal with some of the other options, particularly the pace options. I also think, I wonder if we might see some of Mohammad Nisa's leg spin a bit earlier than usual. Because the spin has been effective so far.
I think that would be a good shot here, because I think maybe both these batters are saying, well, look, okay, let's see it out, because those pacers will have to come back. The seam will have to bowl one, and you'd imagine that Abdul would have to as well. And here we go. There is a pacer coming back. This is where they want to go after it, and they are going for Afridi Yassin to bowl this, the 6th over.
He's a good player, isn't he? He did have a bit of a violent end to his first over with a 6 and a 4, conceding 13 in the opening over of this encounter. Qualifier number 2, the winner to face Tunbridge Wells in the Group 8 final for a chance to play in Championship Week. Here's Afridi Yassin. Man, I think that's a run. What do you think, Rico? I mean,
it's a run, for sure. And that, for me, in my calculation, for the ones that is made contact with, that's 3 runs turned down so far in this low-scoring innings. They will all count. You're seeing 9 wickets to his name, looking to go into double figures. Oh, this is absolutely been launched. Lovely shot, and you can see what I mean. That's what they're waiting for. They're waiting for the pace. Once the pace is back on, they'll fancy themselves. And this has been clubbed Captain Caveman style. 6 runs.
Well, that was clubbed. What a shot. Just look at the footwork here. This is not a half volley, folks. And he hit that as straight as the day is long. And that's why he didn't take the single first ball. You don't often see Afridi Yassin getting hit over his head like that off the front foot. Outstanding shot, that one from Imran Asif.
Yeah, they love to get to around about 60 if they can in this over. Slow ball and a very slow delivery. And, well, that's a wild throw. But thankfully, there is backing up. And good backing up as well from Hamzan. He's right the way on the boundary. You can see the danger comes charging in. Keep it to 1. So now, okay, the Hulk is Ashan. Gets going, hasn't gone big. Will this be the one where one of these two can go big and really get the team out of a little bit of a hole that they're in?
I know he would have hated not swinging last over, but he's still there.
Hit hard. Fielder has to make the stop. Does. Gets a kind bounce, I think. And that's Abdul.
And do you know why Wahid Abdul's fielding out there?
Tell me.
Phone reception's better.
Actually, yeah. Good point. Good point indeed.
Didn't have a chance to whip the shoe off, did he, in the second over? Went for 15, but he's still got 1. And he could bowl at some point.
Lovely shot. This is travelling. Oh, that is such a nice shot. You know, he's such a good player to watch. I mean, some of the shots that he plays, we saw one where he actually clubbed it straight for 6. Now this one, he just caresses it beautifully. It's perfect timing, perfect placement. 4 runs. What a shot.
Yeah, really nice shot using the pace. And that brings up the 50 for ACT in the 6th over. We have seen 2 contests between these 2 teams. They've been pretty low scoring. No one's cracked a ton yet. And I just think it's they both have similar bowling attacks, I think. They've got a good mixture of pace and spin.
Yeah.
I'd say that Austria have probably more gears that they can bat at, although most of them are fast. Dre are just kind of all crazy all the time.
Yeah.
But, good bowlers, they'll create chances, and if you field well, you take them. I think that's why we haven't seen any of these teams make 100 in the contest between them so far. Last ball for Yassin.
Goes up over the top. Goes over the infielder. Specialist fielder comes across. And it gets a good throw in here. Could be trouble. He's having a rush, but he just makes it back. And, well, he really had to hustle there, but he makes it.
Still waiting for a Harkook fumble. That's a nice bit of work. Can't stop the 2, but does stop the boundary. It's the end of 6. And the Austrian Cricket Tigers are 52 for 3. A 6 over check-in time. From here, I normally start with that 2 a ball, you know. So 2 a ball here gets them exactly 100. And I think 100 in a final against Dreux. You feel that no matter what the Tigers make, Dreux might chase it down because it could come off for them. But also, whatever they make, if it's low, they still might get bowled out for less. Yeah. So I really have no idea what to make of this match, but I think you put the 100 plus on the board, you back your bowlers to do the job. Now going back to Shazeb Mohammed for a second over.
Nicely played, and you just saw there the bowlers' scorecard, if you like. And what that told you is the slow bowlers between them haven't gone for double figures combined. The quicker bowlers, plenty, and that's why spin is back on.
They've been really good not giving Mirza anything he can really go after and take over the leg side. And also nothing short to Mirza. You know, once he picks it up that it's short, he just leans back on that back leg and just whacks it over the trees. He's had none of those. Shazeb's been very good bowling that offside channel. On to Asif now.
Gone. Adios. Adios. SOS. Final. And he's got to go. And you know what? I think picked the wrong one. I think the ball before that he just played back was the one he needed to come down and hit that. This one frustrates him. And there you go. Nice and easy. Another wicket goes. It's spin to win maybe here for Drew.
Yeah, he went searching for that. It's premeditated. I think he moves just as the ball's released. Doesn't even bother to have a look at it. It's outside the off stump. Again, disciplined bowling from Shazeb Mohammed, who's having a very good finals Friday. When you can stand and deliver, Imran Azif, you wonder about the wisdom of premeditating that. But he's got to go. Again, not really coming off the way we know that he can. He goes for 16 off 10, and ACT are 53 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, that's, once again, though, it's very clever bowling from Mohammed. He's picked up 2 wickets now. He conceded 6 runs. And you thought for a moment, maybe the way that the ball before was played by Asif, that he was going to be patient with the spin, but I think he had a quick look at the scorecard and thought, I can't waste too many deliveries. Now, Mohammed to the new batter. Floats this one up as well, and they do take the single. And I think Mirat Shan is starting to feel that he's got to make something happen here. Zadran, now, he played a good, valuable contribution in the last match. He made 19 runs, batted well, probably the best we've seen him bat. So once again, as I've said a few times, there are batters there that can go and put a good score on the board. He goes for this one, up in the air, balle, balle, balle. 6 carreras, ginna sona, shaka lagya.
It's the same line, but slightly over pitch for Mirza. As a pace he decides now's the time, now or never. And that was right next to Corey Ruckers, who was not moving out of his chair at all. Corey, very low on confidence. I can't understand why. Last ball of this over.
This one out to mid-wicket. Will get the single, which means he will go back on strike. So 7 overs down, 61 for 4.
Yeah, really good spell from Shazeb Mohammed, who finishes with figures of 3 for 14 in this crucial do-or-die clash. And this is where we are on finals day. Tunbridge Wells qualifying for the final by winning match 21. And they will play the winner of this clash, ACT versus Dreux. Like I said, whoever wins this game, it's going to be a mouth-watering final. Tunbridge Wells, they've had the break, but yeah, sometimes you can just spend a lot of time thinking about it. They know if they don't win, they're not coming back. And that's going to be a lot of pressure, even though I'm sure they'll go in favourites. But anything can happen in this form of the game.
I mean, think about this. I mean, they have beaten the Tigers, Australian Tigers, twice, 2 out of 2, and it's all square. Even Stevens against Dreux, 1-1. Wonder who they'd fancy.
It's Nisa.
Oh, this could be very, very close. Let's have a look at this again. What saved him here? I think maybe the line or the height.
Well, I don't have a great angle. I'll see it here. The height was a concern for me here, because it's a little bit takes up where it's pitched as well.
Oh, look at the movement on this, but it pitches outside leg.
Yep.
Can't be out.
Good call. We are at an angle where it wasn't obvious to us immediately. And Nisa, he's a man that I'm surprised Seen him a little bit earlier.
This is going to carry. Oh, it does, and it's been dropped.
Oh, wow.
Catches got chance, but short of it, both the opportunities again.
Yeah, we had plenty of time there. Shazeb Mohammed's having a very good day. And he just drops it here. And that got very big on Mirza. Come back to that in a second. Back to live action. You've got the thing with that ball from Mirza, it's the overspin and the bounce that Nisa gets. So it's one that you think he's going to whack, but he's on his tiptoes and it's chest high, which is pretty high. He's a tall man.
Adios. I think he's got to go. Yep, there's another 3 stumpings. And was that being given or is he going upstairs? I think he's given him.
This is out. Zahir, yeah. He's keeping so well. This is another one. You look, the foot's out. He's gone. Yeah. See you later. And here's Zahir. He's been outstanding for Drew in this innings. And that's the side spin that does the batter there. It's the side spin from Mohammad Nisa. And that's the Hell Zadran. Unfortunately for him, he can only contribute a single. And he's someone they want to get some runs out of. And they're running out of resources here in the 8th over. The score is 62 for 5.
Look, you know, against the spin, that spin doing the damage here. You've got to use your feet and you've got to keep your head still. And what they're doing here is they're taking a step forward, so their head then goes up in the air. They're trying to hit the ball as hard as they can, taking their eye off it, and they're making it easy for the wicketkeeper. And he's doing a great job behind the stumps here. Yeah. That's 3 that he's picked up.
And the thing is also, if you're going to get down the wicket, what you ideally want is to get the ball either on the full or on the half volley where it doesn't have too much time to move and get away from you. See, that one, it just had time to spin past the bat of Zadran. New batter out there is Umar Tariq.
Well, what he does do, and I think it's important for him to do this and anybody else that happens to come in now, as long as the big man's there, your job is single. But the thing is, Ashan, he's not fancying the spinners. He's in trouble with them. He needs to move his feet. Let's see if he does. Wow, this is just brute force. He gets this one away. Over it goes. Well, he's given that some welly, hasn't he? That's big. Que grande, que guay, que genial. 6 carreras.
Well, grab your packed lunch because you're heading into the jungle if you're Muhammad Wahab Khan here. And there, just gets down, picks the bounce. So he's not too worried about the side spin. So Mirza, that's where he likes to put the balls. End of 8 overs. Score is 69 for 5. Well, Rico, believe it or not, it's only our 5th day of action here, although it feels like we've been here a lot longer already.
Yeah.
What if I told you that back on day 1, ACT only made 74 and successfully defended it? That was match 4. They won 74 to 58. So, I mean, on that, they probably already have a defendable score. I think I want a few more here in this crucial match. Here's the headband warrior for over number 9.
It's a nice looking shot, and it's to chase on for the fielder. Will he get there? He does. And that's not bad. I mean, I think it's either a boundary or a single here for Umar Tariq. He's got the single. Now this one, this is going to be interesting for me. This is going to be a real challenge. Abdul bowling to the big man, to the Hulk, to Ashan.
Yeah, headband warrior to the Hulk. These are the contests I've come to see. Will we see the phone come out in the 9th over?
Just held this back. That's clever bowling. And they really, really have thought about this, all of the Drew bowlers. They've thought about who they're bowling to, just keeping the pace of it. Look, wraps his fingers around this, no pace on it.
Yeah, and that's the kind of length that he murders, but it's the line. It's the fact he had to reach for outside the off stump. He's looking for that leg side. Tariq has got to score here.
My ball.
Yeah, Tariq, that's fine. But I mean, Tariq, of course, it'd be great if you get a boundary. But if he can't, at least get the 1, because look, there's still 3 balls left in this over after this one.
Manager,
yeah.
we'll see, we'll be just a tad worried. Good looking shot. They say catch it. He's got to stop it. He does that. And you can see the way that Ashan gets to the other end. He wasn't even thinking about 2 here.
He's almost putting up some pictures because he was making himself at home there, wasn't he? At the striker's end, saying, okay, 3 more balls here to do some business. And he won't really want a one here. He'll want something larger. He's going to have to deal with Wahid Abdul.
Goes powerfully, but it could be a chance. And he's held on to it. Oh, we bobbled a couple of times, but that's Hamza Niaz. He takes the crucial catch. Vinny, that wicket there and that catch being taken could be the difference of 20 runs on this total.
Yeah, it certainly could. No doubt about it. We'll see it here again. I think it's pace off cutter. Mirza gets a fair piece of it, but it's flat, doesn't have the elevation. And we've seen a few catches, not quite in the middle of the hands today, but Hamza Niaz will be happy. There we go. And he ends up catching it in his belt, but who cares? Because that's the end of Mirza. You get rid of him any way you can. 6 wickets down now, 8 deliveries remaining. ACT are 73 for 6. And Mirza, look, I do think he played a role there, didn't he? 20 off 17. He had to deal with a bit of a tough opening, as he had Bhatti bowling some good balls to him. Shazeb also, he didn't give him too much to free his arms at as he departs. Someone else have to come and pick up the reins. It'll be Chowdhury with 8 balls left in this innings. Yeah, ACT, can't see them hitting the triple figures, I should say, from here.
Chowdhury. And he's put it. Oh, yes! Oh, how about that? This is sensational. Oh, that is a dream catch. Absolutely delightful. Well, we've seen some humdingers here, haven't we, at the Cartama Oval? Well, that one was another one. What a snatch, what a grab. Abdul, 2 in 2. And how about this? This is what we're talking about. It is 1, 2, 3, 6 cricket.
Well, I mean, not just the catch, which is a highlight. We'll see time and time again, I'm sure. Just look at that from Ahmed Zayat. It's almost past him, but it saves 4 as well, Rico. So Drew just coming up with a bit of magic here towards the end of the first innings as Chowdhury goes for a golden ball. Abdul's on a hat trick, and the score is 73 for 7.
Oh, that is absolutely sensational. Abdul, well, that is great. Look, you've got to feel for Chowdhury because every time he's gone out there, he's been lucky. He's always come in the same situation. Few balls to go, he's got to hit the ball, got to make something happen. He's always hit it well, and he's always been out to sensational catches. What a catch that is. And, well, no wonder he's happy. And he's certainly been the player of Drew, I think. Abdul, hat-trick ball. Hit, and is he going to carry? Oh, just dropped short, and they don't take the run. Well, they don't take a run. What is going on here?
Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, look.
Now, you've got to take it, Vinny. You've got to take it.
I think, well, I guess the next 2 minutes will determine whether that's a good decision or not. 73 for 7 after 9. Well, I suppose that they think they get more than 1 run value from Tariq being on strike. But sure, he's only faced 3 balls. So take your point there. I don't often see that the batter who's coming in at number 7 farming it from number 9, but I think it's all about matchups.
Yep.
And now we're going to see Nisa, so he does get 2 overs here in qualifier number 2. 73 on the board. Gets wide first up. There's a run back.
It's been intelligent from Drew, you know. That's the word that sums it up.
Yeah.
Intelligent, smart cricket. They've done their homework.
Tosses this up, and this is straight up in the air. And this is Muhammad Wahab Khan, and he'll take the catch. So the gamble to take the strike doesn't pay off for Umar Tariq. He just can't get the middle of the bat anywhere near this. And that's the 8th wicket to fall. Score 74 for 8. And of course, with the rules on ECN, the new batter will have to face Nisa. I think he's bowled really well. Actually side-spinning the ball, Rico.
Yeah.
And Drew in a very, very strong position now. They're running out of batters in the last over. 74 for 8.
Yeah, and it's just underlines what I've been saying. I mean, sometimes, you know, when you watch some of these big hitters blast the ball to all parts of the ground, the thing in your mind is, well, how will they do against the spinners with the ball, where the pace has been taken off? I think Bhupinder Singh, they've sussed him out, and other teams have as well, and maybe they thought the same about 1 or 2 of the other batters, kept the pace off the ball. And when we have a look at the bowling figures later, you will see the difference between what the spin bowlers have done and the pace. Okay, Abdul, he has picked up a couple of wickets, of course 2 wickets in his last over, but still gone for some runs. Spin has been absolutely exceptional here from Drew. Now, left-hander Afzal is in.
He's got a face up. Left hand is probably not a bad match up for the leg spinner.
Back onto ball, takes the single. And Mahmood, who I feel should have been on strike anyway, should have taken that long. Look, Vinny, what do you reckon? I mean, 80 in the mind, if it's 80-something, is better than being in the 70s, right?
Well, they've beaten the 74 they defended last time now. They're up to 75. That was enough last time. Drew, could be anything.
Yeah.
They might chase this in 2 overs.
And chance to catch it. It should be easily done. It is. And that's another one for Wahib Khan. And, well, Mahmood went for the big one of his second delivery. He had to, I suppose. But no pace on it. No timing. No power. Another one. Thank you very much.
This has been excellent. It's been really, really good. It's the 3rd wicket for him now. He's got 3 for 10 off 1.5. Yep. Well, he's pumped, and why not? Mohammad Wahab Khan, it's caught well. And this one, just straight to him. Picked it up really quickly, came in a bit. Always straight in front of the eyes. I love the celebrations from the French.
Yeah,
75 for 9. And well, this is now where you know that you can't necessarily go at these next 2 deliveries, because if you get bowled out, that's it. You're leaving balls on the table. But number 11 batter coming out, Takir Asif. We wouldn't have expected to get a bat in this crucial clash. And ACT, look, I know it's not as many as they wanted to put on, but they do have the knowledge. They have defended a total like this before against this team.
It's hard to Asif. Plays this very well, actually.
Yeah.
His feet, gets to the pit of the ball, plays it out towards Abdul, who's fielding there out on the offside.
I think you'd have a go at this now if you're Adil Afzal. Obviously, they rate him as a slightly better batter than Takir Asif. Without being totally crazy, and then he can be totally crazy last ball. I'll have to just manufacture one more boundary out of these last 2 deliveries.
Hits it well, and they will come through. Get the singles, 77. So
I'll give you something. Have there been 3 stumpings in this innings?
there has, yes.
I've never seen 4 on ECN. I reckon we could get it the first time, because I think Afzal is running down the pitch and swinging at this. Not Afzal, pardon me, Takir Asif. And, well, be ready if Yamas are here. Last ball, 77 on the board.
Goes for the big shot, and this is going to be over him. I think it does. That's a tremendous hit. Great effort there from Khan. 6 runs. That does get them into the 80s, 83. And one thing I was saying, well, 80 is better than the 70s. The Grady 80s, as you've called them,
Grady 80s.
Maxi.
And look, just as I predicted, Takir Asif smashes it out of the park for 6.
He's not going to stump it from there, though, is he?
Just as I predicted. Number 11 goes deep here in match 23. And I'm going to put my prediction skills back in the box. But I tell you what, Austrian Cricket Tigers, that'll give them a bit of a boost as well going into the second innings with 83 on the board. That's a competitive total, I think, in a final as well. We often talk about the Grady 80s. They do have the bowlers to restrict Dreux and to create those chances. They do have the fielders that can pick them up. But I think Dreux, no doubt, the French champions, they'll be the happier of the 2 teams at the halftime interval of this Qualifier 2, match number 23.
Yeah, I mean, look, Drew had fallen short of the Tigers on 2 occasions, haven't they? And they're looking to make it 3rd time lucky for them. And well, the Tigers themselves, they're looking to try and make it 3rd time lucky for them against Tunbridge Wells, but they're going to have to really bowl out of their skins to get there. The batting just did not click.
Yeah, it didn't. And when you consider the fact that Hassan Youssef, 21 off 8, opening the batting, was their top scorer, it shows you no one in the middle order got going. That was a bit of a lucky one. Well, this man's been really good. Bhatti gets his opposite number. That was one of 3 stumpings. He was really sharp behind there. You know, you're not just a stopper as the keeper, you're an attacker as well. Yeah. And the way that he was able to affect those stumpings, okay, sure, they're regulation stumpings, but if you miss them, then you give second chances to batters that can really hurt you. That was a nice catch by Ahmadzai, but there'll be a better one to come. And we saw Aki BET2BALL, disappointment for him, just checking his shot. Didn't have the pace of the pitch. They'll be losing 6 or 7 hats on the way. Now, this was probably the shot of the innings for me. It was just a 1-foot step hit from Imran Asif. It's a pretty good one too. And look, at this stage you felt, look, they've still got the hitters there to do it. But when Asif got stumped for 16, more pressure on Mirza to go large. And that one he did get away, but I think they bowled really well to him for the most part. And ultimately, we saw Nisa come into the attack, getting his 2 overs, which I like. I think he's the sort of bowler you want to at least give him the opportunity to get two overs in the innings. Headband Warrior came back, and this was a big catch actually, because you felt if Mirza was still there, maybe they could push up, maybe even into the 90s. But when he went, it's a bit of a revolving door. And then how about this one, Rico? Out of this world.
Yeah, lovely catch. We've seen some glorious moments here, glorious individual moments. Players' dreams coming true on ECN, the world watching, and you take the centre stage. That was a great catch. And well, somebody who was always in the action is this man. He's taking it. And look, I like in his celebration as well. You know he likes to do that. And that's Kyle. But, well, there was one he wasn't able to get to. And that was the one that went right the way over his head from the number 11 batsman. Well, this was that one again.
Just remember that one.
Yeah.
The one coming up from Takira Sif, 77 with the ball to go.
Yeah.
And the number 11 hits a 6, gets them up over 80. If this game is tight, that 6 off the last ball could be the difference.
Yeah, and I'm going to remind you, you're thinking of that, I'm going to remind you of the 5 singles that have been turned down. I think that could end up being key as well here, Vinny.
Yeah, well, the single police in full patrol next to me, but I will say that it was a certainly subdued effort from Australian Cricket Tigers, but they were held by some good bowling. Hassan Yusuf with 21, Mirza Ahsan with 20. Apart from that, no one cracking double figures. And for the bowlers, Drew, I was really impressed with Shazem Mohammed, 3 for 14, having a very good day. Nisa with his leggies, 3 for 18. 2 wickets also for the headband warrior, Wahid Abdul, and Bhatti. Only the 1 wicket, but only 4 runs conceded off his 2 overs. Join us in just a few minutes. We will be back with the chase, and it will be the Austria Cricket Tigers. They're fighting for their lives. It'll be Drew requiring 84 for victory. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sander along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly on ECN. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
Hello and welcome back. Hello everybody there in the fan zone. Give us a wave. Hope you're enjoying yourself, and I hope you're getting ready for what I think is going to be an exciting and maybe a dramatic conclusion to this match. Well, it has to be, because I tell you what, I mean, though they haven't got as many ones that they would have liked on the board, 83 is what's been posted by the Austrian Cricket Tigers. So Drew, 84 for victory. They're not going to make this easy. They know they would have gone back into their beautiful tent there, into their camp, and they would have G'd each other up, because they're playing, well, to stay and keep their dream alive. If they want to come back here in finals week starting on the 14th of March, and they want to have a chance of being in that final on the 18th of March, in week 6, would you believe, here at the Cartama Oval, then they have got to play, well, the best innings in the field of their lives. They're going to have to be at their best, and one man who is not going to give up the goal yet is their captain. He is so positive, he is such a believer, and if he can rub that off on those players out there, then they have the opportunity to do this. Just to remind you, the 2 occasions that they have met so far. First time round, Austrian Cricket Tigers only made 74 for 8, and Drew were 58 for 8, so that was a victory for the Tigers. The other time, again, it wasn't it was a good performance from them. They only put 84 on the board, and the Tigers got them getting 86. What's going to happen this time? Is it going to be third time lucky for Drew, or is it going to be 3 out of 3, a hat-trick of victories for the Tigers? Here we go. We get ready for the first ball. Yusuf. In the air, chance. Oh! Just wide of the fielder, and Yusuf is furious. He believes this should be taken. It ends up being 4 runs. And, well, he was late moving. Lands awkwardly on his shoulder. But, well, the captain, he wants this, and he reckons that Adil Hafsal should have taken it. Look at that. He's fuming. And, Vinny, what do you reckon?
Yeah, well, not the ideal start if you're an Austrian supporter.
Oh, this one is a wild one. Has it rattled him? Ends up almost being a full toss. Square leg. Anand should be saying no. That's okay. He's happy with it.
He's down his haunches, isn't he? Probably don't get a great view of the fielder in the way. Maybe just dipping below. Wasn't a good delivery, though. I think have a bit of a tense start. I think that one man, and I can't wait to see bat anytime he walks out there in the middle, is Ahmed Nabi, the first ever ECN Centurion, back in July 2019. Here he is. Not as comfortable against spin. Against good spin, I should say. Certainly Yusuf is one of those.
Nabi hits this well, and he reckons he's got the boundary. Oh, what a stop. What a brilliant piece of fielding. Aqib Iqbal, who else? Have a look at this again. And when Rico Fool tells you you're going to see some sexy cricket, this is what I'm talking about. And, of course, he's here, still stays in place. What a stop this is.
Yeah, it does. But, yeah, he's just summed that up perfectly. Aqib Iqbal, no sign of injury there.
Firmly hit in the air, catch taken. They've got a wicket. They've got the big man, Nabi, 224 runs to his name, but he only gets 2 in this one. He has to go. Game on. The Tigers are roaring. They still win this. They're still fighting.
Well, Nabi was robbed of 2 runs last ball by Aqib Iqbal, and now he's robbed of his wicket. And this was hit hard, but it was hit flat. They've got a ring of fielders there just waiting for a chance, and it's Imran Asif that takes the catch, and Nabi, well, he'll be disappointed, no doubt about that, and he'll be wondering, is that the last of the Cartama over that he'll see? A nice little moment there from the keeper, Ahmed Chowdhury.
Vinny, I want to check, and we may not be able to do it during this match. I reckon every over that Yusuf has bowled, he's taken a wicket, or 2.
Yeah, he's been pretty good, hasn't he? Nabi, 2 off 2, 7 for 1. He's just been consistent, and he wears his heart on his sleeve, the Tigers captain, but...
First time I saw him rattled, though.
Yeah.
He thought that catch should be taken.
Well,
and you can see he was rattled because the next ball wasn't a good one.
I don't think he was really directing it at the fielder. I think it's just the circumstance. If it had carried 1 more metre, the fielder was in the game. But it just bounced awkwardly, got away. So here's Mohamed Nisa coming out, number 3.
Plays this cautiously.
Nisa is a guy, compared to some of their other top 5, that can play a bit more classically, I think. And so they're just sensibly taking one. He's one guy that might actually just kind of rein it in a bit, considering this target of 84 compared to the others.
Nisar, don't forget, he took 3 for 18 as well. A good knock here. And he's certainly in for shout for player of the match. Yusuf, once again. He bowls that well. You can see the bat is taking a big stride in the hands, just getting there and dropping the bat on it. They're the ones that he sometimes manages to get through the batter. We've seen him do it a few times with getting those stumpings in. And that's the end of the first over. And it could have started magical. It ended up being the boundary, but it's ended well because he does get the wicket. It's the wicket of Nabi.
Yeah.
8 for 1.
Look, Nabi's a guy. If he's out for 4 overs, I don't think he's still on the field because he is so destructive. And look, how do you make a score of 83 look a bit bigger? Well, you've got to have a good start. You've got to push that run rate up above 10 as soon as you can. Just make it look bigger, be tight, don't give any unnecessary runs away. I think it's a bit unlucky with that first one. Don't think that was really stoppable. Went to the boundary, but the rest of the over only conceding 4. And that huge wicket of Ahmed Nabi as we see Sahil Zadran coming into the attack in over number 2.
Yeah, Sahil Zadran, he's been very good with the ball. Probably was just a little bit short in his line in that match against Tunbridge Wells. Let's see if he can just adjust that here. In he comes, bowling to Nisar. And it's going to be a wide, very quick, fast delivery. Starts down the leg side.
Don't have too many of those, especially heading something in the grady 80s. Not a great start from Zadran. Have seen a few bowlers just spraying the first one today. Suppose it's understandable. Coming on and getting a little bit stiff and sore as the week goes on, no doubt about that. They've got to dig deep, these players.
He's done okay here, the fielder. I don't think this was the easiest one to deal with. It wasn't the easiest throw. Well, the wicketkeeper to deal with as well. But that is, I think that was Imran Asif just making sure that he stops the ball by punching it down into the ground. There he is. He'll have a part to play in this when he gets the ball.
Oh, yeah. Really have no idea how this match is going to pan out. Big prize on the line.
Shot, that's going to go to the boundary. It goes all the way over the boundary. In fact, manos arriba, arbitro. Manos arriba, eso es 6 carreras, too short, a little bit too much width, and he punishes it.
Yeah, it's a safe shot because, look, there's no one back on the offside. Just need to get enough of it to get it over the infield. That one, enough to get it over the fence as well. Important. You've got to dodge those. You're going to stay alive in this game, ACT. Well, Tunbridge Wells, they're interested spectators as well, I'm sure. I wonder who they'd rather play. Well, they probably aren't really concerned with that too much. They just know they have to beat whoever it is that qualifies from this game.
Oh, that's a tremendous shot. So here's the ground. Just takes the pace off this a little bit. He's hoping for a miss hit from the batter, but this has been timed immaculately. That's an epic shot. This is top draw for me.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Just wondering about this field. They've got both the boundary riders on the leg side, and they're going to change it now. I was going to say maybe bring one of them up. They bring him up the deep wicket, kind of deep forward square now. Try and encourage him to hit across the line and play a slightly less safe shot. He has 15 off only 5.
Oh, this is not a good delivery. It's wide. Good stop from the keeper, Chaudhry. Here's Zadran just trying. This is the effort ball, isn't it? Getting it wrong.
It's risky as well because you just brought up your man square on the leg side. There's a lot that can go wrong here. A little bit of bat or glove or anything on that. Probably race to the boundary for 4.
Shot, well, lovely jubbly. That goes all the way as well. 6 more.
Oh, big Maximo time. And Niaz, he's a guy that cracked 50 against Tunbridge Wells, so he won't care who you are. He's going to take you on. Zadran length ball, steps, hits. It's just a flat bat whack from the French opener. And he moves to 21 off only 6 balls. Magical start for Niaz.
It's a really good start. Hitting this on the up as well. That's a quality hit. And well, this is dangerous signs for the Tigers. for the delivery. Well bowled, well played as well.
Speaking to some of the players as well, some of the players have played a good level of cricket that are taking part in this tournament, and they talked about Niaz and they said, you know, he can bat. You know, it's not slogging. He's very aggressive, hyper aggressive. But I mean, you look at that. He's got a good technical base that he works from, and he kind of expands from that to play those aggressive strokes. That was a nice looking cover drive.
What's going through the mind there of the captain, Tavish Bharti?
Here, got Ninja in the chat, Rico. He wants to know, how can he get a job on the ECL team? He said he'll fetch the balls for a box of cider and a plane ticket. Where are you coming from, Ninja? Might need a water boy at the commentary box, but I hope you're enjoying the action. Plenty more to come as we get to the end of the second over. And the score is 29 for 1. So losing Nubby, but the run rate very healthy early on. ACT need wickets and they need them fast. We've got so much to come. As I said, Rico. And starting on Monday, we'll have a look. Day 6 of action. Group B are going to join in. And we've got Brigade versus Griffins. That's the Irish team versus the Guernsey team. First up, Eurovica from Norway, Royal Tigers. Well, another Tigers replaces this Tigers.
Yeah.
Royal Tigers from Hungary, as well as Bulgarian from Bulgaria, Prakash Mishra and the gang. And Zagreb Sokol. Can see them on Monday morning. So take the weekend off to recover. First ball is a dot. It's hard to see.
Similar to his very first ball, wasn't it?
Yeah. Look, they need wickets. I mean, that's it. You've got to get the top 5.
Yeah.
And you've got to get them quick.
Good line from Yusuf. He's trying everything he can to try and pick up another 1 or 2 wickets here. He'll know that that's what they need. 2 more wickets and they'll believe.
I think these two are a pretty good pairing for Drew at the moment at the crease.
Punches this down the ground, and I think Drew as well, both batters, they're not silly. They know that this man has been the danger man for the Tigers, the captain, Shan Yusuf. See him out and then carry on with the others. They're doing more than seeing him out. They're also going the aerial route, and that one just bounces before the line. And the thing about this one was, look, that's a tremendous effort, but there's no way he was going to put the brakes on and stop it.
No.
If he does get that in his hands, all he was going to have to do is try and throw it backwards.
It's full commitment, though. Saw him do this before. Big impact for Akib Iqbal. Well, there's Corey. Corey's hunting a catch down there. He told me he's going to break his streak. He's just over the fence at long off. Akib Iqbal now will go back. Let's have a look here. Guess who? Who's prowling around there? Who's that man in that shirt behind? It's a good effort from Akib. Should also mention, Corey's knocked off for the day, so he is right entitled to enjoy a Victoria Cerveza or 2 responsibly.
Yeah, why not? And look, with that shirt on as well. What do you think about the shirt? Nice shirt. I'm liking it. Liking the
6
look
out
of
of 10.
Corey today.
It's a bit dreary for me, but
Firmly struck, should be taken on the bounce. It is really good bit of fielding. Attacks the ball, not the best of throws, but he can be forgiven for that, I suppose, with his dodgy shoulder.
one thing that I like to see at this level of cricket, the elite club level of cricket in Europe, is just about how the players are doing the little things as we get to the end of the power play. 37 for 1. But I look at the enthusiasm at playing like Iqbal. You know, they're really giving everything. They know, okay, we're out there for 10 overs. It's not so long. It's about 45 minutes. We are going to bring the energy. And that's something I think all teams have tried to bring to this. And, you know, I just think, even compared to the 2019, certainly has been a step up so far, even though we've only seen 6 of the 30 teams so far.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I think the thing is, though, I think the European Cricket Series that have happened in the countries of these teams, that certainly has helped them improve as well, especially teams that have been involved with more than one. And we certainly found every time we go back, there's a vast improvement, and a lot of it is in the fielding and the catching.
It's a really good point. The more cricket you play, the better you get. Sounds simple, but it's true. And also, when you play better teams, you get better. Take a team like Bangladesh or something like that that had a really slow start in the Test arena.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's how you get better. That's why I like the fact that T20 internationals are played by a lot more countries now. They've opened it up. And then why not? Let's open up our game to the world. Imran Azif coming in to bowl the 4th over.
4 runs. What does his touch? Bat or pad or bat? 4. And again, just probably find this is angling into the batter. You see that it's going down the leg side and he just helps it along. Again, doesn't have to do too much in this art. It's all about positioning, placement, getting his feet in the right place, giving it a little tickle. 4 runs.
Imran Azif not doing himself any favours with the line of that delivery.
No.
Of course, rarely have the fine leg back in this form of the game. He's zippy, and he'll just kind of sling the ball in to Mohammad Nisa.
Up with a dot. And, I mentioned before, I think Imran Azif, I don't think there's anything more he could give. He's given everything this week for his side, with bat and with ball. It'd be fitting for him to pick up a few wickets here.
Yeah, for sure.
Whether they're going to win the match or not, I think he deserves to finish on a high.
The man in the chat has an idea. He thinks I should leave the commentary box and come back, create a wicket. So otherwise they don't see where the next one's coming from.
This will be another wide. And tidy stuff behind the stumps from Ahmad Chowdhury. Now Chowdhury, I was saying before, he's been very unfortunate with the bat. Nothing's gone his way, but behind those stumps, he's been class.
Yeah, for sure. Seen some really good keeping in this as well. Got down there quickly. Shah Sultan Zihad as well. So he wants to delay in the game so he can call Rashid Khan, Imran Tahir and Shamsi to defend the target for his team that he's supporting, the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Don't think we can get them at that short notice, but I'll tell you something, in this game, they've almost got it down to a run of ball. Having said that, if you had to pick one team that you might have an epic collapse, it isn't Luxembourg, then I think that's on Finals Friday. Drew, well, I won't believe it till I see them hit the winning runs, because anything's possible when they have the bats in their hand. Hello to Star CC as well. Looks like they're down there. Give us a wave, guys.
Yes, hello, Star. Lovely to see you. Looking fine, looking magnificent there. Enjoying, I was going to say enjoying the sunshine, but they seem to be staying. There they are. Hello, chappies. Yeah, there you go. Harpal there.
Harpal will be dancing before the end of the day. Don't worry about that.
I'm sure that they had a party or two last night themselves.
Golden ball. Plenty to celebrate.
Yeah.
First golden ball at Cartama. First win.
Turns him inside out. Single. This has been a really good over.
Yeah, well, it has. Just need to try and pull something out of the fire, don't you? Especially when you consider the first ball went for 4 from Imran Azif. He's gone dot, wide, dot, dot, 1.
I think was there 2 wides? I think there may have been 2 wides.
Just the 1 wide, I think.
The one?
Yeah.
Yeah, see now, you see, if it weren't for that wide, this would have been the over. And this is where sometimes coaches get frustrated, because normally the last ball, like this one will, ends up going to the boundary. And you say, you see, if you didn't bowl the wide ball, that ball would not have been bowled and it would have been 4 runs left on the board. And but it does go to the boundary, and Asif, well, he starts with a similar line that he started with. He's angled this the wrong line, and look, he's so quick to get into position.
Yeah, that one wasn't sure exactly what it hit, but whatever it hit, it ended up in the same place, outside of the boundary. So just the line, letting Imran Azif down a couple of times. The score at the end of 4 is 46 for 1. And yes, I just want to say on behalf of the European Cricket Network and everyone here, it's been great to be involved in this first week of a brand new, I suppose, version of the ECL. More teams, more matches, more weeks, and thanks to all the 6 teams that have been here this week. I know 5 of them will have to say goodbye to them until next year potentially, but to Star CC as well as Helsinki Titans, and I know we already said goodbye to Svanholm today. Thank you so much. I know it takes a lot of sacrifice to be a European cricketer, and yeah, you are the reason that we're here and the reason that we're doing what we're doing.
Staying with spin, and it's going to be Adel Fazal. Yeah, and also, look, a massive thank you to Cricket Spanish Federation, and also to the hard work of all the volunteers here in Cartama. David Cooper, the groundsman.
Ground looks great, doesn't it?
Well, Is this what you call pies?
Well, he's just saying, I'm going to take all the pace off this, try and force you to make a mistake. But the thing with Nisa is he can just flat patch you straight for 6. I think he'll love it. But he might not want to at this moment. I think we're seeing it's almost like,
Yeah, go on.
I don't know.
I'll leave it to you to describe.
I'm
I'll stick with pies.
I'm actually talking about the batting. I think we're seeing a kind of new maturity in their batting, knowing the game situation. They can knock ones if they want.
Well, look.
So like, why not at this moment? They're just resisting their natural temptation to kind of hit this to Jupiter. And at the moment, I think we'll bring up the 50 for Drew. They are in cruise control.
Yeah, I mean, trying to make something happen. I think this is where you say, well, they're trying to buy a wicket. How long will he wait before he does go for the big shot? Not too long, but has he put it straight into the hands? Well, he's going to get lucky. Second time round. I thought, is he going to put it straight in his hands? And, well, he more or less does. And it works. The catch has been taken. Azhar Mahmood takes it. Well, he gets lucky. This is because he's been hit so hard. It hits his hands, goes up in the air. And, well, the rebound could not have been kinder for him. So, well, the pies do work. He couldn't have hit this harder. Bang. And he says, OK, thank you very much.
Lucky it stays in the field of play as well. And we dropped one early this morning, but a bit warmer now, better catching conditions. And you wondered how long before Hamza Niaz ran out of patience with the offerings of Adil Afzal. Well, there's your answer. But he's picked out the man at deep cover. Too well to keep his composure. Niaz goes for 20 out of 11, but he set his team up in this big match. Score now is 50 for 2.
Now, how important could that be now? Could be a master stroke on the part of the captain to give the ball to Afzal. And they played him a little cautiously, and then I think, as you said, Vinny, how long was he going to wait? He has, not too long. Hits it really hard, just couldn't get the height on it. And all right, he got a bit, get fortunate with it, but he does take the catch.
I'm going to say 2 words.
What?
But I just want you to let it sink in after this ball from Afzal, who's bowling to French captain Tabish Bhatti. He goes straight away, and this one is out of here into the jungle. Maximo! 6 to Drew. And that one takes it under run a ball. Well, the French captain wasn't sticking around. He said, this has got to go. I've seen it from the bench. Get me out there. I'll take it on. And he does. 6 runs.
What's the 2 words?
Well, it's kind of ruined it now. But my 2 words were Helsinki Titans.
Oh, okay.
This time yesterday, or maybe earlier.
Yeah.
Helsinki Titans.
I get where you're coming from.
They were cruising as well, weren't they?
Weren't they just? So, better delivery, just pushes this up a little bit. And the captain, well, he knows he just hit a maximum. He doesn't need to do anything silly. That is the end of the over. And at the halfway point, 56 for 2, Drew.
Yeah, my point was that, you know, if you get a couple of wickets here, get into a bit of a hole, and Drew are the kind of team that can collapse. And just as I said that, Bhatti's come out and he's smashed the first one into outer space. So, I mean, they're in a great position under a run of ball, I think, from this stage. They need another 28 off the last 30 balls. So, well, I said it to the Titans yesterday, they'd have to fall over to lose. In that game, they fell off a cliff. Somebody needs to do something remarkable to bring Austria back into this game. Look, they need 3 wickets. That's what they need. They need 3 wickets in the next couple of overs if they're going to give themselves any chance of defending this, as we see Aqib Iqbal coming into the attack. Pardon me. That's not Aqib Iqbal. That is Umar Tariq. Should know that hair. Just glanced. Well, maybe it's not just your eyesight that's going, Rico. He's had a good series though, hasn't he?
I think I think both the youngsters have been unfortunate that Iqbal's picked up that injury. But yeah, Umar Tariq, I think he's bowled well. Struggled with the left-hander. Let's see if he can get his line right. This one's going to be 4 runs. This is a nice shot. This is about rocking back and cutting it beautifully. And that's a really nice shot. Nicely played. Not really anything too wrong with that delivery, you know, Vinny.
No, it's length ball, little bit of width. Nisa, he's perfectly balanced, play that shot. Now, I go back to ECL 19, and of course we saw Nabi in that innings, but for the most part, the French top order just didn't click. They maybe a bit overawed by the situation. We're really seeing what they're capable of here in ECL 22.
Oh, he went for the big one here again.
But there's a certain authority about their play that they didn't have back in 2019 when they were playing some of these teams. And, you know, for example, I think if they had come up against an English club side then, and there was just wasn't really happening for them. I think that they've come back a lot better team. And that's what ECL's all about, improving grassroots cricket in Europe.
Well bowled. And you're talking about improving grassroots. Well, this young man is going to improve and get better and better. I really do like the way he bowls. He's got a really nice, steady, smooth run up. Gets the ball in the right channels. He doesn't get deterred being cut away. Still there outside the off stump corridor. And he comes once more. And this one's a clean hit, and it goes all the way. Once again, probably nothing too wrong with the delivery. Maybe just a little bit over pitch. He turns this into a half volley and smashes it, creams it out of the middle of the bat. 6 more.
This is where, at some point, you start enjoying yourself. And I think Butty enjoyed that one. See, he just gets down on one knee, clears the front leg. This was absolutely pumped. And just having a little chat, such as, what do you want to do in the hour off before we have to play the final? Something like that. But at the moment, this might not last a lot longer. Only 16 required for victory.
This time. And that, you see, this is sensible. This is what I think a lot of players, a lot of batters that have been here and will come and go over the next 5 weeks can learn is when you play a big shot, and this is the situation in the match, if the ball's not there, well, just play it away. It don't matter. Because you're on top, you need 3 and over.
Yeah.
You can afford to do it. And this time, I think he's going to split the 2 fielders, and yes, he does. A desperate attempt, well, that's a crash landing there into the jungle, as you would call it, Vinny. But luckily, he doesn't go into where the snakes are. Quality effort, but a nice shot. Again, it's timing, effortless, lovely shot.
Yeah, well, we lost one of the ball retrievers down a rabbit hole yesterday. Adrian, I hope you're okay.
Really?
It did. No, it actually happened. There was a delay in the game. We didn't realise. Takira Seif this time, he can't hunt this one down. 6 overs complete now. 72 for 2. So they're on 120 pace. Hello to Kieran Wood in the chat. I've liked your comments in there as well. Sam Nick, good to see you in the chat as well. Now, okay, I'm going to assume now, Drew do this. And you're the English team in the final, and you win the toss. What are you doing? You batting first?
Yeah. I think you are.
Yeah?
Yep.
Afsal starts with a 1. Well, I guess it worked for them yesterday against True in that kind of rematch, if you want to call it, the revenge match after True did a number on them on Wednesday.
Goes for the big one. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Ginna, bada, shaka. Shaka, shaka time. And that's the way to do it, you see. Use your feet, get to the position, and then keeping your head nice and straight, putting it away. And we saw far too often the Tigers using the feet, but the head went up, missing the ball. And 3 stumpings, remember, in their innings. Nice shot. Afzal comes back and tries to do the same, but this time it does go in the air, and that's the difference. That's what I'm talking about. Keep your head still. You hit it straight, let the head go up in the air. You get a chance, and they do get a chance. Asif is the man who takes the wicket. So he gets his name in the book one more time, but has it come too late?
Yeah,
Afzal
well,
gets another.
Short answer, yes. I think he goes really early, trying to get to the pitch, doesn't quite get here, get to where he needed to be, loses his shape, so Nisat goes, but I think the heavy lifting's been done, hasn't it? As after 6.2 overs, drew a 79 for 3. Nice knock from Nisat. 27 off 19, just what they needed in that number 3 position in this chase.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They needed, I mean, when Nabi went early for 2, they needed somebody to stick around, as I always say, somebody to get that partnership built, and he's getting a nice round of applause from his teammates. They know and they will believe that he's done his job. Well, that's somebody who's been in the wars. He doesn't seem too nimble as he walks out there. He certainly has been in the wars, hasn't he? Kamran Ahmadzai with the bowling and the batting, out with the fielding. And now he's out there. Can he see it home with his captain? And he's going to have Nisar doing the bowling to him. He's picked up 2 wickets. And he's ready to take him on. He will take the single and get his captain on strike.
Yes, very, very interesting matchup coming up then to finish off Group A. What a week it's been. It's been absolutely amazing experience.
Oh, adios, Pelota. You can't bowl it there to me. And that is it. It is all over. Drew, smiles on their faces. Their journey continues. They have booked their place in the final. It'll be Drew versus Tunbridge Wells. Remember, they're 1 apiece at the moment. Drew won the first, Tunbridge Wells the second, and the third time will be the final, Group A final. Which team will we see again? Well, it's one of those two, Drew or Tunbridge Wells, the team that we say goodbye to. I mean, look, they really have entertained us, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, and they deserve a huge round of applause. They've been fantastic. They've entertained us. They've played some good cricket, but they just weren't up to the mark when it mattered. And there they are, a group huddle, and their captain, no doubt, Hashan Yusuf, a very experienced campaigner, will be trying to gee his boys up and say, look, we gave it our best. But at the moment, all eyes are on these guys. Drew, they've done it again, and well done to their captain. He came out there and he hit it big. He didn't want to mess about. He didn't want to have a nervy finish. 22 not out of 7 deliveries. And, well, gets a round of applause here off the spectators in the fan zone. And they've got a little bit of time now to compose themselves and get ready for the final against Tunbridge Wells.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's been a good effort, really good effort. And you can see there, that's the story now. We have the final, which will start in approximately 90 minutes from now, an hour and a half. The toss will be coming up pretty shortly. And, well, it'll be one of those two teams, Tunbridge Wells or Drew. That will be the first qualifier for Championship Week, starting the 14th of March. Well, James and Charlotte working hard on Friday as usual, and we were ready as well, and it was going to be goodbye to one of these two teams, Tunbridge Wells. They might have been tempted to have a little siesta, but I think they were interested to see if ACT could defend this modest total. And despite the wicket of Nabi first up, that never bothers them, does it, if they lose a wicket or two. Nice little moment from Ahmed Chowdhury as he consoled Nabi, but it would be the Tigers that would have to be consoled at the end of this one, as Drew, once they got going, batted pretty sensibly as well for them, as they just put away the bad ball. They kept the score ticking, and really, this total never looked nearly big enough against the French champions.
No, it didn't. I mean, it was a great bat from Hamza Niaz. He really did well. One man who never gave up. Look, that sums up for me the Tigers. They just all the way through here, no matter what the situation, always went for it. Like did the Stars CC, as we saw them there, here enjoying this match, and no doubt will enjoy the final. Well, this was a lucky break. He gets the catch, but was it all a little bit too late? Well, that was nicely done by Asif. And, and then the captain came in, and he only had one thing on his mind, and that was to hit big, hit the Maximos, go shaka, get those sixes and finish this early and get his team into the final and give his team a little bit of extra time to prepare. And this was a big, wild swing. That was the end of Mohammad Nisar, but didn't he bat well? 27 of 19 deliveries. Afzal, well, they put him on to see if he could pick up a few wickets. Well, he did, but, they also picked up a few runs from him as well. A nice shot there at the end when the winning runs were scored. So there you have it, the final, Group A final, the first team that will go through into finals week 6 of this BET2BALL European Cricket League. The Champions League of Cricket will be decided today. Who will be the first team in the hat? Will it be Tunbridge Wells or will it be Drew? Well, one of those teams will be coming back in week 6, which starts on the 14th of March. And well, best of luck to both those teams. Remember, that match is coming up at 1600 GMTV, 5 o'clock here, Central and Eastern, an IST time of 21:30. So you've got a little bit of time to make yourself a little snack, अपने लिए टाइम हैगा होना प्रिपेयर करना ये मैच इतने स्पेनिश टाइम 5 बजे शुरू होना अपने लिए मसाला चाय बना लो 2-3 पकौड़े बना लो समोसे कर लो जो भी तुम्हें ठीक लगता फिर रेडी रहो बहुत अच्छा फाइनल होना. Get prepared, get ready because the final's coming. Quick look at the scorecard. Hansanier has batted really well. 20 out of 11. Mohamed Nisar 27 of 19 and Tavish Bharti 22 of just 7 deliveries. A good healthy scorecard despite Ahmad Nabi not quite making the mark, but that's also a good sign. When you don't perform in one, it means you may perform in another, and if Nabi gets hold of 20 balls or so in the final, who knows? Bowling figures, well, as I said, Hamsal does pick up 2 wickets, but at a cost of 24. Hashan Yusuf again picks up a wicket. I think he's been so economical, 15 runs, but they needed Zadran to do well, and of course they did miss Iqbal, who wasn't able to bowl.
Yeah, so they did bowl Iqbal in the end, did they? But I mean, it seemed like it probably wouldn't matter who they would bowl. And Drew did this with time to spare. So Rico, that is 3 games down, and oh, there we are, behind the urban development chart there. But look, it's really sad to say goodbye, as it always is, to the Austrian Cricket Tigers, to another side. I really like the way they played this week. They got within 1 run of Tunbridge Wells. I'm sure they'll rue a couple of decisions late in that game. It's a great experience as well. I think we've seen them. It's great to see a lot of their players back from the ECC. Yep. Lovely bunch of guys. Hassan Yusuf, I thought, bowled excellently and captained his team very well. A lot of exciting young talent, I think, developed even more in this series. And I just love their approach, and certainly wish them all the best for the domestic season. Hopefully, we might see them back here again in the ECL.
Yeah, look, I just want to say to them, and I know I've said it to them as a group, but I want to say it on air to them as well. Keep doing what you're doing. I think their story is a success story for Austrian cricket. I mean, they put a lot of time and development into the youth system. They're doing it for the women's cricket as well and the juniors, and the rewards are coming. They were the national club champions this year, and I think there's every chance that they'll do it again next year, because I think you know, they're doing the right things, they're getting the right results, they're a positive club. This will hurt today, but they'll get over it and they'll come back stronger, better, as we say, stronger together.
That's right. We love you guys, and we love everyone that has graced the Cartama Oval this week. But for now, we're going to leave you. We will start the final for Group A, the first final of this ECL 22. It starts in 90 minutes time. Join us just before then. It'll be Tunbridge Wells from England, or it will be Dreux from France that will represent Group A in Championship Week. Until then, it's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Enjoy the break, but be back and be ready, because the final is coming. You're watching ECN, and this is the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
23 matches into ECL 22 and only 2 teams remain in Group A. Tunbridge Wells, the English champions, they've impressed all the way, but they had a couple of blips, including Dreux, who were their kryptonite the other night. Records were going down, and one of these 2 teams is going down and out of the competition. Only 1 spot in Championship Week up for grabs. I'm Mr. Maximo, and this is the BET2BALL European Cricket League Group A final, and it starts right now. Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Well, the sun is out. We've been having lots of fun here in Group A, and now it's time for match 24, the Group A final. Well, these 2 teams, they met 24 hours ago. It's Tunbridge Wells from England versus Dreux from France. In fact, it's the 3rd time they've met in 3 days, and they already have a lot of history. So, of course, the winner of this match will be the first team to qualify for Championship Week, which starts on the 14th of March. Unfortunately, the ECL will be over for the loser of this match, so it's all on the line here, which makes it a giant coin toss. We have a giant coin to do the job. Rob Kemming, the tournament referee, is with 2 captains.
Your call. Okay. Keeper. Keeper scored. We're going to have a bat. Good. Thank you.
So keeper was the call, but BET2BALL was the fall in this giant match. The giant coin comes up in favour of Tunbridge Wells, the English T20 champions. They're here representing that nation, and they've decided to have a bat. Well, that's been the case both times these 2 teams have met earlier in the week. Of course, no one can ever forget match 13, the 13 minutes of madness as Dreux chased down the Tunbridge Wells total in only 19 deliveries, breaking records along the way. But Tunbridge Wells, they did get the revenge last night. So it's 1-1 going into this final. And look, it's the final matchup that a lot of people wanted to see. And look, here's a man who is going to be ready to call all the action in the commentary box next to me. Let's go up to Rico Full. And I can tell you the news in the Group A final. Tunbridge Wells, they've won the toss. They're going to have a bat.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maximo. Are you ready? This is it, the Group A final. Tunbridge Wells take on Dreux as we get ready to start this match. I know that the teams also are getting themselves prepared, but this is the final. And before the final, we will be going over to the teams for their national anthem. What a proud moment this is for all the sets of players. There they are, there they stand. And let's get ready to be silent for the national anthems.
Ladies and gentlemen, please can you stand for the national anthems of France and England. And we will begin with France.
You're okay.
Belts it. Ready?
Save our gracious Queen, long live our noble Queen, God save our Queen.
Well, that's absolutely marvellous. What a magical moment that is for both sets of players. And, well, they can be very proud. And this is something that they will remember for a very long time. Tunbridge Wells versus Drew. The second time these two teams are going to face each other. It's one apiece at the moment. And the first time round, of course, who can forget Tunbridge Wells putting 86 on the board all out, the very last ball. Only Chris Williams, their captain, managing to score runs 37 of 15. And, well, it was called 13 minutes of madness because that's all it took. 13 minutes, 19 balls when Drew, they won by 10 wickets. Hamzani Hayes, 51 of 12 deliveries. Amin Nabi, 36 of 7. It was incredible. But Tunbridge Wells did get their revenge. The next time they met, Tunbridge Wells posted 141. It's their favourite number at the moment. Talk about that more in a little moment. Drew finished on 91 all out. And that 91, they got just 7.2 over. So which way is this going to go? Remember, only one team will make it through into the finals week starting on the 14th of March. So one of the team's dreams will continue. The other one, well, the dreams will be over. Which way will it go? Now, Tunbridge Wells elected to have a bat once more. Why not? As I said, the magical number for them has been 141. They scored that against Drew the last time they played. And then earlier today against the Tigers, it was 141 that they muscled again. Drew have to be at their best. They were at their best in the field and with their bowling against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. That's how they got here. And I think they have to think about the way they applied themselves in that match, the way they used their bowling and the variation. And if they can do the same here again, they could trouble the English champions, Tunbridge Wells. No surprise who the openers are here. Once more, it's going to be the Williams brothers. Here comes the first ball. Yassine. Oh, scored wide. Just going a little bit too, good call there. But you can see what they're trying to do, and this is going to be part of the plan, I think. Just try and keep that ball outside the off stump. Chris Williams man on strike. A bit of a battle going on between the two Williams. Chris Williams, 197 runs in this tournament. Alex Williams, 196, and well, add a few more to this one. This goes all the way. Balle, balle. That's the first maximo of many in this, the Group A final. And what a time to welcome back the big man himself, Mr. Maximo.
Thanks, Rico. What a start for Williams. He was 6 and out this morning. There's the 6. Afrini Yassine, the comeback ball. Oh, this one keeps low a little bit. We'll see this. Yassine just gets the ball to talk enough. Doesn't he? Moves it both ways. This one might just leave him a little bit. Also, just hit the seam funny, bit low. And look, I tell you what, I knew the English boys were in a rush. They finished that national anthem about 15 seconds early. So you know they're in a hurry, and I think they'll be in a hurry with the bat as well. The other thing is, just realised Drew are qualifying for the final. Another reason I was very excited about that. Another swing and a miss from Williams. Get to hear the French national anthem. That is a banger. One of my favourites, right up there.
You do like it. I mean, the way you were standing and listening to it, I thought, well, maybe that you haven't shared your true identity with me.
Conducting it.
Look,
I hope you do an ECS in France one day, and I'm going to make them play the national anthem for every single game. I love that tune.
Look, after being hit for a big 6, this has been a good reply. But I did notice after he delivered that delivery, Yassine, he sort of pulled up. It looks like he's having a few issues, maybe with his ankle.
7 on the board. This one pulled off a fairly low delivery. Going to make him work for it. Puts in for the single. All right, Tunbridge Wells in the corresponding fixture 24 hours ago, they scored 141. Essentially, you'd say they kind of battered Drew out of the game, although you never know with this Drew batting lineup. But what sort of a score do you think is enough for Tunbridge Wells?
Well, look, knowing the strength with the ball, I think 120, they'd be more than happy to defend 120.
Alex Williams for the first time. Bit of a false start. You mentioned the run battle between these two. I'm sure they won't mind who scores more runs out of the Williams brothers, as long as they get through to Championship Week. Well, we've got the tennis Williams, don't we? Venus and Serena. Here you've got Chris and Alex. Hugo not in the lineup today. This one's full. Pretty well bowled. I'll just get the single though. But then you've got Hugo. I feel sorry for Hugo. He's the youngest though. He's got a bit more time, I suppose, to work his way in. A bit like the Trevor Chappell of the bunch. Poor Hugo. But hello to you, Hugo. I'm sure he's watching from the tent. Nervous as anyone. Sure, there's got to be a few nerves around. Doesn't matter who you are. Big carrot on the line. Have a spot in week 6, the Championship week. He goes straight, he goes true, and he goes Maximo! Now, 2 big hits in the over from Chris, and he's looking dangerous. Number 13 hits 13 off the first, and the score is 15 for no loss.
Bolo Shaba. What a shot this is, and that's the sign of confidence, the sign of a man in form. Beautiful shot, 6 runs.
Yeah, so, the end of the first, pretty good one. You're seeing not many have got hold of him. Of course, in the last game, we had to say goodbye to the Austrian Cricket Tigers, who entertained us during the week, but they just couldn't win a match towards the end of the week when it counted against the top opposition. They got within 1 run of Tunbridge Wells yesterday. Today, bowing out to losses to Tunbridge Wells, and then Drew in qualifier number 2. Now, this will be a good battle here because the captain coming on to bowl over number 2, Tavish Bhatti, to bowl his left arm spin.
Yeah, Bhatti's been very good. Let's see if he can contain the mighty Tunbridge Wells.
Well driven. In fact, for a second that might go all the way, but then Alexander Harkuk came out of nowhere. I tell you what, I'm a really big fan of this young man, 22 years old. I know it sounds like a broken record, but I just love the enthusiasm, the way he's trusted in a key position down there. He's got a really good pair of hands, really athletic. That's what this is all about. Just curving in. He's just a wily customer, isn't he?
And he just, look, you know what, I'm loving the noise coming from the fan zone here. And the kids getting involved as well.
Yeah, had a lot of...
Look, I'm glad they're having a rest. They've been on the go all day.
Yeah, chasing him around. He goes straight, and this one is caught by Akuk. Oh, he's got magic hands, the youngster. And this one was for sure going for 6, but it's all in a day's work for Alexander Hakuk. That's a big wicket, as Williams has got to go in the second over, and a big wicket for one captain getting the other. It's 16 for 1.
Yeah, it's another battle between the captains, and once again, is the captain, the bowling captain, that wins it. But what a catch this is. This is the sign of somebody who is so confident in their role, in their position. He was never going to drop this, never. It was difficult, it was easy, but look at that. He just knows his place. There's no fluke that he's got number 1 on his bat, because he is the number 1 catcher. Stay on your seat, don't fall over. Oh yeah, he likes it,
I've got to say, he's the best fielder of the week. I've got to call it. He has been so good. I haven't seen him fumble one at all. And he has been incredible. Even the way he turned around and just maybe a bit of a nervous glance to see where the rope was, but he knew he'd stayed inside. This is Arita coming out number 3, and he's going to get 4 straight away. That time, a rare lapse from Bhatti as he just angles this one down the leg side, 4 runs.
Yeah, and he'll be disappointed here. He's just got a wicket, and then he starts with a baton. And one thing that he'll quickly learn when you're playing against Tunbridge Wells, you bowl a bad ball, you bowl a loose one, they're going to punish you.
Got to get through the top 3 if you're Drew, if you want to stay in this contest. Reardon swings and misses. Bhatti has been excellent so far in this series. Seen him marshalling his troops very well as well. This one might be a wide. Yeah, didn't get anything on the way through. So will be re-bowled by the Drew skipper. Now we did see at ECL 19. Hit hard. This one's going to be 4. And this is just a flat bat from Marcus O'Riordan. And he's another one He doesn't mind getting out there and batting through the 10 overs. That's the end of 2, 25 for 1. Now, in the break, I had a quick catch-up with Tunbridge Wells skipper, Chris Williams.
I'm here with the Tunbridge Wells skipper, Chris Williams. And look, Chris, what a tournament you've had so far. How's the experience been for you?
Incredible. It's been such a special week. You know, the place is amazing. The setup's been incredible. You guys have been awesome. So, look, now we've got a showdown with the French, the crunch, we're calling it. So it's going to be good fun.
And what surprised you this week about the ECL?
I think just how well organised this has been. It's been just completely faultless. I mean, we probably didn't know what to expect, having not been involved in any of these ECL competitions before. It was, you know, we didn't know what the opposition would be like. We didn't know what the ground would be like and all these things. And all of them have probably exceeded expectations, to be honest with you. So, yeah, everything's been a pleasant surprise for us this week.
Final question, how are you going to handle the French batters? Because they bat probably more aggressively than anyone you've ever seen.
Honestly, they're extraordinary. These guys, they literally just go from ball one and they go every single ball. So, to be honest, we've taken some inspiration from the way they go about it in 10 overs, and it will fight fire with fire.
Actually, one more question. Are we going to see the bat phone come out again? Because I heard you're going a bit viral. People are already calling you Batman.
Hey, look, the phone may well stay in the pocket this time. We'll see.
Thanks very much, Chris. Let's get back to the action.
Thank you very much. And good work there. Maximo catching up with the captain of Tunbridge Wells. Of course, he's out there at the moment. And, well, he and Marcus O'Riordan have to deal with the man who had the other phone. Well, we said bat phone and foot phone. Well, this is the man with the foot phone. It's Wahid Abdul. And wouldn't he love to get this prize wicket? Well, it's not Chris Williams is out there. He's obviously had to depart. His brother, Alex Williams. He's out there with Marcus O'Riordan.
Headband warrior. Well, he won't get to bowl at Chris Williams. But he did get O'Riordan yesterday, didn't he, with that Yorker. Wahid Abdul. Just a slight issue here for O'Riordan, who looks like he's taken a glove off. Don't know if it's an issue with his finger. I think it might be. So, well, gives us a chance to catch up. A slight injury timeout as they have a look at Marcus O'Riordan. And one thing I'm really excited about for this match, of course, is there's a big carrot on the line, of course, the first of 5 spots available in Championship Week, but such contrasting experiences for these two groups of players, and to meet in the European Cricket League. I mean, you wouldn't get a match like this anywhere else in the world.
No, you know, that's what's been the beauty. We first saw that in September, October here last year, didn't we, in the Euros of cricket, the European Cricket Championship, and we saw the contrasting styles, didn't we? The England 11 and Netherlands, very different the way they played compared to some of the other teams like Austria, of course, Italy and Spain. But wasn't it nice to see how the teams and the players made those adaptations right, to be able to compete with each other? And I think we're seeing the same thing here.
Yeah, they learn from each other, don't they? And I think, as we see O'Riordan just getting a bit of treatment. Sometimes you get one on the end of the finger. It's like, just might have taken one on the end of the glove. Really pick it up. Maybe it was one that went round the corner last over off Bhatti. But, yeah, fan zone as well. They've been in good voice. Well, there's Star CC from Luxembourg. They came up with a moment yesterday. Have you had a good week, guys?
Come on, we want to see a bit of dancing. Come on, chuck the patti. Get it up, get up. Yeah, there he is.
Harpal Singh, dancing Harpal. And a shout out to his wife, Simran, as well, who has been watching the coverage.
There he is. There he goes. Hold him down, boys, hold him down.
Soon it'll just be the Harpal channel. We've already got 2 cameras on him. But hello to Simran, Harpal's wife, who's been watching the coverage. She's been loving it. Hope you're enjoying the finals day, even though, unfortunately, the men from Luxembourg not featuring, but they are featuring in the fan zone, as well as plenty of other fans, of course. Big expat population here in the Costa del Sol. We're good to go now. Here comes Wahid Abdul to continue. That's one. I mean, they needed 3 big fish. They got 1. That's 1 Williams. They got to get this Williams and O'Riordan. Not to say that the rest of Tunbridge Wells are weak with the bat, but I just don't think they can hit the kind of big shots with the consistency of the top 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good point. I mean, we've seen Williams do it, and we've seen, of course, well, both the Williams do it, I should say. On this occasion, the captain, Chris, is once again not able to get going. So that means, well, one of them always seems to perform. So if it's not Chris Williams, Alex Williams knows that that responsibility lies on his shoulders. In comes Abdul once more.
He goes uppercut, and he goes good. Wow, the big O. O'Riordan just lifts him up. Abdul got him yesterday, but Aridan looks like he's got revenge on his mind. 4 more runs to Tunbridge Wells.
Yeah, this is a really good shot. We've seen this a few times. Nice shot there of Roger Finer. And talking to some of the people. Probably, well, you see, he was a novice before. Now he's the expert. He's telling them that is. That's 6 runs, Roger. Put your hands up in the air.
This was the contest yesterday. That sparked something that's gone a little bit viral. Slow ball dragged into the gap. Bit of work for the outfielder to do. That's Hamza Niaz. He'll have an important role to play in the second half of this game. Yeah, well, I haven't really been on the social media today because I've had my hands full here, but I've heard around the traps, going a bit viral, the Wahid Abdul phone call, dialing celebration, and then Chris Williams returning fire with a couple of big Maximos and then phone call of his own. So keep your eyes peeled for that one. Short, cutaway, 4 more, 4 carreras más. There was nobody back there, so all he had to do was get a decent bit of batting it. And he did at the end of the power play. Pretty good one from Tunbridge Wells, 37 for 1.
Yeah, cracking shot, just a little bit too short, and just once again underline what I said earlier. Anything loose is going to be punished, and whereas perhaps against some of the other teams, a delivery like that may have gone unharmed or just been a dot or a single. That was a tremendous stroke. And Vinny, one thing we haven't focused on is what a fantastic day it's been here today. It's unbelievable that we're up here and the temperatures that would, in many places in Europe, it would have been classed as a really good hot summer's day here today. We're in February. It's been beautiful out there. Also, shout out to the umpires for the final. And Charles Croucher, Nilkesh Patel on strike. And also all the umpires that have been involved in Group A, led brilliantly by Rob Keminas, of course. Sullivan Saeed, Nilkesh Patel, and Harrison Ward, Anand Shub. They've been absolutely brilliant. Top work, everybody.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Thanks to everyone, all the volunteers as well. Everyone that's come and been a part of this. So, what is even, I think, after the power play. And, well, after this is a big wicket. And look who it is, Shazad Mohammed. He's having a finals day to remember. And he's had this ball on a string today. O'Riordan didn't want to have a look at him. He said, I'm taking you out of the ground. He misses. Another stumping for Ahmad Zahir. This is one you don't need to turn around for, because once he missed that, he was gone. So O'Riordan, he's got to go for just 14. And the 4th over starts with a wicket. It's 37 for 2.
Yeah, now look, this is something that a player of the ability and talent of Marcus O'Riordan will not want to look back at. This was horrible. He went after him straight away. He didn't even have a look. He was nowhere near this. His head went. The ball didn't do anything. He just missed it. And I think that's disappointment for him. And he knows that he's probably put a little bit of unnecessary pressure on some of his team.
I talked about 3 big fish. And they've got plenty of fish left, but I'm just saying 3 big fish at the top of the order that I think I want to see the back of before the halfway mark. And that's 2 of them gone now. As O'Riordan gets stumped. That leaves Alex Williams, though. He's been getting better and better as this week has gone. And now Matt Barker comes to join him at number 4. Likes to get funky. He's beaten outside the off stump. Wow. Shazad Mohammed has really come in and complimented the bowling of his captain, Tabish Bhatti.
Yep.
So there you got 4 overs today. They've been really, really hard to get away. This time, just a little late cut for 1. Got to say, thanks for all the nice comments in the chat about how we look today. mostly positive. And even Corey. Michael Daub saying his wife loves it. And then some people saying that maybe he should have a word to his wife about that. But I know that a lot of people are enjoying the coverage. And so thanks to everyone behind the scenes as well. It allows us to do what we do. And we love it. 3rd innings is gone. Next ball pushed away for a single. Now, do you think those 2 wickets changes the freedom with which Alex Williams might bat, or do you think he just bats the same way no matter what?
He bats the same way. He's seen the ball so well. I think he probably just wants to see a few balls with Matt Barker, just to let Barker settle.
There it goes, and this one could be another chance. It's going to be touch and go. Hard Cook, we can't quite get there, and if he can't get there, no one can. Wow, he might have got a fingernail on this, but he couldn't jump back. He couldn't jump up. Williams, well, it's a close goal, but the result is a maximo.
Yeah, I mean, this is what he's done really well. In fact, that's not Williams. It's a really nice shot. from Matt Barker. Gets to the pitch of the ball, hits it nicely. But as you said, he couldn't do anything else here. There's no way he was going to get to this. And if he can't get to it, nobody can.
Yeah, pardon me, it was Barker. Gets a full toss. Would have been a wide. Instead, bounces off the bowler for a single. That's the end of 4 overs. And the score at the end of 4 is 46 for 2. Big wicket in that over for Shazeb Mohammed. Well, once again, gives us an opportunity to say a very warm welcome to you. And no matter where you've been watching from around the world, it's been wonderful to have your company during the week. I know a lot of people, Rico, have been tuning in for the first time to ECN. Be a bit of a new experience for them. I hope you've enjoyed it. Of course, all our regular viewers, as we've picked up more and more and more. I think we tripled our viewing last year from the beginning to the end. Certainly is growing, certainly is a lot of fun. And we can do it every day.
Yeah, look, it's a quick opportunity, and I know you agree with me. We have to say that this would not be happening if it were for some key people, and I know you've worked with them for a long time.
Yeah.
You've got to give them a call out. Go on.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, you know, I've got to say, Spring Productions, the fact that they help us bring the coverage to you this way, you know, big thanks to you. But I often just say, talking about our viewers, I think our viewers are the best viewers in world cricket. Honestly, they're so supportive, and you are the ones that make this possible. So keep watching, because the story's only just beginning. And Afridi Yassin is going to get edged away here, just be a single. And now, well, I mean, we've seen some pretty close finals, haven't we? And again, the most obvious comparison is the England 11 in the ECC last year, which was kind of England's best amateurs. And they get to this stage, they had a real fright in the group final, having to chase down something like 150 or so. Oh, this is a slow ball, and Nabi can't get there. Oh, he's been in good catching form today, Ahmed Nabi. Well, fortunately there for the batter, didn't get enough of that to get it to the man at deep cover point. Close call for the English.
Yeah, very close. And just to touch on to that, you mentioned Spring Productions. Look, Daniel Weston, Roger Finer. I mean, they've just been, well, working around the clock here as well. And a big shout out to them. Without them, this would not be happening. And of course, without the commitment of all the federations and the teams, and the volunteers that have worked tirelessly around the ground here as well, they've just been exceptional.
Too many to name.
Too many to mention. I mean, Jay Wild has been brilliant, you know, and Dave Cooper, I know we mentioned him, and Samir Knight working with the kids with Andrew Elliott, Matt, and also Richard Lake.
Another slow ball, picked, hit, and what a bit of fielding that is from Hamza Niaz. Well, they're the little things you just feel. Tunbridge Wells, they need to get a couple more just to settle them in this stage. Look, they've got plenty of wickets in hand, but certainly these kind of stops do a lot for the Frenchman's confidence.
Yeah, of course, and it rubs off on each other. That's the important thing. When you're fielding and you're stopping those, everybody feels the belief that they can do the same.
It's all about decision making in this form of the game. Snap second decisions. Hit really hard. Now, it's not hard kick down there. Looks like swap with Ahmed Zayat. So, tactically, they put hard kick now at long on. He's still in a very, very important position. So, 50 comes up for Tunbridge Wells. The winner of this game, they will be back. The loser, ECL, is over. This is driven away in the air. Just one. So 5 overs in the back. That's the halfway point, Rico. 52 for 2. Now, who do you think has had the better of the first half of this innings?
Well, look, I think Drew will be very, very happy the way this has gone. I mean, they know that Alex Williams is still there. They know what he's capable of. But at the moment, of the 8 balls that he's had, he's got 11 to his name. Matt Barker is 11 as well. They've got the fielding well. They've got a buzz around. They're up for it. I think they've just been saying to themselves, look, it's just this match, one more match. After we can have the break after this, we can rest after this, we can worry about the aches and pains after this, but this is where it counts. If we get it right here, then, well, I'll tell you what, this is a massive moment for them. It will be huge.
Tell me, trust me, in these games, the people off the field are a lot more nervous than the people on the field. The people on the field can do something about it. The people off the field have to sit and wait. And now we're going to see Tabish Bhatti coming back for his second over. And I get the third of the big fish. This one's straight. And Hardkirk. I think this one has gone for 4. He's just touched the rope there. Again, it's good effort. And nice bit of placement. Forced the French fielders to converge. In the end, you see here this last one. It was just past the rope by the time he caught up with it. 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 runs. It's once again a tremendous effort. Stronger together. Well, which team will be the stronger together? Which team will book their place in the final?
Might get a Calvin Klein sponsorship there. Alexander Hakuk keeps that up. Barty goes for a boundary off his first ball. Second over. Now it gets funky, and this is 4. A little bit of bat on this. There's no fine leg. It's a risk. The risk is taken up by Alex Williams, and he gets 4.
This is a really nice shot from Williams. I haven't seen this too much from him. He's been coming down the track and hitting straight and hard all the short balls, but he knows that the bowling isn't quite there for that sort of shot, and that's enough. Just assesses the line, knows it's going slightly down the leg, a little tickle, 4 runs.
I think it wasn't so much the line of that. I think he made that. I actually think that might have even missed the off stump, but really clever hands from Williams. It's this one hard. Oh, could be a mix-up here. We could have a run out. It's going to be gone. He's given out on the field, and Barker just overcommitting. And unfortunately for him, he couldn't get back in time. And so it was a quick bit of work, a quick bit of thinking from the fielder as well. Instead of picking at the stumps, he thinks, I'm going to get this back to Barty. See, it was a quick yes and then change of mind, but Barker had committed, and that was a smart bit of work from Tabish Barty. Just flicks it onto the stumps. Very clever work to remove another dangerous batter. Tunbridge Wells lose a third. It's 60 for 3.
Look, not only was this clever, this was really quite exceptional. That was a very difficult throw to deal with. It was really low. First thing, he was up for it. We always say that a bowler should always try and get back to the stumps. He did that. Wasn't the best of throws. He picked it up really low off the ground. And then he had to decide quickly. Did he have time to take a couple of steps and try and knock the bails off with ball in hand? Or did he have to release it? He had to release it. That's a great bit of cricket. Magical from the Drew captain. That could make a big difference.
Yeah, and originally it was Ahmed Nabi that picked it up and got it off quickly. That was the key there.
Yep.
But I talked about quick decision-making. I mean, that had to be split-second decision-making of how Barty was going to deal with that situation. Had to do everything right. He did. Kind of understood he had to rush. So, clever bit of fielding from Drew. And another one next ball. And this time it's Alex Williams who's got to go. So no Tunbridge Wells batter has exceeded 20 as yet. That's how many Alex Williams has before he plays around this one from the Drew skipper. And that's 2 wickets in 2 balls. Drama in the 6th, and it's 60 for 4.
Oh my word. Oh my word. This is incredible. This is the wicket they know they wanted. Williams, he doesn't get to the pitch of it. And this one gets through him. Kisses the outside of the off stump. He has to go. Drew are on a high, 2 in 2. And you got 2 new batters out there. Sensational.
He plays around it slightly. I mean, it's more or less a Yorker, maybe a bit shorter than a Yorker. But Alex Williams has to trudge off. And he leaves his team precariously placed in this Group A final. In the 6th over, it is 60 for 4 as Dave Smudger Smith comes to the crease.
Wow. Well, this is where you get to see the grit and the depth now of Tunbridge Wells.
Oh, what a shot to play first. Ball for 1. We could have trouble here.
If
Wow.
this hits, he's gone. If this was to hit, I think that would have been a run out without facing the ball.
By 3 steps or 2 steps here. I mean, firstly, the shot from Smith. He's kind of the Glenn Maxwell of this team because he plays that shot like it's a cover drive. He's not even in the picture here. You watch this.
Should the keeper have done better?
It's a tough one.
If he takes that, he's still got time
for
to
the
do the run
stumps,
out.
though. It's an awkward one. It's thrown really fast.
I think he could have done better.
It could have bounced off his pads. I suppose he didn't get low. I think when you see someone throwing so hard from that distance, it's a tough take for the keeper. For me, that's on the fielder. I think he could have gone over the bails.
Yeah, true.
B1. Yes, I mean, I'm pretty hard on keepers. You know that. I think it's all about assessing the situation, and I think the fielder there had more time than he realised. But yeah, you're right. It wasn't in a great position. Keeper either, Amazahia. As we get to the end of the 6th over, once again, this game hanging in the balance. The score, 62 for 4.
62 for 4, and this is where you do your 6th over check-in. What do you reckon? I mean, 10 and over will get them past 100 mark, but you normally say that you think they need to be looking at 12, maybe even 15.
Yeah, 12s.
You still got, and look, Bhatia, we know what he can do. He's a good bat. We've seen him score good runs. I think Key is here, they've got to bowl well to him.
Yeah.
If they lose their line because they're bowling to the left-hander, he will punish. And interesting to see that they have deployed 2 men on the leg side to him, 2 on the leg, 2 men straight, just the 1 sweeping on the offside. And that means third man and fine leg in the circle. Is he going to get funky here?
Yeah, so a couple of players have really stepped up today for Drew. And here's one of them, Cameron Ahmedzai. I think he's had a very good finals Friday, along with probably Shazad Mohammed, who I think stepped up. But it's Ahmedzai now to bowl over number 7. If they get to a ball from here, it gets them 110. I think they'll be comfortable with that. Oh, this is going to be a no ball.
Yep.
It's a good stop by the keeper. But that's flown past Barcher at pace. Never mind above the waist. That one, that's nose high. And that's one you can sniff. Free hit coming up.
Yeah, I'm just wondering this one. I mean, I personally would say this was not your one for the over because it was quite wide. What do you think?
That is a warning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's head high.
The only reason I was saying because I didn't see it, but I've seen it there now. So
you can hear the ball going past your face. It's a warning. All right, free hit. This won't be out. That needs to be stopped. This will be one. This is why. That's a dangerous delivery. If you're not thinking that's a dangerous delivery as an umpire, then I think someone needs to have a word to you. But
the only reason I mentioned it, remember it happened yesterday, when me and you thought, maybe, but the umpires decided it wasn't.
They've got it right there.
Yep.
Free hit not cashed in though, so he kind of gets out of jail there, Ahmedzai. Now, how's Smith going to take him on? They've got no one in that. I mean, there's a wideish short third man. There's a big gap between the keeper and him. Would you stand up and hit? There's big gaps on the leg side. Wide mid-on is a pretty big gap as well. He tries to get funky and it works. 4 runs, nice shot. Well, Smudger, he's a sneaky little player, isn't he? And he gets a boundary here with a little deflection shot. Great improvisational skills from the Tunbridge Wells number 4.
Look, most of these batters can play this shot, and they've shown that to us all this week. And that's why I said to you, with that fine leg and third man inside the circle, they're going to get funky. And well, there
so do you
was a
force a
demonstration
field
of
change to a player like Smith? You put fine leg and third man back and bring players up and try and force them to hit over the top down the ground?
Yeah, I think you would.
Like a bit like a Boris Corley in the ECC for the Netherlands 11.
But I think the keeper's got to be brave as well. I think the keeper's got to come up as well.
See, I think that makes it easier for him to deflect. Because I think you can get little deflections if you're back. Anyway, what's Ahmedzai going to do? Oh, now he goes reverse, and there's the reverse ramp. It's a remarkable strike. Well, that's a big ball, but that was a big shot. Unlike anything we've seen this week. Maximo, 6 to Smith.
It's showtime in the final. Cartamania, this is what this is. Cartamania gripping the world, and this is why it's a frenzy of action-packed entertainment. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket. And, well, what a time to get creative in the final.
Just a shot that you wouldn't have seen if you were born in a year that started with the 19. When you were growing up, halfway through this 7th. And this is out, maybe slight change of pace. I think to Smith, you don't want to give him length. I think he's feasting on any length so he can get under it and kind of go with the ball in the up. I think you've got to get full, you've got to get straight. I think he's still going to try it. So then I think I'm trying to bowl Yorkers that are hitting the stumps. He's a big LB candidate, big bold candidate. There's a reason these shots, they're difficult shots.
Yeah.
No margin for error for him.
100% behind you there. You've seen the field change. We'll come back to that in a minute.
Third man and fine leg are back now. Good appeal.
I have to admit, there was a little bit something there. We'll see it better here. I'm just wondering if that was the sound of bat just hitting the ground or...
Things just don't feel right.
Ooh, you know what? I'd like to see that again. There definitely did seem to be some noise and a bit of deviation here.
I think there might be a little something on this. I mean, you can never tell.
Doesn't tell
the one
you.
from behind just seemed like there might be a little deflection. Be the judge at home. Oh, inconclusive.
Yep.
Ask Dave Smith. Maybe he'll give you an answer. Never trust an Englishman on a Friday. As we get to the end of the 7th over. And Tunbridge Wells, a pretty productive over for them. Ahmedzai goes for 13, and it's 75 for 4.
Yeah, good recovery.
Don't forget, we've got plenty more cricket coming your way. Group B next week. So 6 new sides, so I really hope you can join us on Monday morning. We've got the Irish Champions Brigade, as well as Griffins from Guernsey, Bjorvika from Norway, Royal Tigers from Hungary, Indo-Bulgarian from Bulgaria, and Zagreb Sokol, which will contain Sam Houghton. If you've been watching cricket on ECN lately, the fan code European Cricket T10 in Gibraltar, he had an outstanding series. Start calling him the Iceman because he was so cool under pressure.
Well, I tell you what, they need a bit of an Iceman here. Tunbridge Wells, cool under pressure. Spin back in the attack.
Shazam Mohammed. The thing is, for the keeper, that's harder than it looks because you've got this thing wafting in your face. He's in the right spot, just bounced off Hamad Zahir. He's had a pretty good day. Long day for the keeper as well to do 30 overs in this kind of pressure cooker atmosphere. They get a bye. Barchat comes back on strike. He's more of a classical kind of elegant batter, but I like the way he's kind of found a home in the middle order.
Yeah.
He's been quite productive in there, just picking his moments and making sure he scores off every ball, at least to one, but then looking for those boundaries when he thinks he can pick them up. Here goes reverse. This one, they might think about two here. How they will. Yeah, that's good running. Just gambling on the fumble, and when it came from Afridi Yassin, Barcher was very quick to get back for two. I think that's what he's here to do, to be industrious, to keep the score ticking.
Yeah, and I also think that these two batters know that Yassin is not running 100%. Here's a slight niggle there.
It's the end of a long week.
Yeah,
long days.
It's been a long week for some of these guys.
That's the ECN crew, they'll know. Crew from Spring Productions. Nice looking drive, but he finds the man, Mohamed Nisa. Will we see him? We haven't seen him with the ball yet. Will he bowl 8 and 10? They don't mind bowling him at the end, but if he's to bowl 2 overs, they'll have to bowl. In fact, no, we're into the 8th now, right? So
yeah. I would have gone with Nisa in this one, to be honest.
Yeah, it keeps your options
he bowled
open.
really well.
Keeps your options open, doesn't it?
Yep.
Then he can still bowl Shazad Mohammed in the 9th. Now, this is a good strike, and this one is coming up here. It's going, it's going, it's gone. And, well, this one is out of here. And that one, I was a bit nervous.
Did you drop that? That's
I did drop it, but I was just very concerned for the electronic equipment, which is how my training has been done.
We had 4 groups of kids come up here, and every group said, has a ball ever come in here? I said it hasn't, but it will do, and it does. And, well, this time it's gone over square leg. 2 big sixes. Well, it's shaka time. And the fireworks are starting to take off now. Patake chalpe tolvi bajao bangarawi bow.
Well, bang, bang. Talk about close to the action. We had a very good view. Luckily, don't worry, production crew, everything's fine. I did my job, just deflected it away.
Did you get a finger on it? You did.
I touched it. I was more trying to. Well, I learnt the hard way.
You'd be able to see it because
I saw it pretty well.
Out of nowhere,
I was just more worried about it hitting the roof and ricocheting onto some expensive equipment. That's my training. My training kicked in, trust me.
But I was ready.
I lost enough.
My way, I would have had it.
Lost enough monitors last year to know.
You didn't have your balance.
That's my stuff over there as well. Last ball of the over. It goes reverse, and Shazam Mohammed, he's been brought back in the 8th. He's been very expensive. That's the over Tunbridge Wells needed just to steady them. It goes magical. 20 off it in the end, as after the end of the 8th, they're 95 for 4.
Yeah, look, this is a good shot. It was too short, really. It was halfway down the track. Half tracker, and gets pulled away. He could have really stood normal and put this anywhere he liked, but he thought, well, why not? It's there for the shot. It's there for the taking. Put it away. Big moment this now, because I think they're going back to the headband bandit. He needs a good one here.
See, I wonder, I feel like they missed a trick not at least trying Nisa and then deciding what they want to do. Because I think that both these guys are pretty comfortable against pace, and I think that Smith in particular, he likes that pace on the ball so he can get a bit funky. Anyway, here's ET phoning home. Oh, this is higher than it is long, but it's still long enough to go. Maximo! Bacha, who had a pretty slow start to the week, but he is coming good when it counts, and that one brings up the 100 for Tunbridge Wells.
Gandhi ball sigi, battake mari, lag gaya shakka. You can't be pitching it there because anything in this zone is going to be put away, especially the left-hander. That's where the lefties like it. He's got to pitch up. 100 up.
Now this time he goes, doesn't quite get all of it, just be one. Interesting to see what the field is here. They put the fine leg, 3rd man back. I think I would be. And look, the thing is, 10 overs, it's actually longer than you think sometimes. You've got to sustain the attack throughout the 10 overs. Now this partnership, They were forced together, weren't they, when there were 2 wickets in 2 balls in the 6th over, but they have stuck around together now for about 3 overs, and they've been scoring well. I mean, 13 came off the 7th, 20 came off the 8th, and also starting the 9th with a 6. So Smith, that field, and yet they do have fine-legged third man back. They've got deep backward square leg. Nobody back on the offside except for that very fine third man. That's where he tries to go. I think that's clever captaincy, because I think you're trying to force him to play a different shot.
Yeah.
Okay, make him force the play. Some, not all, but some of the players that like to favour those shots, they're not so strong down the ground.
It's pretty close, actually. He's going away. But the thing is with that, the captaincy is good, but of course you're relying on the bowler to put the ball in the right place as well, not let you down. Abdul didn't that occasion.
No shoe celebrations yet. 3 balls left for Abdul. And this time he might have found the man, and he has. That's clever captaincy from Bhatti. Well, this time the shoe stays on from Wahid Abdul. You'd have to say Smith, he just couldn't help himself. He was hoping maybe get a little bit more on that, maybe get it over the fielder, but he has to fall for a very entertaining 28. 5 wickets down now. It's 102 for 5 with 8 balls remaining.
Yeah, I mean, I think he hasn't quite got under this as much as he would have liked. And it was very good field placement, as you said. I think they have to do it. I mean, sometimes, I know there's probably 1 or 2 people out there that may think, nah, I think you're just following the ball. But I think you know what these batters are trying to do. Change the field, get your bowler to ball in the right areas, and, well, put the pressure on the batters. That's exactly what they did. But he's played his part, hasn't he? Dave Smith, 28.
Yeah.
A good knock from him.
Good strike rate, 233. And, yeah, look, I think that sometimes on a field like this, you think, oh, I don't care where the fielders are. If it's my shot, I'm going to go for it. But those kind of shots are difficult to manufacture more pace. So you kind of a little bit hamstrung as to how far you can get it. This is hit nicely. This one gets through the field. I think it's going to be 4.
Yep.
Well, this one, that's not the easiest stop, I suppose. But when it was touched, it wasn't stopped. And that's a really good start. Christian Davis, who comes into the side at the expense of Joe McCaffrey here in match 24 of the Group A final. What a good start that is for him.
Yeah, now, this is where I think the error is. Okay, you know what Smudger was doing. Well, it's a new batter there now. So change the field, bring the third man or either the fine leg up and get that man back there. They've done that now.
It's better bowling. Wahid Abdul, he does get his wicket in the end. He's conceded 20. So, I mean, I don't look ahead too far, but I might end up with something, the 115 or so. I think that's a pass score, I'd have to say. Well, it's the end of the 9th anyway. So the score 107 for 5, so it might be more like 120.
Yeah,
which I was
120,
saying,
yeah.
I said at the start of the week, I think 120 is a pass score.
Yep.
It's just hard to know with Dre because they have such a wild variance in how their innings can go. You know, you feel like they could be all out in the 6th or 7th over for not many, or they could chase down 180. I mean, they're that kind of a team. That's why I think no one knows what we're going to see in the second innings. But 120, if they bat well enough, they'll get it. But they're going to have to deal with an English team desperate to survive in this competition, desperate to book a date in week 6, and with some clever bowling options. Ahmed Zai comes back to bowl over number 10.
His first one was very expensive for him.
Doesn't quite get this now. Do they push for 2 here? I think they're happy enough. And for all of the, okay, let's run everything. We've got wickets in hand. Let's take on near suicidal runouts. I think sometimes when you've got 2 batters at the crease that are adjusted, it's not worth it for an almost suicidal 2, because you keep a batter there on strike, which can actually get you more than 1 run the next ball. And Barcher certainly has shown that he can clear the boundary. 1-6 in his innings of 12 so far.
I think this is wrong, Vinny. I think they've brought fine leg and third man up again.
He's going to go behind.
Yeah, he's going to go behind, I
He's
think.
deflecting here. Oh, I'm wrong again. This one will go out to Arkuk. Just the one. Good result, I think, for Dre. Look, if they keep the singles here, they'll be very happy. Just try to not leak a boundary in the last 4 deliveries.
Yeah, and you can see that's what the captain, as he goes past the bowler, is saying, come on, Ahmed Zai, keep it going. You've been good for me so far this week. Finish it well.
Yeah. Davis. Into the crease. Wide. Oh, they get an extra. Davis played some cricket at Sussex, of course. Of course, one of our umpires. Not out there in this game, but Harrison Ward, also contracted with Sussex this year. Harrison Ward from the England 11 last year. So it's good to have players of that calibre available.
Disappointment there for Ahmedzai bowling that wide. They take 2 from it, so they've gone past the 110, 111 now. And they'll have to bowl that one again, so it's a little bit criminal.
Quick shout out to Barney Spender as well, who is always doing the French language commentary for us for the channel which takes the feed in France. Hello to you, Barney. I'm sure you're watching. I'm sure you're very proud of how Drew have gone, but they've got to go 3 in a row today if they're going to get through to Championship Week. Ahmedzai, 4 balls remain. Pretty good result. Kind of chucks down to mid off for 1. Only get 1 and stay at 1.
Good from the fielder, assessing the situation. Even though he picks it up cleanly, he gets the throw into 1 bounce to the keep, making sure that they don't try and sneak the second.
Ahmedzai, I mean, he started with that awful beamer.
Yeah.
But in that over, it ended up only going for 13. He got away with a free hit, only a single. So it wasn't the worst over. This figure's not too bad as yet. No ball called.
That's the commentator's curse, folks. Not too bad, and bowls no ball. And, well, it's a wide. That cost 2 runs.
I mean, that one, I wonder what it's for. It might not have been for a no ball front foot, actually. It might have been for something else. It might have been for 3 in the circle. So I thought it was, but we don't know that for sure. So it certainly didn't seem to be for a front foot no ball. Just looking at that field now. They do have 4 in the circle now, so quite sure, but do have free hit coming up. And he'll cash it in. Well, take that. Butcher will say, well,
oh, what's happened here? Oh, no, not again.
No.
Not again. I hope we got what happened here.
I really want to see this. I was watching the play. Well, please tell me you've got this. If this is Corey dropping another catch, it'll make my day. Firstly, how about Butcher? Don't worry about me. I'm a big hitter too.
It's a great shot.
Really good shot.
That was Wardy and Corey together there.
Here we go. Going.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. That's Ward and Rutgers and the big ball. Speaking of big balls, there's another one, and it's going to be 6 more. Maximo. Well, it's been called a 4. I'm getting excited. Why not? Sure, we'll see this one.
Well, this is just sensational batting, and you were saying how he's improved and how he's picked up this format of the game. That's 2 tremendous shots. That's beautifully played. He just goes down the ground for the first one. Big. He knocks out 3 men with 1 shot, and then he plays this one on the offside. And, well, look at that score. Now this is more like it. They're just checking that one again, whether it was 4 or 6.
Yeah, it was. No.
So,
yeah,
124. Yep. A ball to go.
Confirmed as 4.
Can they go 130?
Last ball coming up. They'll get another 4. Tell you about that. 4 carreras más. So last over is a disaster for Ahmedzai. It ends up going magical. 21 come off the 10th. And Tunbridge Wells, well, they had a few wobbles along the way, but they end up with a very competitive 128 in this, the Group A final.
Yeah, look, that's a good score. It's a good score for a number of reasons. One, because they lost really the main contributors early, Tunbridge Wells, but also this is a final, and they've got the runs on the board. They've gone past the 120 mark. They've added 8 more to it, so at 128. They'll be happy with that, Tunbridge Wells, because they know, of course, their strength. And, well, they've got enough firepower in terms of pace and spin. They would hope to contain Drew. But Drew, look, they won't be too dissatisfied. I just wonder if he said to Tabish before the start of this innings, well, look, they're going to get 130. What do you reckon? I reckon he would have shrugged his shoulders and said, yeah, OK, I'm happy for that, because we know what they can do.
Now, if they're good enough, they'll do it, Drew. They are absolutely explosive with the bat, but they had the field first here after Chris Williams won the toss, elected to bat. No surprises there. And well, fortunately for the English skipper, he would end up going for 13. And it's Arkuk that removed him with a very, very good catch. What a week he's had. It just shows you how important fielding is. Now, a few nerves out there. And Alexandra, he's had a very, very good week. Then O'Riordan came to the crease. thought these two, you had to get them, otherwise it could go supersonic. Well, spilling some blood for his club, but could see the medics are on hand, and so was Dancing Harpal. Fan zone lighting up, and ultimately they had to get these two, didn't they? They did, and this was the first one to Reardon, a shot that I don't think he'll want to look back at.
Yeah, it wasn't the best of shots, and nice, easy stumping opportunity for Ahmad Zahir. And this one, well, Hakook, he is the star, he is the best fielder there is, but he couldn't get to that. But, well, there was still some other good bits of fielding on Hakook there. He's always in the action, always trying something. He saw some nice shots as well. This was really good work from the captain, from the Drew team. Barty, good pickup, gets the run out. And then the very next ball, he gets the prize wicket of Alex Williams. And at that point, they thought, well, maybe we can keep him to around about between 100 and 110. But what we did see, and probably it's fair to say, we saw for the first time in this match that some of the other batters showed just what they can do. There was some imaginative, innovative batting, and that's what helped them get to this score. And Smudger, he just went for too much funk, maybe. But, well, this was great. This one, look, here we go, bang, he knocks them all over. Well, there he goes. Well, he can laugh about it now. But I tell you what, that's just another one that Vinny's going to make the most of. But that was followed up by a beautiful cut shot on the up as well, which just almost went for 4. And then there was a finish, wasn't there, 4 more. So a good flurry. It was an expensive over from Ahmad Zahir. And, well, Vinny had just said just before he started, well, he didn't do too bad the first over, including that no ball was only 12. Well, the second one was a disaster, but you just knew it was going to come somewhere. There's that scorecard. They managed to contain the Williams, though Alex did score 20. But look, it's the way they came together there towards the end. I think Viraj Bharti played his part, and Smudger there, Dave Smith, 28 from him. They just kept going, and that acceleration there in that last over. Well, how much will that last over hurt? And just having a look at the bowling figures there, we saw that number of bowlers were used. I still think, I agree with Vinny, I think not to use Nisar. I think that's a mistake. He's been good, but they opted for different approaches there. The captain was marvel, wasn't he? 2 for 20, including that run out. But, well, then there was the expensive come run. Ahmad Zahir, he went for 34 in total. Yassine, he wasn't at his best. I think he's got a niggle that he was trying to cover up. And Abdul, he bowled pretty well, didn't he? I think he, when they were under the cosh earlier on, when there was that middle assault from Dave Smith, he bowled a good line and he did get his man in the end. Took 1 for 24, and the only other bowler to get a wicket there is Shazeb, who's had a good day, 1 for 28. So, well, we're getting ready for the reply. So which team is going to make it through and come back again in the finals week starting on the 14th of March? Tunbridge Wells 128 for 5, 129 needed by Drew. Are we going to see something special here again? Rico Full here with Mr. Maximo. Join us in just under 5 minutes time for the start of the second innings. Welcome back to the magnificent Cartama Oval. And there's the Sierra de Cartama that we can see at the back there. What a lovely setting. Can't think of too many more picturesque grounds than this one. And I'm sure everyone that's tuning in will agree. Thank you to you, our global cricket audience, wherever you're tuning in from, whether you're watching on YouTube or Fan Code, Namaste, or wherever you are around the world. We certainly hope you're enjoying Group A. And, well, this is the final. One team will be coming back to this magnificent ground. Who will it be? Tunbridge Wells, maybe at this point, would be the favourites, would you say? Got the runs on the board in a pressure match in a final. That means a lot. 129 required by Drew, the French champions. Can they do it? Well, you know, and I know that they're only going to go about this in one way, especially their openers, and that's to go big. It's the way they play. They're not going to change that. Tunbridge Wells, I think they've adapted well to the big hitters. They certainly were able to tame the big hitters of the Austrian Cricket Tigers, using the spin to begin. And I think they're going to try and do very much the same here. Will it work for them once more? You can see the man with the ball is Marcus O'Riordan. Here we go. First ball, he gets it away, doesn't quite carry to the man on the 45, so Niaz off the mark straight away. And that, of course, means that it's Nabi time. Tunbridge Wells know what these two can do. And, well, not this time. Nabi goes, first ball, it's a golden duck, he's on his way back. It's the final, it's the battle between bat versus ball, and Tunbridge Wells have got that one, they've got that to go through. Nabi goes without troubling the scorer, and they know how important this is. Totally misses this. And if they're going to do this now, they're going to have to do it the hard way. And it was, well, it's just straight through him, really. Moves himself out of the way, makes a bit of room, misses it. I think just going for power as opposed to timing. He goes. Marcus O'Riordan, the Kent professional, providing the wicket that they needed. Nabi, disappointment for him. Bowled off his first ball. Now the pressure certainly is on the French champions, Drew. It's not over yet. And nice to see the Blue Army there enjoying the cricket. Question is, how long would Carly be seated this time round? In the air, this could be another, it should be another, and it is another. And would you believe what we're seeing here? Two first ballers, and it's Kamran Ahmadzai. He's not having a good final. And, well, are we going to see a hat-trick? There's been a couple of times, a couple of opportunities where bowlers have had the chance to. Marcus O'Riordan keeps a cool head. Well, Ahmadzai doesn't, loses his shape. You can see what he's trying to do here, but it wasn't the right ball for that. It didn't have the width for it. And all he does is he, well, carves this up in the air, and the catch is taken. Is their way back into this match now for Drew. And I doubt it. Tunbridge Wells, all smiles on their faces. It looks like right at the moment that they will be coming back to Cartama on ready for finals week on the 14th of March. And well, normally while he's out of the box we see a wicket. Well, we've seen two, and I know that he will probably be a little shell-shocked like a few other people around the ground. Welcome back to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
A big day. Golden ball yesterday, golden ticket today. Two golden ducks in the first over. Disastrous start for Drew. You never know if the fireworks going to land off the field or if they're just going to blow themselves up. And that's two in the first over. O'Riordan on a hat-trick. Are we going to see our first hat-trick of 2022 on ECN?
It is the captain who comes out. He only plays one way. He's there for the taking. Hat-trick ball. Goes for it. It could be the first hat-trick. Ball is in the air. And it goes down. Oh, can you believe it? Oh, my word. That is unbelievable. The pressure probably was on. And, well, that, look, Tunbridge Wells won't be thinking about this at the moment, but I think that is going to be the biggest fine of the week. How does he put this down?
Well, that is quite incredible. And now he pays the penalty. Next ball's 4. Blasted straight down the ground. Well, found it hard to believe that Barker could have dropped that one. I mean, you felt like it had to be the first hat-trick of 2022. Now, shades of Shane Warne off Damien Fleming, but Shane Warne didn't have that long to look at it. It was the big moment. Barker, you can bet, assuming they go through, they might have a chuckle about that. But be a little while before they're comfortable. As this one could be another one. Oh, I think we're going to get another one in the first over. They can raffle this one, and this is taken. Ian McLean is a good fielder, and he wasn't going to let this opportunity go. So we've seen 4 basically catching chances, or 4 wicket chances, I should say, in the first over. 3 of them are taken, and Drew, well, after that, you feel like they might as well book their ticket. Disastrous start, 5 for 3.
I tell you what, he's saved his bacon, hasn't he, McLean? He's taken the catch. And, well, it's a disaster, absolute disaster this for Drew. But at the moment, Tunbridge Wells, they're on cloud 9. Everything they do is going right. It's amazing. And the captain goes. And if I tell you what, if he was still there, Barker, he was going to be in a lot of trouble. But he's breathed a big sigh of relief because the captain has gone 3 down, 5 on the board. What a start.
I know it's 3 wickets in an over. It's not a hat-trick. I mean, some people go their whole lives. They never take a hat-trick. Don't know if Marcus Ariadne's ever taken one. But until the day he does, I think he'll always remember that drop chance by Matt Barker. Anyway, I think you can laugh when you've taken 3 wickets in your first over. Here's Dave Smudger-Smith over number 2. I mean, apart from the fact 3 wickets went down, only 5 runs were scored off that over as well. So that just pushes up that rate. Do you think after a shaky start with the bat, Tunbridge Wells, they rebounded well in the second half of their innings, didn't they? And I think when you consider that they were 52 at the halfway point, they scored 76 from the second half, and that was without their top 3 for the most part. Very, very good T10 innings in the end. Variation, gets past the bowler for 1. Hamid Nisa, well, he's there. What you would say is, got 2 batters at the crease there that can both go at supersonic speeds if they need to. Whether they can hang around for long enough, I'm not sure, but certainly these 2 get in, make big scores. Maybe that 129 is still achievable. Maybe not. This is just a check drive. Chris Williams not going to drop this. Well, he tries to drop it, but he still holds on. And that's Niaz who's got to go for 2. And the French are crumbling here in the Group A final. BET2BALL, 7 for 4. 4 wickets down. We're not even out of the power play. Rico Full.
Oh, look, this is very disappointing. Look, he does your ice cream cone there, but luckily for him, the ball balances nicely on his chest, takes the catch to his relief. And Drew, well, what is going through their minds here? And, this is a dream start for Tunbridge Wells, but this is an absolute nightmare for Drew. And, well, that one there is just given catching practice, and he's given his wicket away. He's half-heartedly hit it, has put nothing into the shot, and he knows it. It's thorough disappointment, and this is, the scorecard tells it all. 7 on the board. It's another wicket that goes down, 4 down here now.
Well, they're already calling last drinks at the bar. That's how bad this start's been from France. 4 wickets, and we've only had 9 legal deliveries. 7-4. Looks like an air hockey score, but it's not. That's the score right here. Wahid Abdul, the headband warrior, comes to the crease. Both shoes on the feet. Dave Smith gets his first wicket. He decides to take one, but he can't get one. McLean's prowling. And he's another good fielder. I did mention Hakuk. It's probably my fielder of the week.
Yeah.
Lane's not far behind. Big wraps on him. And you see there, grappling with the sun a little bit, but he's very quick across the turf and has a good pair of hands.
Yeah, you can see a few people in the chat a bit surprised about what's happening here. Spitzer saying the French surrendering. I'm not sure it's not by choice, it's by the quality of the attack. Smith. Well bowled, and well, there's Batali right up to the... They've done this a few times. I noticed that they did the same thing to Abdul last time around as well.
Yeah, it's funny how he comes up and he comes up to the quicker bowlers. So, just a reminder that we've been prowling around in the break before this match. This is nicely worked away. Won't get a run though. 2 overs down and the score, remarkable. It's 7 for 4 during the break. Rico Full had a word with the Drua captain, Tabish Bhatti.
Thank you, Vinny. I'm with the captain, Tabish Bhatti. बहुत बधाइयां ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਤੁਸੀਂ फाइनल ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ पहुंच गए।
जी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, अल्लाह का शुक्र है हम फाइनल खेल रहे हैं ECL का। और पहले हमने थोड़े मैचेस लूज़ किए हैं, लेकिन हमारा कॉन्फिडेंस फिर दोबारा वापस आया प्लेयरों का, तो इंशाल्लाह ताला अल्लाह का शुक्र हम फाइनल करें, इंशाल्लाह ताला जीतेंगे।
Very happy, thank God, and praise to God that we've got to the final. They know they lost a few matches, but they're very happy to be here. Tabish, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਅਜਾ ਲੱਗਾ ਨਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਹੁਣ ਮੈਚ ਤਾਂ ਹਾਰੇ ਆ, ਪਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪਰਫਾਰਮੈਂਸ ਦੇਖੀ ਆਸਟਰੀਅਨ ਟਾਈਗਰਸ ਦੀ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਜਦੋਂ ਟੈਂਬਰਿਜ ਪੈਲਸ ਨਾਲ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਮੈਚ ਹੋਏ ਸੀ, ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉਹ ਆਬਜ਼ਰਵ ਕਰਕੇ ਆਪਣੀ ਵੀ ਸਟ੍ਰੈਟਜੀ ਥੋੜੀ ਚੇਂਜ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ ਬੋਲਿੰਗ ਵਾਲੇ।
जी हमने पहले अपने फास्ट बॉलरों को चाहा कि वो अच्छी बॉलिंग करें, लेकिन माशाल्लाह वो अच्छी बॉलिंग कर रहे हैं, लेकिन इस पिच पे ऊपर स्पिनर अच्छा परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं, इसलिए मैंने अपने स्पिनर यूज़ किए और जो मैंने उन्हें प्लान बताया उसके मुताबिक उन्हें बॉलिंग की और अल्लाह का शुक्र हम मैच जीते।
Yeah, I'll just ask a question there. I think that from the observation of match against the Tigers, that they reviewed what the Tigers, how they performed against the spin of Tunbridge Wells and changed their own strategy. And Tabish is saying, yes, that's exactly what they did. They took the pace of the ball and the spin worked for them. Tabish, बहुत बधाइयां ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ, best of luck final ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ, ਪਰ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ performance ਸਾਰੇ ਇਹ ਵੀਕ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛੀ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ, ਬਹੁਤ proud moment ਹੋਣਾ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਲਈ ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕਲੱਬ ਲਈ।
इंशाल्लाह मेरे फैमिली भी और मेरे क्लब मेंबर भी सब मैनेजमेंट प्लेयर्स बहुत खुश हैं ये फाइनल खेल के, तो इंशाल्लाह हम कोशिश करेंगे कि ये फाइनल भी हम जीतें इंशाल्लाह ताला।
Just wished him the best of luck for being in the final, and he's saying yes, thank you very much. And of course they've got a lot of best wishes from people in France, from his home club, from the president as well, and from the family, and they hope that they're going to go all the way and do it and win it for France.
Yeah, it was a nice piece by Rico in the break with French captain Tabish Bhatti. And we saw that big Maximo from Nisa. They need something to happen. Here's their last great hope now. Oh, this is going to be 6 more. Bit short from Barker. Back-to-back sixes, Maximo. And very, very nice footwork. He's got a good range of strokes, doesn't he, Mohamed Nisa? This one lifted up and out of the ground. Just a quick note, has been noted. A couple of times we have called Liam Butterly, slip of the tongue. Do apologise. Try and get it right more often than not. Anyway, of course, big fan chatting with Liam during the week. I really rate him as a keeper as well. He's been busy, put it that way. He's had a lot of chances. Also, he's been pretty innovative the way that he's done things. And this one's up again, and this is 6 more. Well, Nisa is firing. He's got 3 sixes in the over. 19 come off the first half of this one. So it's a disastrous start, this, for Barker. It's gone wide, 6, 6, 6. The other 2 went behind square. This one, wow, stand up, flat bat, pull over mid-on. Here's the comeback. Another wide, so now that's gone magical. And we're only halfway through this over, so welcome back Rico Full. Rico, well, Barker, he's leaked a few here. Surely we're not going to see a comeback, but I'll tell you what, if any team could do it, probably Drua.
Well, those have been some fantastic shots, haven't they? I mean, the thing is, they've been proper, genuine shots. You've seen on the leg side, the straight hit. And remember, Abdul, well, we know he can bat, hasn't shown it as yet. Can he do it? Oh, and this is a chance. Here's another one, goes down. And I think I heard the bowler probably shout, "Oh my God, you're joking!" Well, no, joking aside. And the ball doesn't go to the boundary. But look, this was travelling, but I think it was probably at a comfortable height. And it's ones that we've seen them taken in this week so far, but that one goes down, and it's Christian Davis on this occasion.
Yeah, well, pride themselves in their fielding. This is going to be pulled away. It was full toss. Not a good ball. Can't get out of this over Barker without a bit more punishment. That's another 4. Cuatro creras más. That's 26 now that have come off this over. And 24 of them have come off the bat of Mohamed Nisa.
This is incredible. What a way to get yourself back in the match. Look, it comes back down to the wickets. I think opponents to Tunbridge Wells have been in this place before. They've been up with the run rate, but they lost wickets. But they're missing a partnership. Could this be the partnership they need?
Got ball to finish, gets away with it. It was a rare dot. It's the only one in the over, in fact. That's the end of the power play. Dre, they get 33 off it in the end. 33 for 4, but 26 of those runs came off that third over from Matt Barker.
Yeah, magical. And, well, that's made things interesting. And there's one or two people that were thinking, well, come on, it's time to pack up. This ain't going to last much longer. But look, Nisar, he's got other ideas. Abdul, not off the mark yet, the 3 deliveries he's faced. He's going to be on strike here now. And, wonder what his plan is going to be. It's going to be Ian McLean to bowl.
Bit of a difference between the first 2 overs and the third there on the chart. Here's McLean. Come round the wicket. Wahid Abdul hasn't scored in 3 deliveries. Abdul, I think he can't afford to be too conservative. And again, can't afford to get out either. I'll go straight through him. Nice take by Buttery behind the stumps.
Yeah.
Just shapes to throw, but doesn't need to.
Now, I think that's the reason there, because of the way Abdul plays that. He always sort of almost walks out of his crease, leans too far forward. I think that's why a few times you've seen Buttery has stood up. He's not electing to do that just yet.
We get 1 here. They're only 4 behind in the runs after the power play. I think the big concern, obviously, is the 4 wickets, and we know how much they rely on their top 5. So 4 of them gone. Nisa is there. Abdul, you can't see playing much more than a supporting role. I think they might need a little bit of something. Why we call him for a helmet? It's probably smart.
I think he wants a lead.
We always like to see batters wearing helmets. Maybe. So, 12th man might be Umar Khan, actually, coming onto the ground.
What a first. I mean, have we ever seen a first over like that? I mean, it was quite incredible, because, you know, when you're really expecting all the fireworks to come off the bat, because we know what Drew and the openers can do, and yet it all came from the bowling of Marcus O'Riordan. I'm so disappointed for him that he didn't get that hat-trick.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. O'Riordan, he didn't play in that disastrous 13 minutes of madness match. No. Didn't play, he was rested. So he hasn't had too many problems with Drew. They thrashed him last night in the corresponding fixture. Full straight, but inside edge. That's where you've got to be as a default, especially when someone seems to be able to pick up the length at will. I think this is a pretty good place to bowl. Just a bit of movement as well, I think. Probably would have gone to the boundary if the back pad wasn't in the way. And in the end, it's just a single.
Yeah, fortunate there. Nisar, that was a good delivery. I think you're right. There was a bit of movement there. But gets a bit of bat onto it. If that went through, it would have been all over.
Accentuates that angle from around the wicket. And this one beats Wahid Abdul. Yeah, so, I mean, it's a bit like a left armer's kind of angle. Not quite the same, but that angle across the right-hander can be difficult to deal with, especially for Abdul, who he's not a top order player. He's a bowler that can hit the odd ball, I think. This one's chipped up. It's into the gap, though. That'll be handled by Bailey Whiteman, who we're yet to see at the bowling crease. They seem to be using Bailey later and later, but certainly they didn't need him in the first over. O'Riordan getting the job done with those 3 big poles. 4 wickets fell in the first 9. He tries, he swings hard, and this one's gone far enough. It's going to be 4. Nisa moves to 30 off only 9 balls. Well, he's been the only shining light in this innings. In fact, he scored 30 out of the 40 runs in the innings. And so this one does get to the boundary. That's 4 overs down, but a pretty good one from McLean. Cost 7 in the end. And after 4 overs, it is 40 for 4. And look, once again, just want to say very, very warm welcome to all of you. And I know that, like I said before, we've got people watching from all around the world, and it might be a bit of a new experience, but we certainly have enjoyed the week. It's been a long week. It's been a tiring week, I'm sure, not for the players, but obviously for the whole crew as well. But we've really enjoyed it, and hopefully you have too. Of course, we'll be back to do it again on Monday morning.
Yeah, look, yeah, it has been tiring, but you never get tired of watching quality cricket. And also, I think the best thing about it is, I mean, we're fortunate enough, not do we just watch the cricket, we're able to mingle with the players and the crowd at the fan zone there afterwards as well. It's been absolutely tremendous.
Here is Whiteman. Swing at a start. Chipped away for 1. And of course, you know, you've played a lot of cricket as well. Rico, I have as well. So it's always interesting just to chat to them, pick their brain about what they think about this format.
Absolutely.
Wasn't fortunate to play really any T10 cricket, but certainly I've watched a lot. So it's great to have these conversations about tactics, about the kind of mindset required, not just within games, but also across the week. Put yourself in the best position to do well. Beats the pace. You can see how far Buttery is back as well. He's certainly got a lot of carry, Whiteman. I think he's been touching 130 Ks or just over 80 miles an hour in this series. I think the big man doesn't mind bowling in the middle of the innings. The ball's just not super new. I think he can just maybe control the movement a bit more. I think for him, it's mostly about the accuracy, getting that line and length right, putting it where he wants it. This one just wide.
Yeah, he struggled with that a few times, Bailey Whiteman. But the thing is, I mean, I think you say this a few times, if that's what you're trying to do, if that's your approach, he's trying to get that just inside that line, and it's worked for him. He's been successful. And, there's the team there, Chris, James Cantor, and, Charlotte Jones as well, sat there with Corey. Yeah, he's stuck with outside the off stump. He's got a few, I think, off my count, he's probably picked up 3 or 4 wickets where the batters have snicked it, and Butterley has taken the catch.
Liam Buttery.
Buttery, of course. And that's what he's trying to do. So the odd one, yeah, he is going to get the odd one to go wide, but he's sticking to his guns.
Whiteman. Oh, this is held around the corner. This one angles in and just keeps on going. That one's jungle bound. Maximo. Well, Nisa, not too phased. He's just going to keep swinging, and he gets another 6. He moves to 36 off only 11 balls.
Yeah, look, this one is angled in to the batter. I think he's trying to bang this one in. Doesn't get the ball to talk as much as he would have liked. And that's hit really sweetly. That's a really nice shot. It's all the way for a Maximo. 6 more runs.
Shah Sultan Zahid wanting to get hold of some ACT strips. Run your own there. Even I can't get one. Players aren't giving them away, are they? Must be a wide, one way or another. Whiteman tries to dig it in, but didn't know his own strength. This one went a long way over the head, I think.
Shukriya Saryanu. इस वीक ਨੂੰ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਸਪੋਰਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੋਪ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਇੰਜੋਏ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛੇ ਮੈਚ ਹੋਏ ਤੇ यूरोपियन क्रिकेट लीग है चैंपियंस लीग ਦੇ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਤੇ ਇਹ ਫਾਈਨਲ ਹੈ ਗਰੁੱਪ A final.
It's be another wide. Just quite able to get his control. It's one of those bowlers, Whiteman, that has what I call a bit of an ambiguous action. And what I mean is he doesn't really have a natural in-swing or out-swing action, which means he can just do a bit each way. There's these kind of bowlers like Pat Cummins or Jimmy Anderson, and it's really difficult as a batter because you can't really anticipate a shape. You've just kind of got to hedge your bets a little bit. But I mean, I guess the thing is also it's difficult for him to get the radar right at times. Again, we'll get a wide. The other thing is it's probably end of a long week for Bailey. He's running in off 30 yards or so. Now it's only 2 overs a game, but you know, coming off the off-season where you just don't know how many he's had off the long run. He's there and struggling a little bit with his direction this over so far.
Yeah, hello to Charles and Tracy. They're back again for the ECO. We saw them at the ECC. Whiteman in once more.
Pushed away. Won't get a run here. And not taking a run like that kind of shows you. And Nisa thinks he has to do as much of this as he can on his own. Let's just check this run rate required. I mean, when you consider that Drew went at 27.79 during their innings the other day. Well, this is only half of that, but the difference is they had Nisa and another big hitter at the crease.
Yep.
Recognised top order batter this time. Nisa just on his own. And he hits this one, and this one's going to go all the way. Well, a bit like one of my favourite BG songs. Because of Nisa, they're staying alive, and that's a big Maximo. Nice shot over mid-wicket.
Inna Sona Rabne Banaya Nisar. He's taking this on by himself. He's saying, bring it on, I'm ready. I'm up for the challenge. That's a big hit. Certainly putting the pressure on Whiteman here. 17 off the over, a ball to go.
Yeah, will it go magical? That's the question. Or will you just take the one here and take the strike? It's the latter. Nisa playing a one-man band. A lone hand at the moment in the final was all to do. At the end of 5 overs, Drew 58 for 4. And Rico, what if I tell you, after 5 overs, England, or Tunbridge Wells I should say, were only 52. So Drew, they're 6 runs ahead on the comparison. But I guess for me it's all about the personnel that Drew have lost along the way. And that's why, really, it's Nisa's job to go big or they're going home.
Yeah, it's funny how we read each other's minds. It goes to tell how many matches we've done together. I'm just looking at that, 52 for 2. That's where Tunbridge Wells were at this point. So they have lost 2 wickets more, but they're right up with the run rate clean to continue. And, oh, it's been stopped, but tentative to take the single. I think you're probably thinking, well, I'd rather stay there and get as much strike as I can while I'm in the groove. But I think you can't be turning down too many runs. He would have liked this to have gone to the boundary, of course. Abdul now has to take over. And he does very well as well. That's 4 more runs. And it was just a little bit too short, and he's managed to get enough on this. So, Wahid Abdul hits his first boundary. Nisar, who's still there.
McLean bangs it in and decides to kind of abandon the plan of angling across and pitching it up. Maybe a little bit lucky to get away with that, Wahid Abdul, but gets the result. His first boundary. This one's hit hard, but it's hit straight to the man at long on. And the headband warrior is no more. After the boundary, next ball makes decent contact, but didn't have the elevation to get over the fielder. It's the safe hands of Dave Smudger-Smith that takes the catch. 5 down now for Drew. 63 for 5. And Nisa is going to get a new partner.
Yeah, this is going to be disappointing because this was a partnership they needed. We know that Abdul, he can stay there, but you see, I think the problem here is he goes down. He goes down on one knee to play that shot, and because of that, he doesn't get the leverage to get the height. I think if he stands up and hits this and gets that bat coming right the way over his shoulder, I think he would have cleared him.
Disappointment for Wahid Abdul. He's had a very eventful week, though. And now we'll bring this man to the crease, Shazeb Mohammed, who's had a very good finals Friday. And well, he really kicked the innings along with 23 not out towards the end of their first innings. And we're batting against ACT in the last game. So I suppose, let's work out what his role is here. 3 balls left in this over. He's facing Ian McLean. Well, he goes straight away. Well, he's lucky because this is going to fall in no man's land. Just take a single.
Take that single, and that means that Nisar, he's going to target his next 2 deliveries. He wants boundaries because he's still believing that the unthinkable is on.
Well, 44. Get next one there. It'll be a wide down the leg side. Unless I'm seeing things. Maybe this was between the pads and the stumps. And the best angle on it. Let's have a look. No, it's wide. It's straight between the legs. Good umpiring by Nilkesh Patel. It's a bit closer than us. And, umpiring, I have to say, very, very good this week. Thanks to all of them for their efforts. Another good defensive piece of bowling. McLean, he's fired up. Why not? Good over from him. It only concedes 6 in the end. Now really, it's last rights time for Drew, as with 4 overs left in this one. Not quite halfway there. 64 for 5.
Yeah, 64 for 5. And look, well done, of course. I mentioned the Blue Army, Sam Williams, Barry Eaton, BET2BALL, Carly Lennett, Miguel Stoneman, Sharad Brumba, James Cantor, Diana Orris, Charlotte Zones, Chris, and also Nick. Give them a round of applause, everybody. Come on. They work hard behind the scenes. You don't see them. They're always working and doing a magnificent job, making sure you've always got the scores updated there. Charles Scratcher there, the umpire, led by Rob Kemming as well.
Look who's back.
Big team effort. Yeah, this is a big over, isn't it?
Reardon only needed 2 more wickets off these first 2 balls to take another hat-trick, or a hat-trick. First ball, just 1. Hello to the robot. It's been activated in the chat. A few people asking about merchandise. Well, kits do look pretty good, I say. Reardon, another dart. It's a nice shot though. And Nisa has been a cut above, hasn't he, in this innings. And it's one thing to do it against some of the less recognised teams, but this is twice that he's gone off against Tunbridge Wells. This time, just had no help. He moves to 48 off only 18 balls.
That is a beautiful shot. It really is. So classy. And I wonder what's going through in his mind here. I mean, of course, he's aware of all the wickets that are falling. He knows the pressure he's under, but he just keeps going.
I think he plays the correct shots to the balls bowled at him. I don't think he premeditates too much. He sees that he hits it. That time, cracked that one through point. Nice shot. Need a magical over, don't they? Reardon's not going to give too much away. And now he removes Nisa. And really, with Nisa, you think the slim hopes of Drew have been extinguished. And Reardon, and what a performance from him. 4 for 10 in the Group A final. And it does look like we'll get a chance to see Tunbridge Wells again in Championship Week, as his 4th wicket means it's 6 down now. Drew, 69 for 6.
Yeah, this is really well bowled. I think he's dragged this down. He knows that Nisar is wanting to take the big shot. He gets the wicket he wants. And you know what? I'm going to say it. I think there's a 5-for on here.
Yeah, I was just about to say, we haven't had a 5-for yet this year.
It's only the second time
that's
that we've seen 4 wickets.
It's a good reception, isn't it?
And it's a great knock.
A really good reception for Mohammad Nisa. He came in at 5 in this innings. They held him back, tried a couple of pinch hitters above, didn't work out. 48 off 19 with 5 big 6s and 3 4s. An excellent tournament. Hopefully it's not the last we see of him at the ECL. I'm sure Drew will be doing everything to win the domestic championship this year in France and come back for ECL 23, the Champions League of European club cricket.
बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी अपनी निसार ने, जबरदस्त थी। और किसने रन नहीं बनाए, 48 बनाया पर 8 हो गया। ਹੁਣ लगदा कि ड्रू दा बहुत छोटा चांस है ये मैच जीतने वाला।
Someone that doesn't look like they want to hand a Reardon a 5-for is Amar Zahir. Yeah, it's decent pace. I mean, he gets it down there as quick as some of the medium paces we've seen in the Tunbridge Wells side. So it gets past him. Just be 1 though. The other thing is he's been so economical. I mean, really, when you sit 3 batters down in the first over, you know you're in the box seat. And look, despite Nisa trying his hardest to make a game of it, no other French batter has reached double figures. Shazed Mohammed, well, he's had a good day. And maybe he wants to, because that's lifted away nicely over backward square leg. Maximo! A rare one off a Reardon. And a nice shot by Shazed Mohammed.
Yeah, he's very quick to pick the line and gets himself in a good position, gets back inside his crease, swivels at this, makes good contact, and gets 6 runs. Both a shot. Shakka lag gaya. Well, he's not giving up just yet.
Yeah, it's above the 3 a ball, which I often call the point of no return. 7 overs down, and that's 76 for 6. This is what we've got coming up Monday. Make sure you join us, because it all starts again. It's Group B, Week 2, Day 6 of the ECL. Group B, Match 1, East Brigade from Ireland against Griffins from Guernsey. I think that'll be a cracker. Both those teams little or no T10 experience.
Alex Williams comes into the attack.
There we go. We'll see some of the other teams. We'll see the Norwegian team, Björvika, Broad Tigers. We've seen them before on ECN from Hungary into Bulgaria. We've seen them as well in Bulgaria, and Zagreb Sokol from Croatia. So a lot of teams we've seen, but a couple we haven't, particularly those teams playing in match one. As this one is going to be a lucky one. Gets past Buttery, who dives away, but it's no avail. Zed Mohammed, well, you got to ride your own luck, and he gets 4 here.
Yeah, tiene poquito de suerte aquí. ¿Y cómo estás todos? ¿Cómo gusta este partido? ¿Cómo gusta esta semana? Esta de semana de Liga de Campeones de Cricket. Qué guay, qué genial. Stupendo.
On the pad. Will sting a bit despite hitting the leg protection. Alex Williams getting a bowl here. He's had a pretty good week, hasn't he? When you think about someone that stepped up after they had that wobble, if you want to call it a wobble, in the middle of the week, Tunbridge Wells, Alex Williams. Well, he didn't make as many as he probably wanted in the final today. I'm sure he's disappointed about that, but he's a player to watch when they return for Champions Week. And he drops catch here.
Ouch, I think that's called his fingertips.
Yeah, it's a nasty one. I don't think it came quite as quick as he thought, actually. Zed Mohammed. Yeah, pretty quick. Just a single, doesn't cost him much. Oh, this is lifted up into the sky, and it's going to be another wicket. And it's going to be the end of the road for Shazem Mohammed. He's tried so hard. In fact, this is Ahmad Zahir, pardon me. Ahmad Zahir is the man that tries to go up and back. And unfortunately for him, it finds the fielder. Alex Williams chips in with a wicket. 82 for 7.
Well, look, I think this is a little bit of a celebration that goes back towards the batter. I think this is the celebration here. You may not see it on camera here. That is done by the man who's just been removed. And Kristen Davis decides he's going to do that same celebration.
Yeah, well, what I would say though, for all the theatrics we've seen this week, I think this series has been played in very, very good spirit. Nice ball of the over for Williams. Gets one past the new batter. Muhammad Wahab Khan's out there now. 8 overs down, and it is 82 for 7. Yeah, I honestly think it's been played in very good spirit. I think the players kind of enjoy this. I think the virality of this, of the phone celebration and reply, I think that everyone's enjoying it. They're having a laugh. You can see the players, of course, all staying together. They often travel together on the coach to get here. And so there's been a sense of community about it. Of course, it's been hotly contested on the field, as you'd expect, but still, it's great that the players at this level from different nations can come together and mix and share stories and experiences. As we see another wicket. And, well, they're falling pretty quickly now. Matt Barker comes back, and he takes this wicket off the very first ball. That's McLean, Ian McLean, that is, at cover point. Once again, we see a batter driving on the up. Shazem Mohammed now. It is the end of his European Cricket League. He falls for 13, and the score is 82 for 8.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to hit over the top here. But once more, doesn't quite get underneath it. And a nice catch taken. And, man, he's very happy with his work, Ian. He's had a good week, hasn't he? And most of the boys have. And, well, look, I'm liking this. It's our man going out there. The top, well, if there was an award for the best fielder of the week, well, this man definitely gets it. Alexander Harkuk, I think he's been absolutely fantastic. He's done some superb work when he's been out there. And while he's taking the time to get out there, come on you guys over there in the fan zone, I want to hear a big round of applause for the man who's been having you bopping and weaving all week long, the DJ, John Hobbs. Give him a round of applause.
He's been good. It does pepped up. I know you fancy yourself as a bit of a DJ, Rico, first thing in the morning. Not everyone's on board with that, but I like it. Here we go.
That's why they put us so far away.
Alexander Harkuk fielded well. And he's out there. It's because they're running out of options. Here he's at number 10, facing Barker. Swing and a miss. But you know what? Just watching Alexander going out there, sure, at this stage the sting's kind of gone out of the game. But what a story he is. I mean, he's not the only one as well. You know, we saw obviously Pavel Florent back in ECL 19 went viral and kind of was an example of the plight of European players who sometimes have to travel long distances to play games.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's an amateur pursuit. a bit of bat on this, and he'll get a run. Well, he might. Oh, well, there we go. Barker says, okay, I'll give you that one. The youngsters off the mark. You know, but we've seen the Zimaniches, for example, playing for Belgrade in the Croatian series. We've seen a lot of Romanian youngsters as well, inspired at Maravasia there. We've seen Georgios Kalanis is a young Greek leg spinner. We'll see.
Oh, my word.
This is one we
Oh, my word. What a hit this is. I'm sorry, Vinny.
It's all right.
This was breathtaking. What a shot that is. Where did that come from?
And Mohamed Wahab Khan, right, don't worry about him, because he can hit it if he does connect. I don't know how often he does connect, but this one goes the journey. Maximo! You wonder, will that be the last Maximo of the week? Nice way to get off the mark.
Que grande. That is huge. What a shot.
Just going to say, though, there's a lot of native European players. Not a lot, but a significant amount that we have seen. All hit as well. It's into the gap. And will they try for two here? Alexandra will hold up there. So he'll get to face the last ball. So, you know, it's a work in progress. I mean, I value anyone that's playing European cricket, no matter what their ethnicity is, no matter where they've come from. I think they all make sacrifices. I think that they're all very passionate about developing the sport in the continent. And so it does take us... I think we might have one more ball here, actually.
Yeah, I think there may be one to come.
But all the volunteers, no matter where you come from, the fact that more and more cricket's being played, more exciting cricket's being played, I think it's been a really good experience.
Yeah, but you know the other thing about that is, and it's by getting those native players playing it into the game that gets other natives into the game, you know, because they spread the word. They're spreading better than everyone else. What do? I play cricket. What's cricket? And boom, there you go.
Last ball of Barker's week. This one will test the man down there. He's able to do it. He wants to. He gets overruled by Mohamed Wahab Khan. So, well, a bit of an appeal here. What's happened here? I don't think there's an appeal after all. I think this will be the end of the over. And bit of drama. 91 for 8. What happened here? He just says doesn't want to go. Well, he certainly didn't want to go, did he? And he waits for the keeper out. Buttery. I know him. He's probably just having a bit of fun, especially at this stage of the game. So it's 91 for 8. Going to the last over of week 1. Thanks for your company as well. And look, shout out to Drew as well. We haven't seen them on ECN since 2019. Certainly gave us some highlights to remember back then. As we see last over being bowled by Dave Smith. So I would say it's been great to see them and their development. I think, okay, Nabi went big back then. Some of their other top order players never got an extended run. Remember, they only played 3 matches back then, and they were quite tough matches as well. They had to play VOC Rotterdam, they had to play Svanholm, and then they played Cluj in the group matches. So, you know, then they played 1 match after that. So you'd have to say that it's been good to get a bit more of an extended look at them and see exactly what their players are capable of. So it's been a really good experience.
Yeah, that's the word. It's an experience. That's the process. An experience that you learn from, you take from. They'll go back as a team and they'll look at some of these performances.
Swing and miss, not judging the pace of that. Yeah, but I mean, we'd love to do maybe an ECS in France at some point. We'll have to see, obviously, if we can organise that with the Federation. Of course, we always value the federations who are interested in buying into what we do here at the European Cricket Network, of course. And we're going to hit 2,000 matches all time on Wednesday next week, you know, Rico. This is driven nicely. In fact, this will be 4. Well, that's a good shot, Wahab Khan. Well, he's gone right, he's gone left. This one almost goes up to the stairs, which is where all the players will be going shortly. Nice shot from him as he moves to 11. Good batting.
Yeah, he's played this really well. He just waits for it. He knows where he wants to put it, finds the gap, and that's another one that goes, well, almost makes his way up the steps to the bar.
Yeah, slower ball does everyone, including Buttery. That means maybe a bit of fortune for Hakuk. He gets one more chance. All right, come on. Let's see the young Frenchman hit a big 6.
Wouldn't it be good if he does?
I'd love to see him.
Gets a boundary, take him to 100. That'd be, you know, that'd be something.
The man's picked up on wanting to go to France. Well, maybe you're onto something. All right, here's the last ball of week number 1. Well, Alexander, he'll get a boundary. And so congratulations to him. But really, the story of this one, the big congratulations, has got to go to the English champions, Tunbridge Wells. They have been a cut above this week, and they had to do it the hard way. Certainly didn't have it all going in their favour. They were handed a pantsing in the middle of the weeks at the hands of Dreux, the French champions, and well, the players are really being acknowledged by the crowd, and they've stuck around here to the very end of this final. But Dreux, they couldn't reproduce the heroics of Wednesday as Tunbridge Wells had their measure on Thursday, and now in the final. So we have our first side into the championship week, and it's Tunbridge Wells who will be representing England in week 6 of the ECL 22.
Yeah, it's a time to savour the applause off the fan zone and off each other. It's been a memorable week for Tunbridge Wells. Well, it's one, no doubt, that they would have learnt from as well. But, well, 2-1 to them against Dreux. Dreux gave them a hiding first time round. They gave them a lesson that they will remember for a long time, and it hurt them. But they needed that, I think, because they got better and better after that. And, well, there he is, Marcus O'Riordan. What a match he had. He was sensational. Picked up 4 wickets. Should have had a hat-trick. He knows. I want to know, boys, Tunbridge Wells, I want to know what the fine is going to be for that drop catch, because it's got to be a massive one. But, look, well done as well to Dreux. I know we're focusing there on the winners of Group A. They will come back in, well, what is it going to be? 4 weeks' time?
Yeah.
Or on March the 14th. There's the captain. Well done, sir, Chris Williams. And
great to deal with Chris Williams,
yeah.
honestly. He's been very accessible. He's led his team well. He's played it in the right spirit. But I mean, Tunbridge Wells, they are thrilled because they know that they are coming back for the big dance in week 6. And yeah, rightly so. Given a good ovation by everyone in the fan zone here. Luxembourg also appreciating them. Look, Star CC got within 10 runs of them, as did Helsinki at one point in the competition. But when it came to the crunch, it was Tunbridge Wells who were able to do it when the pressure was on. They are the first team to qualify for championship week.
yeah, nice shot there of Yusuf there as well, and some of the Tigers. Here we go.
There we go. So we know we have our first qualifier, Tunbridge Wells from England. They are going through, and they will be joined by our Group B, C, D, and E winners. So make sure that you join us, because we will be back. Group B, it's not too far away. We'll have 2 days off. We're going to rest. We're going to recover. Probably recover our voices as well, Rico.
I'm not talking for the weekend.
It is going to be a quiet weekend for me too. But look, what a great experience it's been. This is what's coming up Monday. Make sure you join us, 8 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 1:30 p.m. in India. But ultimately here in Group A, it is Tunbridge Wells that rule the roost. And as we start winding things down, it might be a good chance to have a look at some of the highlights of the chase. And Dreux, well, you know, they didn't want to lose their hitters too early. And then before long, as the sheriff said, it's time to go. Well, there wasn't one. It was uno, dos, tres, as Dreux were falling hard and falling fast in the first over.
Yeah, I mean, look, it was a nightmare of a start. But, well, here we go. That was 2 in 2. It was hat-trick time, and it should have been, but it wasn't to be. The catch got dropped, and there you see it there. It was unbelievable. And I guess it didn't hurt too much, thankfully, for Barker, because McLean does take the catch. He's had a good day out there. And this was disappointing, just to give you a wicket away like that as well. And that's a man that has been in good form. But there was still some fight. That man out there, he was fantastic. I think what a knock that was from Muhammad Nisar. He was supported well for a while by Abdul. Abdul was just keeping one end going, giving him the strike. It was an expensive over from Bailey Whiteman. Just couldn't get it right. And bowled a few wides, bowled a few short ones, and every time he didn't get it right, it was put away. And well, this was the day. Abdul just hit one nice boundary, and then went one for another one the very next ball. He got out, and then, well, once he went, nobody was able to stay there, and that was a big wicket. 48 he made. He got a really good ovation. And you said that one won't hurt him too much, but it will, because he's going to have to pay for that. That's another fine. Here's a drop catch for Alex Williams there off his own bowling. Sometimes you get fined more for that. And, well, there was also a drop catch there from Christian Davis early on. It was a difficult one, but he made amends by taking the catch. This shot, well, this came out of nowhere, and it went a long, long way, as you would say, Vinny. Yeah. That's one in the jungle. That woke up the snake that were trying to get an early night.
Yeah, it did, but I tell you what, they did it in the end. You can't take anything away from Tunbridge Wells. They didn't really know what to expect when they came to this ECL. I think they've been surprised by a few things. And the format, the atmosphere, the organisation of this, I think that they'll be thrilled to come back, and they would have been disappointed to leave it all behind. Well, we will see them back in week 6, as I said. And Marcus O'Riordan, rightly given the man of the match trophy. He really ripped the heart out of that top order in the first innings. And you see there the sun just setting on a week, actually, in the Costa del Sol. A week we'll remember. It's emotional for us as well. 2.5 years after the first ECL. We are back. And, well, it was Tunbridge Wells at the end of 24 matches who end up qualifying, and Nisa will end up dropping down to 5. Showed me some quick runs, didn't work, did it? See, 2 golden in the first over. It was a total disaster. Bati, the captain, he batted well in the last couple of days, but couldn't do anything here in the Group A final. But Nisa with 48 off 19. One of the batters of the week for me. In fact, I think for me, he probably was one of the really top 2 or 3 that we saw. 5 big sixes and 3 fours in his innings. Apart from that, Shazeb Mohammed had a good day, but could only get to 13. In the end, we saw Mohammed Wahab Khan with a couple of consolation strikes with 11 not out. And Hakook, nice moment for him as well, with 7 not out, including a boundary off his very last ball. His first boundary in ECL cricket. A nice moment for him with the ball.
It was a nice moment. I was saying it'd be nice for him to hit a boundary to get his team to the 100 mark, and it did. Well, we have a look at the bowling figures. Well, there's only talk about one man there, Marcus O'Riordan. We know he should have been the first man to have a hat-trick. Picked up 4 wickets for 17, only the second player to do so. Also, congratulations to Hard Qureshi, he's the only other man to do so. But wickets, well, they're spread out there nice and evenly. Everybody bowled well. And I'll tell you what, I was very impressed with Alex Williams coming to bowl there as well. It just goes to show once more, I've said this all the way along, they've got depth in that squad. They can really, I mean, depending on match situation, they can call upon different people. For example, Bailey Whiteman, his first over wasn't good, so rather than calling back again, use somebody else, and that's the luxury of having a squad with all-rounders like that.
Yeah, he gets them through, Williams, doesn't he? So that was the tail of the tape in the end in the Group A final, match 24. It was Tunbridge Wells 128, Drew 101, and I certainly think that Tunbridge Wells, well, they will have 4 weeks now to look at the competition in Group B, C, D and E, and I think that they'll be watching pretty intently. I don't think they'll have much time to go back to work. I think they'll be sneaking on the screen during the day because, look, they know a lot of this is about planning. I think, they got a number done on them by Drew. They came back, they had their plans. They knew, okay, we're just going to have to cop it if one of their batters gets going, but they will give us chances. We're going to have to take them. I think they had better plans. Maybe the round-the-wicket plan worked pretty well from Ian McLean, I thought, today. But certainly, we hope that all the other viewers that are tuning in this week to watch the English team, hopefully you stick with us over the next 4 weeks to see what the competition is going to look like in Championship Week. Yeah,
absolutely, and spread the word. Look, it's been a fabulous week. It's been great to be with you again, buddy. And it's nice to have Corey with us as well.
Hello to Corey as well.
We are your good time crew, and I hope you've enjoyed our company. We certainly have enjoyed yours. Thank you to everybody, those that have been involved in the chat. We've had some lovely messages from everyone, the fan zone as well. But look, it is a team effort, and a shout out to everybody that's come together and put this show. It's a big one, isn't it? The Champions League of cricket for the world to see. We're absolutely loving it. I think the location, the venue is beautiful, and I think the sporting spirit, you touched on this earlier, from all the teams, from all the nations, it's absolutely fantastic. We are a big community of cricket, European cricket, coming together, the players, the federations, the spectators, and it's a marvellous destination. It's a marvellous vision. It's a dream come true for a lot of people, and I've been involved with European cricket a long time. You followed it for a long time, and a lot of other people here. To see this happening, and it just takes your breath away. It makes you feel very proud. So well done to everybody. That team effort. Stronger together is the motto, and we are stronger together. Excellent effort from everyone.
That's what we say in cricket is stronger for Europe and all the nations here. Coming together for this festival of cricket, and it was played in a great spirit. Well said. Well, in the meantime, you can go to our website, europeancricket.com, and find out the fixtures and maybe some of the information about players that you'll see next week in Group B. And also, don't forget to follow us on social media at European Cricket on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, because I'm sure there's a few things that are still going viral while we've been at work today. But look, once again, it was a golden day, wasn't it? The first golden ticket going to Tunbridge Wells. We'll see them in week 6. But who will join them? We'll stay tuned to find out on Monday. We'll have 6 new nations represented as 6 champion clubs come for Group B. But for now, hope you have a happy and safe weekend. Svinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. On behalf of Rico Full and also Corey, Ruckus and all of the European Cricket Network family, we hope you have a happy and safe weekend, and we'll see you on Monday for more BET2BALL European Cricket League. But for now, let's have a look at some of the highlights of the day. And for us, hasta mañana.
Adios. Volvemos el lunes.